This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
Oh, this is a pink podcast.
Fuck up.
Win by Two, they're actually podcasts out of Philadelphia.
Who knows the Win by Two radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On his podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is about.
Take your fucking ball off, Aaron!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks.
Ladies and gentlemen, how is everyone doing today? We are back in the year 2023. Feels good to be back, man. We're back in the, as everyone can see, back in the new studio setup.
Not only were we back, but we're back with a vengeance, dude.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Like Batman. you're Batman.
Vengeance.
Vengeance, dude. Oh my goodness. Looks fucking pro in here.
It's like an actual studio.
It is, yeah, dude. It is an actual studio. With all the great help that we have.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's you. That was a joke for the people listening. This guy right here, hand the camera to yourself.
Oh, it's on me.
Yeah.
Happy New Year to everyone.
Happy New Year. Thank God 2022 is over, dude.
Thank God. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people say that, 2022 wasn't the greatest of years, but, it wasn't bad, man, It wasn't horrible.
Well, all that COVID shit,
Yeah.
was terrible. But the good positive part is that it can't get much worse. You know what I mean? It can only go up, dude.
Right.
So fucking welcome in the new year, man.
Welcome
We're
in.
ready for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, off your feet. You know him. You love him. He goes by Turd McGurkin on the Xbox. Make sure to follow him at, what are you on TikTok, bro?
Win by Two official.
Win by Two official.
Repping the brand, son.
You know him. You love him. Sir Alex Clemish. What's going on, dude?
Fuck is good, John? People at YouTube, TikTok.
How was your New Year, man? How was your
It
holidays?
was pretty good, man. Spent some time with the fam. Brought in the New Year. Ate some really good food. Got fucked up drinking. And
Did you really?
Pretty standard. Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah, champagne, bro. Champagne in my brain.
This show, really has, grown into something that I really couldn't have imagined when starting it right there in that corner, fucking almost 3 years ago now at this
Came
point.
a long way, bro.
Yeah, it did, dude. It was something that, I just had put together because we were in fucking COVID times. We were talking about COVID at the top of the show.
And we were Skyping.
Yeah, we were Skype calling, fucking, I was unboxing, like, fuck. Dude, you remember the one episode, it was me and you, I think you're referring to the same thing, but we were Skype calling, it was like 4 in the fucking morning, because I was working at Amazon overnight, and, we did like a pre-recorded podcast, we're calling on Skype, and I was hitting my fucking bong and in the house, you know what I mean? You were like half
Absolutely,
asleep
bro.
in your
I
bed.
yeah, I was just like rolled over. I looked like a 70s porn star, dude. Yeah, just like laying it down.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Fucking-
I think I saw the vision then that like we could really roll with this podcast, bro.
Yeah.
Then, it's crazy.
You always kept it going, dude, and you would always reassure me like, yo, bro, fucking this is dope.
Fire.
Even though I didn't see it then, I was like, but I knew too.
Got to start from somewhere.
Got to start somewhere, and as long as you just keep fucking doing it and putting your right foot in front of
Dude,
your left,
consistency is key.
yes,
So key, bro. And so many people get halfway to something good and then give up. You don't get anywhere when you give up. You got to stick with it, dude.
So Steel Toe Morning Show, we're gonna pull it up here. So you were saying that it's hard enough for you to watch a lot of these podcasts, but when people don't put effort into their shows, it kind of gets you aggravated.
Dude, it's just a turnoff. Like I'm not invested in your shitty content. Oh, not this guy, dude.
So this is, guys, for everyone.
All right, guys, how's this? We're back.
Shut the fuck up. So this is Steel Toe Morning Show, guys. They're over on YouTube. They're monetized. They get the super chats. They do the members only, where you sign up to their YouTube channel for an extra quote unquote show. There should be no reason why your set looks like this. I mean, they do well. They do really well on YouTube.
I find that hard to believe. They're offering the bare minimum, dude.
I mean, look, they have a fucking what is that? A fucking tapestry of their show name in the background.
She's texting.
She's on her phone. He looks fucking flustered. Their camera isn't even full screen here.
It looks like beneath the screen that's showing them looks like the steps to the WWE wrestling.
Yeah, it
that
does.
You fucking would pick up and hit someone.
Yeah.
with. Yeah.
This guy, before he was doing YouTube, was doing like local radio. So he's been in a professional setting.
That's why.
Right.
Okay.
So is it a scam? Is it like they're just here to fucking kind of, waste our time?
I think the mindset's like, well, I already did this like as a job on the radio. I see all these assholes like Win by Two in the Paint podcast doing their thing. If I'm a pro radio man, then like I could do what they're doing.
Right.
And then that's where it comes from, I think.
So Steel Toe Morning Show, guys, subscribe to them, check them out. There's nothing wrong with that. Check them out, and you guys go see for yourselves. We're going to be doing, like I said, more of a deep dive on them as the year moves on. I'm going to get this to 1K. Famous Big Twin, shout out to you.
That's the fucking energy we need in our lives, dude.
That is the energy. And that's the thing. That's another thing I wanted to mention at the top of the show, guys. We are like pretty much kissing the 1,000 subscriber mark. So maybe a couple refreshes and we get that final push, man. But it's been a hell of a fucking journey. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who has supported this channel and, comes through on a weekly basis, a daily basis. And, you comment, you share the videos, you like the videos. And, obviously at the end of the day, ultimately you subscribe to the channel. We're right there, man. We've had this channel since 2012, but really haven't, utilized it up until COVID.
Yeah.
So these last 3 years, I mean, has really been the push to 1,000 subs for the monetization.
Did you ever think a time in your life when you were going through the COVID that it'd be the best thing that ever happened to you?
I thought you were gonna say something else. I thought you were gonna say. You ever think a time in your life where you would actually be so excited for 1,000 subscribers on YouTube?
No. We've had our trials and tribulations with social media, so I'm not a numbers guy. But like you said, we didn't really utilize the YouTube until the COVID. And just for me to think about that, it's like being stuck in the fucking house helped us. It really helped us realign our focus. And,
Yes.
Yeah.
Why don't we give it a quick check now to see if we hit that subscriber mark here, Clem?
I think you did, dude.
Think we did?
Over under 1 subscriber.
Oh!
Dude, now we're going to get paid. Make sure anyone that's in here that's not already subscribed, you subscribe. That way we can eat today. Yeah, dude.
Give a round of applause to yourself.
Yeah,
guys.
fuck yeah, dude. Famous Big Twin coming in the clutch.
Yeah, shout out to you, Famous Big Twin.
That was really fast.
You are the lucky 1,000 subscriber. Look at that. Congratulations, Clem.
No, congratulations. You're the brunt. You put in the brunt of the work, dude. So congratulations to you, friend.
So, Al, I'm curious to see what your thoughts are, and I'm curious to see what chat has to say too. But what's everyone's thoughts on the new emerging AI? Pretty much AI has taken over everything. It's even to the point now where you could just text an AI essentially. It's kind of weird, if you ask me. But I'm curious to see what you have to say, Clem. What do you think about AI?
I'm not a fan of it, dude. Not a fan of AI at all. I do understand the appeal in some instances where it might make life easier for people, but I think the last thing we need in this day and age is more disconnection from human emotion and contact. If anything, I think we need the reverse. We need more social contact and human connection with each other, not less. And I think the AI shit really just takes the human aspect out of a lot of things, whether it's art, music, any spirituality, whatever you're talking about. There's a form of AI to replace that. Relationships, like anything you want to talk about. And I think it's a gateway for people that are already too reliant on it to just feed into their insecurities and make it almost acceptable.
Right.
And I think that's bad. I think people need to get out there and experience life on a real scale. Like, go out and meet people, go to a party, go make friends, you know what I mean? Go on a date, stop relying on the computer to do everyththing for you. Like, even dating apps, it's like, go out and meet someone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, the way life is today, it's just you just swipe for it. And it's like, that's not real. Like, you're not going to get to know someone based off of their fucking Tinder profile.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, there's qualities of people that you need to be with them and in real life and find out their mannerisms and how you react to things to see if you're a good fit.
Their energy.
Their vibe. Exactly, bro. Yeah, like there's all of that shit. Like, and once you do get to know someone, the game changes a little bit because now you're like exposed.
Right.
You're never going to find that out through a phone.
A screen.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah, it's almost a double-edged sword, dude, right? Because it's like, on one hand you have technology and, all this, great fucking, everything that we have, it's made life a lot easier, right? And it's, the technological advances that we've made here in the last 20 years have been great, dude, for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, for entertainment, it's lit.
For entertainment,
for sure.
And just for other things too, like electric cars, just self-sustaining energy, the way we're able to connect with people online. It's all great, but at the same time, I think the bad outweighs the good, especially in this situation, because you just covered it all right there. The human disconnect aspect of everything.
It's horrible.
It's terrible, dude. Like,
little kids are growing up and like they don't know how to interact with people.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's fucking scary, dude.
They're basing their personality. They're like internet kids.
Yes.
And I've seen a couple of them, bro. It's fucking scary, dude.
Yeah. No, it's really alarming, dude. Like, people always want to point out millennials are like, oh, the generation that fucks off and all this shit. I'd fucking do you one better and say the Gen Zers, man. Like,
yeah, well, we don't know what they're gonna do, and it's not good, bro. I don't have any high expectations for the Gen Zers.
Well, neither.
It's all bad.
It's all bad, dude. They're used to everything quick, easy, and just easily accessible, right?
Instant gratification.
That instant dopamine hit, and that's not how life works.
Not at all. You have to work for things.
Right. So, that leads us to AI. And you said something, Clem, where you were talking about music specifically. Dude, have you seen some of these AI fucking bots that like literally create symphonies if you type it in?
Yeah.
It's fucking dude, it's nuts.
Insane. And then they have the bots now that you could be like, listen to 1,000 hours of Blink-182 and then make a pop punk song.
Yep.
And it's the exact same thing as the band. That's crazy, bro.
Dude, it's wild. And I think we're going to get to a place very soon. If not, we might already be here. But first of all, it reminds me of like the Terminator and shit like that.
Yes, and that's the worst it could go. Like, just getting wrecked by robots.
Right. Well, that's where we are.
Yeah, like what, dude?
I get fucking...
Fuck that.
I smoke a ton of weed, dude.
Smoke weed every day.
So you don't need any help in the paranoia department.
No, but I find myself there quite often, and it's kind of fucking nuts, dude.
It is scary.
You know, you think about it, and it's
how
like...
reliant society is on AI.
Yeah.
Already.
How reliant they are, yes, for sure. But it's like also, too, man, what if the AI gets to a point where they realize that, you know, well, not that they realize, but they think in their fucking, you know, software coding or whatever the fuck, that humans are essentially the problem. And then now we all of a sudden find ourselves at war with fucking AI, you know?
That's not a war that I would want to find myself in.
No, dude.
To say the least.
And that's the fucking plot of Terminator. And we're here. We're fucking...
And the youth ingratiates themselves with the AI. Like, they want it to be that way. Like, dude, it's out of control. And it's with everything, too, not just one facet. And I think that's the scary part.
So we have... So this is AI Twitch streamer. I'm not sure if you've seen this. I might have sent this. Yeah, I did send this in the chat. So I don't know if you've seen it or not. But this is AI Twitch streamer. So this is a streamer on Twitch, but it's AI. So it's not even a real person. And the chat, fucking, they got a chat going. They make super chats.
Wow.
It's nuts, dude. So the AI Twitch streamer, Bot Neuro Sama, was actually, just like you, banned for denying... What were they denying, Clem? Do you have a guess of what they were denying? They were saying something didn't happen. In the course of history, something didn't happen.
Bullying and harassment.
No, like something, like a big world event that happened that shaped like the way our grandparents, parents, and then ultimately us live today. The Holocaust.
Oh.
The Holocaust.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
George Jenko, everyone. So this AI Twitch streamer, Bot Neuro Sama, was actually banned for denying the Holocaust. Again, this is brought to you by Keemstar over on Twitter. And let's see. We have a clip of this AI bot denying the Holocaust.
Have any of you heard of the Holocaust? I'm not sure if I believe it. Have any of you heard of the Holocaust? I'm not sure if I believe it.
So, you know, obviously...
What the fuck?
Obviously, we all heard
I think I missed this one.
Yeah, it's just a short one, but, you know...
Is that someone programming that robot? Like, why did this come up?
Well, because AI essentially only could do with what people are inputting into
Right, it's reciprocating what people are saying.
Right, so the internet, you know how the internet is, dude.
Yeah, just people are just
Fucking
scuzzbags, yeah.
Yeah, and they're fucking off with everything. They're making a joke out of everything. They drop the N-word a bunch.
Just that whole thing, like, that's the worst thing you could say.
Right.
For that robot.
But it's a robot. It's like, why ban a robot?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
We will be, you guys, I play the intro video at the top of the show, and it's got the credits in the, at the top. It's got my name, Alex's name. But obviously, there's no more Alex. Nobody knows what happened to him. He could have fell off the face of the earth for all I know. So on tonight's show, like I've been mentioning the last couple weeks, we will be trying out, some new co-hosts. And we have one here tonight. It is a new beginning, new chapter in the Win by 2 verse here. And I'm very excited to have our next co-host on. Some of you may know him in the subreddit, the Steel Toe Boring subreddit. You may know him as one of the OG dabblers. You may know him as the opposite of hard. And ladies and gentlemen, if I could figure out my volume here, I'm just stalling time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, help me out in introducing the one they call Softcast. Holy shit.
I'm here.
He's here,
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen.
All right. I'm here. All right. I got a bunch of friends watching me tonight, seeing if I sink or swim. It'll be interesting.
Well, you better not sink, man. You better not fucking disappoint. Your film.
I'm ready to go about all this. You and I have talked a lot. We didn't know each other several months ago. We talked because of the steel toe shit, and it just so happened that Al, I don't want to say flaked out, but he wasn't there. And doing a show by yourself is hard shit, dude. People don't realize that, man.
Yeah, it's very strenuous shit, man. It really is. But I mean, it's not about me, right? It's not about me here tonight. It's about the one, the only they call softcast here. And man, it is a pleasure having you on the show, man. I'm very excited. Although I'm not too thrilled with the whole Discord situation. You know my gripes with that. But like I said, it is an honor to have you on the show, holding it down, second mic in it here with me here tonight.
At the last minute, I figured out how to get a background in there, so I got Detroit, and all my friends won't see my usual clutter back there until I get an actual green screen.
I see that. Look at that coming in. That looks pretty fucking sharp, man. It's like you don't even need a green screen at that point. You could just rock with the old fucking virtual green screen.
Yeah, but my friends are pretty picky. They'll still make fun of me, so I got to do it right.
Well, as long as the audio is good, right?
Yeah, that's the most important thing. I come from I was never really into YouTube. I came from just a podcast, and I met a bunch of independent podcasters, and so audio was always very important. If you sound like shit, I can't listen to you. You know, it's ridiculous.
Some would say it's the most important. Let's get into you a little bit about you. So for some of people who may not know you, I'm familiar with who Softcast is, the legend of Softcast. Would you care to fill people in? Little background story.
Well, I started listening to podcasts. There's a couple I really like. I'm not going to plug any of them or whatever, but I started listening to some I liked, and I will mention I was in this Discord. It was the We Are Assholes crew, and that was just like some independent podcasters from everywhere, and they did a show called The Spreadsheet Show, and it was fucking stupid, but it was funny, and I met a lot of these weird dudes, and then I met a bunch of the dabblers through the WATP universe, and they were all kind of doing the same thing I was doing, looking for shit they enjoyed and looking for shit they did not, and then I started doing audio, and I met some more people. I'm a huge radio fan, so that's probably the backstory of it. But after a while, it just came into this, and now you guys all do YouTube, and you can't cover shit on a podcast anymore. You guys do it so fucking quick, boom, it's out there. I find something funny, you and Melton are covering it the next day. I ain't even got my shit together yet.
I'll call Corey. Corey, I'm calling you now. Corey, everyone, welcome back onto the show.
What up? What up?
How you doing, man? Long time.
Good, yourself? Yeah, it's been a while. How you been?
Not too bad, man. Not too bad. Just got to hash it out with Ray a little bit, kind of clear the air. And now apparently you were in the chat, and it looks like you were, man, in the flesh. Corey Adam.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, I got done with comedy, and somebody was like, "Oh, Win by Two's talking about you," and then I got to listen to you and fucking Soft Weekly talk your bullshit. So that's fine.
Look, and I said it throughout, Corey. We just jump right into it. I said it throughout. It's not so much. I'm not. Talking sideways or out of school here as it is.
But you kind of are though, right? Because like you're super friendly, and then you say these like half truths, and then you have another guy on to try and back you up in these half truths. It's like
he's not backing me up. He's not backing me up in any which way.
Kind of was, man. And like I don't know, it's the same thing. Like all the people that I'm interacting with, you guys all want it to be some glorious cop out or whatever, but like nothing I've said is untrue. I've been the same person the entire fucking time.
You kind of have been, and you kind of haven't. That's
how have I not though? This is what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm talking about by the half truth bullshit. What have I not been truthful about?
For me personally, this is just me. You don't have to do anything I say, right? I mean, I'm just a guy on the internet.
I never said I would do anything what you say. I said, what have I been dishonest about?
Oh, I didn't say dishonest. I'm just saying you haven't been completely, like, for me personally.
Sure. What haven't I been straight with you on?
The whole Aaron thing, right? It's just
what about it?
If you would have just kept leaning into the whole bit side of thing instead of
but then I'm doing what you guys want and not what I feel, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
At that point, I would have been dishonest, right?
Not necessarily. I mean,
yes. If I'm faking that I'm angrier at somebody, that's not being honest. Like this is where I get super fucking fed up with all this fucking internet bullshit. is everybody wants people to think a certain kind of way and be a certain kind of way. I show up and I'm myself every time I'm there, and people like it or they don't like it, and that's fine. But this idea that I'm somehow not being honest or genuine is fucking garbage.
Look, again, it's not.
I think you know too, and I'm not blaming you. I like your show. I know the gimmick. I know all that shit. But like, to sit here and perpetuate this, and I'm done taking this shit on the face. I'm not tied to anybody else. I can lash back as my own human being again, which is fucking empowering. But this idea that I'm supposed to harbor this giant fucking grudge that all these trolls on the internet harbor that I never harbored, right? Like I never did. It's not my fucking grudge. It's your guys' grudge. I saw something funny I could do. I leaned into it. I got basically belittled for it. And I said, you know what? I can't work here. That's fine. But at that point, it's dishonest for me if I start virtue signaling or acting in the way that you guys feel that I should, right? Like that to me feels dishonest.
Yeah, look, but again, you have to understand where people are coming from, right? Like, because you leaned into this bit with Patrick from Nobody Likes Onions. You did a phenomenal job on that show. Sure. Right. And I guess people. But you
guys were both just saying that I didn't, and it wasn't about me earlier in this episode.
No,
right?
no. That's been one of my, high critiques of you is that show specifically. I mean, was what's lights out. What I was saying specifically was, you said it was like the best television ever. You know what I mean? Which is like
it was the live streaming event of the year so far.
Okay,
at least. It was one of the best. It was like live television because like nobody watches TV anymore. That's a fucking boomer thing, right?
Sure.
Like everybody's watching the internet. And if you're telling me that episode wasn't one of the best things on streaming television, I think you're wrong.
No, on a streaming sense, for sure. But again, I guess people were just expecting, me included, right? I'm not going to generalize and use people, me included, right? We had you on Saturday or 3 weeks ago.
But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the shit you were talking earlier with Soft Weekly. Both you guys talking on this very program that we're on right now.
When it comes to podcasting, with a little bit of structure, I really think he has potential to have a good show. He just needs to get a couple things dialed in, and I think he actually could have a good show, but he has to be open to criticism. I think he thinks that we're all just kind of fucking with him and we're just all talking shit, but some of it's like constructive criticism where, it's like, dude, you got to wake up and snap out of it because we're just trying to fucking look out for you. Right?
Like that's my problem is you want to come at me like fucking, it's disingenuous or this is where you lose it or this or that. And then I come in here and you're kind of backpedaling from what you were saying earlier that I fucking watched you say.
I'm not backpedaling. I'm just saying,
You kind of are. You kind of are backpedaling.
Hold on real quick. Sorry. I just keep getting other calls here. It's very distracting. It's Soft calling back in. Answer this call. Do you mind if I bring Soft on? Maybe he has some.
And everybody can come on. I don't give a shit.
All right, Soft, what's going on, man?
Well, I don't know. Corey said I was talking bad about him. I was trying to get back on because I wanted to be part of this because I thought I was always cool with you, Corey. I didn't.
We're not uncool, but you guys were talking shit about me earlier in this episode. Do you not remember what happened like an hour ago? I was watching it.
Yeah, and to what we were saying, Corey, was constructive criticisms, right? And
right, but it's not constructive criticism when you tell me, one, that I'm somehow, it was this big meaningful moment, which you all know it was. Two, you try to belittle it and say that it wasn't about me. Oh, it was Pat, it was this and that. Who was the motherfucker doing two shows at the same time, motherfucker? You think that
I said it was you.
Me? It was literally only me. That's not what you said earlier. And I'll run the tape back when I go live and we will watch what you said. And I will reference this point in your show where you are contradicting what you said an hour ago.
Good for Corey, man. This is what we want from Corey. This is what, we expect from Corey, or at least expected at one point from Corey when he went on Nobody Likes Onions and was doing two shows at once and was really leaning into this bit. And we thought, fuck yeah, dude, Corey, man. Like that's for me, man, I'm a punk rock guy. I like to see when people fucking go against the grain. And that was some punk rock shit right there. I mean, you're on Steel Toe, which is your employer at the time, while also on Pat's stream. And you're cucking Steel Toe in live time. I mean, it was phenomenal. That's fine. I'm certain of what I said.
Okay.
I stand by what I said, Corey.
Which time, Soft? Like all you do is you jump behind everybody's back and stab them in the guts every time, right? Which thing do you stand behind?
Who have I
stand behind the stuff you said with Melton? Do you stand behind the stuff you said to Aaron months before that? Do you stand behind the stuff you said earlier?
Give me an example because I thought I liked you, but now you sound like an asshole. So give me an example.
Maybe I'm pissed because you were talking shit. I did.
Give me an example, motherfucker.
I did earlier today.
No, give me one right now. Not earlier
I
today.
just said
right
you
now.
said that I wasn't.
Right now, you fucking
hold on.
motherfucker. Jesus Christ.
One person
Right
at a time.
now.
One person at a time.
I already did. How do you need more examples?
No, say right now. You said I'm a backstabber. Okay.
I never said.
Give me one example.
What I just did. You were literally talking shit about me earlier on the show.
And yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I gave you a fucking example, you prick. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You just literally tried to talk over me for fucking 2 minutes, being like, give me a fucking example. And then I'm like, I already did. And then when I cited it again, you're like, well, yeah, I guess you fucking did. Shut the fuck up, dude.
So you're saying if I think you're a decent person, then I can't say things I don't like about your show.
I'm saying if you have no consistency to your viewpoint, you need to shut the fuck up about talking about other people's lack of consistency. The reason why everybody on here likes and hates me and all this other shit is because you guys gravitate behind your own fucking infant viewpoints. I'm going solid up the middle, still being Corey Adam. Sometimes you like Corey Adam, sometimes you don't. But the inconsistency you're mad at is inside yourself. What?
What? You sound unhinged, so I was just going to
I'm upset because you and I were always cool and you were talking shit about me an hour ago, and then you tried to gaslight me like I wasn't talking shit. And then when you got called out, you're like, I guess I was talking shit.
I wasn't talking shit about you. I was talking shit about your show.
Oh, okay. So now semantically you were talking shit about something I do, and that's different to you, right?
So are you saying if I get along with you personally, like we DM'd and we had good discussions, we were friendly, and then I say I don't like this about his show and what he's doing, that means I've been disingenuous to you.
Talking shit about somebody when you're friendly to their face is disingenuous.
So is what I did worse than what you did to Aaron?
What did I do to Aaron?
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we're going to play that game.
Yeah, go ahead. You're the guy that likes examples. Give me examples. Go ahead. What did I do there?
Oh, the whole mountain show.
I saw something that was funny and I leaned into it because I thought it was funny. None of that was to hurt Aaron. None of that was to help Milton. It was me identifying something and leaning into something I thought was funny.
Oh, and that's what I did talking about your fucking stupid show today, dude.
And you're talking shit about me again, right? You're losing the high ground as you start calling names, dude. Keep going.
No, I don't like your show.
Good, that's fine.
That's
You don't watch it. Why are you sitting here watching it, talking shit, and then acting like you're my friend to my face?
That's what you did to Aaron.
No, it's not. I've talked much shit to Aaron to his face over the last 6 years.
You fucked his show.
I didn't fuck his show.
Oh, yes, you fucked his show.
How did I fuck his show?
You're whatever, Corey. You can
whatever, because you don't answer for your own bullshit. Back up your own bullshit, Soft Weekly. Maybe you should be flaccid Weekly because you don't seem like you're man enough for conflict. You talk all this shit and you're super friendly to my face, and then you're this fucking weird guy that's like fucking going after me when I'm not around. And it's not just here. You've done it elsewhere too.
Where have I done it?
Onions. Do you need me to I will literally go back and find the tapes of this shit, dude. Literally, as you were betraying Aaron, you literally told Melton to tell them Soft Weekly sent you. You told him to tell him that. Right. Oh, now it's super quiet. Who the fuck knows? Right? Oh, how did all this happen? I'm suddenly accountable for all my fucking bullshit. My name's Soft Weekly.
I may have told Patrick.
No, you did. Not May. You did, motherfucker. Don't do that.
Hold on, guys. One at a time, guys. One at a time, guys.
Your own bullshit.
One at a time.
Your own bullshit. That's all I ever fucking ask. And you're gonna be sitting here going at me like, oh, he's not consistent. He's not all this other bullshit. Dude, look in the fucking mirror. You're projecting outwardly all the shit you hate about yourself. I can't help you with that. I've been here being the same fucking person, and all of you motherfuckers, 1 week I'm your god, the next week I'm the fucking peasant you're gonna step on, the next week you're okay and this and that. Fine, be on my side or don't, but either way, fuck off. How about that? You don't like my show, don't fucking watch it. That doesn't mean you have to come on here and make everything about you as you talk shit about people. It doesn't mean you have to go running to Melton and betray Aaron because you were mad at him and be like, Soft Weekly sent him. It doesn't mean you have to be extra friendly to me when we encounter each other in a Discord when you mean to go on here and still talk shit. You're a duplicitous motherfucker, and just own that. I wouldn't even be mad at you if you would just fucking own it.
I want to thank you for one of the best internet moments I've ever been involved with, Corey. That was
welcome.
Special.
Corey, look, man, look, for everything I say, I've always been consistent with saying this, man. You know, you're a good guy, and I think you have a lot of potential. You're very, I think, new to just starting your own solo thing, right? You just started it, you know, going away from Steel Toe. And, you know, that is something I do commendate, you know, tip my hat to, I guess, is the better word for it. You know, look, we'll make fun of people. You don't have to take it so personally, right?
It's not about taking it personally. I don't care about what you do. I like this show. I still watch it. I was watching it earlier. I have a problem with Soft Weekly being friendly to my face and then just stabbing me in the guts and then acting like he does nothing. I have a problem with that, and I always will. I don't like snakes.
Soft, would you care to respond?
I don't think I stabbed him in the gut by saying that I didn't like his show. I prefaced all that by saying I had talked to you plenty of times and I liked you as a person.
And now that I'm here, you're backing down from a lot of stuff you said earlier. When I go live, we're going to be reviewing. No, when I go live, we're going to be reviewing all that was said on this show. We're going to watch you guys watch me, and you can see how absolutely hypocritical you look in this moment now when confronted.
Oh no, I'll be happy to watch it back.
Good.
All right,
and
cool.
I don't even care. Like, I don't care if you like or dislike me. The problem is that stop acting like I'm the one being inconsistent when all of you internet fucks are the inconsistent one. I have been the same Corey Adam the entire fucking time. That's it.
You got on the internet, so I guess that's your fucking problem.
Look, Corey, real
what
quick.
What does that mean? So you don't have to have integrity because you're not on the internet? What kind of snake backwards talk is that, dude? Like, oh, hey, well, actually, you're the one behind a camera, so morality applies to you and not me. What?
I just said you can play back your show and I'll defend anything I said.
I don't need your permission. I already told you I was doing that.
Well, I told you I'll be happy to come on and defend what I said because I don't think I stabbed you in the back at all, dude.
You've now gone to show me, and then when I gave you an example, you acknowledged it too. I didn't to I've never to now I don't think, right?
No, your example wasn't a real example. It was stupid.
It was. You literally betrayed Aaron and told Milton, tell them Soft Weekly sent him. You told him that as you were betraying Aaron.
How could I betray Aaron? He's the one that talked about our DMs on his show first. How could I ever betray him?
So betray somebody who betrayed you is just in your right?
No, don't change the subject now.
I'm not changing
the subject. Guys,
I'm literally doing whataboutism right now. You're not acknowledging your own acts and you're being like, well, with this, you sound like fucking old boomers talking about politics. Well, fucking Biden did this, so I have to vote for Trump. Well, Trump did this, so I have to vote for Biden. That's what you're doing right now. You're literally whataboutism.
All right, Corey, you win. It's cool.
It's not about winning, man. I don't care. It's about you understanding it and stop gaslighting your own self because it's going to be better for you going forward.
Gaslighting my own self.
You literally said I didn't say any. You literally said I didn't say anything. To I never said it. To like, oh, maybe I did. No, I stand by this. And then you're like, give me an example. I gave you an example, and now you're still yelling about giving you an example. What part of that isn't gaslighting yourself? You're either lying or you have yourself gaslit. Those are the only two options because you've already contradicted yourself 3 times on this conversation.
Listen, I'm only going to say this once, is you didn't provide any of the examples you think you did.
I just did.
No, you didn't. You said words after I said, give me an example, and that was it. So I stand behind everything, Corey. If you want to put, you can put whatever you want up. And if you want me to come on your show and defend what I said, I'll do that.
I'm good. I'm right here confronting you. Why would I need you to defend it again?
You're not confronting me.
I'm literally here confronting you. He asked me if you could come on the call, and I said, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Cool.
Look, Corey, look, you know, this is the Corey, I think, not that you give a shit or not. I mean, that's what I'm picking up here tonight. But this is the Corey that we thought we were getting when we were watching the Nobody Likes Onions, the MLCs that one week. And, you know, there was a little bit, you know, the following week, again, my biggest thing was, when Aaron came on, said that you paid him back half the money, and then, you know, apparently that was a lie afterwards. It's like,
I never paid him back half the money.
Okay,
that never happened.
Okay, so my thing with you then would be, why didn't you say anything in the moment, you know?
Because I didn't catch that one semantical tangent. Like, some of this shit isn't people like trying to deceive you. It's that you're in the moment doing a show and you don't listen to every fucking inane detail around you.
That's fair. Okay, so that's been my biggest thing, and that was, I guess, kind of, put a bad taste in my mouth, man. Just because to me, watching it, maybe you did hear it and just choose to not acknowledge it. I thought you might have, but you know, you're saying you didn't, and I'll take your word for it, man. But you know, I want to figure this out with Soft and you, like why, you know, how can we better this going forward? If there's any betterment.
I have nothing against him. I just get bothered when people talk shit and then act like they're not talking shit. That's the one thing that I like about you. And I like that about Pat. And I like people who are going to fucking talk shit and then own the shit they're talking. I respect that. I don't respect somebody that's going to talk shit and then act like they've done nothing wrong.
Here, real quick, we got a super chat coming in from LL Cooley. It says, Corey, can you not understand why people think you're a cuck for giving Aaron half your money from Patrick? Also, wasn't BS that Aaron only gave you half the money on your last day? So I think you kind of just answered that. But if you want to further elaborate anymore.
No, you guys, look, it's not my responsibility to just be around the internet and shoot down every fucking thing that fucking Melton says to you guys that you believe. I'm sorry. I know he's in the chat. Pat, fuck off. Why don't you tell the truth for once, buddy? You always go at me for lying. At the beginning of all this, you used Cowpote as if he was a reference point. You acted like Jake was a reference point. You're the one that started the Chad got assaulted by fucking the Stonies guy shit. Like, you haven't been correct about anything going forward. And honestly, Pat, from me to you, if this channel over at Steel Toe doesn't get shut down for this gaming shit, you're gonna look as stupid as you did when Red Bar was going after you 2-3 years ago, motherfucker.
Pat, you hear that? It's a direct call out. You can hop on, Pat, if you want. If you want to answer. Back to Corey. To all fairness, in Pat's defense, though, he didn't. You know, I'm coming to the defense of Pat here, but he didn't directly say it was the Stonies guy. He started the rumor live on stream. He checked to see Stonies was there, and he goes, "Well, maybe he did this, huh? I don't know." And then he kept harping on it for like an hour. That's absolutely starting it. That's absolutely what that is. Okay, so I guess it's just which way you take it, because to me, it's just like, all right, here's some evidence. It just seems fishy that the guy was here. But again, you're on the internet, so you kind of have to see, I guess, how people would perceive that, and they would automatically assume. So I get it. There's a little bit of a, I guess, gray area, in that situation. But look, man,
there's not a gray area. You guys just like Pat, so you're giving him the benefit of the doubt. If you start a rumor and then harp on it for an hour, you started that rumor.
Again, though, it was a piece of information that came out, and he was just saying
that he found and then aired as if it was a breakthrough, right?
In a way, sure, but in the other way, he was just saying, I'm not saying this is one way or the other.
But if you didn't like Pat, would you be saying in another way, no, you want to stay on his good side, so you're not going to say what actually happened, right?
I don't really care about being on Pat's good side. Me and him really haven't even talked. If he'll probably turn on me eventually, be covering me and everything I do. It just is what it is. It's just what I'm seeing, being factual about it. I didn't take it as this is pertinent information. This is 100% factual. Pat has the guy who fucking punched Chad. I took it as, okay, there's a coincidence there. Let's look into it more. But that's just me. But I could see how other people got it, mixed up, right? It was a little bit leading. Sure, I could give you that. But at the same time, it wasn't 100% either way. So
I think there's a big misconception that all of us gang tackled Steel Toe together, and we did not do that.
You did. Just because you were on separate teams doesn't mean you weren't all gang tackling a show together. That's what Steel Toe Boring Thread is. That's a bunch of different factions ganging up on a show you guys dislike. That's literally what that is.
No, I started that before I knew John.
Right, but at this point now, there's like 3 different factions, and you're all united with how much you hate Steel Toe, right?
We're independent group of people that all rally behind a common goal.
They're different factions, right? You have the NLO people. You have the people that are just there to hate on fucking Steel Toe. You got the people that hate Shuli. You got the people that hate Stuttering John, and they've all come under one banner to hate on Steel Toe on this Reddit thread, right? Is that not what it is?
It's not just hate, though. You know what I mean?
I mean troll. Like, I don't mean like when I say hate, and like I don't hate Pat. I don't like, this is my big problem, is that all of you guys want me to fucking hate these people involved in these moving pieces, and I just don't. I'm sorry.
I don't.
There's plenty of things that make me mad, like people talking shit out of their mouth and then being nice to my face. That always makes me mad. But people trolling you on the internet, like, who the fuck cares?
Corey, I don't want you to hate anyone. Why would
you guys were just talking earlier, and this is, again, we'll go back and what you were just talking earlier, that I need to like pick a side, and I'm just and all this shit. If I don't hate anybody, I can't manufacture that.
Yeah, that's just me though. But
somebody to appease the trolls, fuck that.
Yeah, but so you could say fuck that. That's a me thing, right? That's not a you thing. That's just me saying what I feel. You know what I mean? Whether you do or not is you. I mean, if you're doing this whole I'm Corey Adam, I've always been Corey Adam, then just continue to do Corey Adam. Don't give a shit what I say.
Dude,
Yeah.
we're watching Corey Adam. You know what I mean? And we're commenting on that, dude. I've always been nice to you because I like you. I told everyone before we started on it, I thought you were a decent guy. We're talking about what you're doing on the internet like everyone else is talking about. Everyone else on the internet.
Real quick.
It's not personal.
Jules David coming in with $2 says, Justice for Corey, Soft Weekly is a troll. Soft, care to elaborate?
I'm not. If people tell me I'm a troll, I guess I am, but I don't think I am. I've been around a long time, and I don't think I've been known as a troll.
Patrick in the chat says, imagine bouncing over something you don't care about.
Oh yeah, what did I bounce about that I didn't care about? See, this is what I'm talking about. Pat only tells half. Like Pat and Aaron are almost the same guy. That's the funny part about this. And again, if Aaron's channel doesn't get down for fucking like gaming fraud and everything, you're gonna look like a giant fucking dipshit. You better hope to death that when you're out there advocating that people take down another channel and report it, which you did do multiple times, and then you said you didn't, which is really funny. I've got a splice job of that coming up in the video edits. I got a very good video for you, Pat, since you like to do videos on other people. That'll be nice. But this idea that I came in because of that, no, I came in because two guys who were nice to my face were talking shit about me, so I popped in to talk shit back. That's all. I don't care about the other stuff around us. That's not what I'm fucking irate about or Muppet dancing or whatever.
Real quick, LL Cooley coming in with the $4.99 says, Corey, that's what Reddit is. People coming together and hating on liking something. Stop being a baby.
I never was complaining about it. He said that that's not what it was, and I said, no, it was. I was specifying. Right? I was saying, because Soft Weekly said it wasn't a big everybody gang up on it, and it was. Yes, that is what Reddit is. I have read it. I understand that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a place for like-minded individuals to speak with each other.
Jules David coming in with $2 says, is Soft drinking Bud Light?
No, Bush Light.
Bush Light.
Bush Light.
Wow. Here, I'm going to pour one up. Corey, look, first of all, we do appreciate you coming on. Obviously, man, you could stay on if you want, but to come on and kind of, speak your piece in the whole matter while everyone, you perceive to be is shitting on you. Again, it's just it's more of things.
I wasn't talking about everybody. I was talking about the shit that specifically you and Soft Weekly were talking an hour ago on your own show.
Right.
Stop that.
Well,
don't do the radio broadcast thing and try to like misconstrue it like that's not what I'm doing.
Well,
Stop
I meant
that.
me. I meant
cool,
me.
right. But then say what you fucking mean. Don't do that misconstraining thing. That's a parlor trick for broadcasters, and you're better than that.
All right. Well, Corey, here is some truth. Is I'm a little shocked that you're so mad at me about what we said earlier. I don't get it.
I wasn't mad about you till you denied it and then rolled that back into the dial. I
didn't think anything I said on the show.
Right, but now you're like, I don't think. Before it was I've never have and I didn't, and now it's I think.
Well, I think you and I have different terminologies of what stab in the back, or I think you said stab in the gut is.
Yeah,
I don't think
you're doing
I
it
don't
out in
think
the
I
open,
did
it's in
that
the guts,
to you.
right?
I don't think I did that to you at all.
Okay.
All right, and that's all I'm wanting to say is I
got
no
nothing against you. I'm just gonna call this shit out when I see it. That's all.
All right. Well, I'll call it out too, like I did on the show before you came
See,
on.
and now you're back to contradicting yourself, right? You were just saying you didn't think, and now you're saying you were calling it out again. Which is it, man? Your story keeps changing. I don't know what to tell you.
Dude, what are you talking about? You're mumble speaking. I stand behind everything I said. I watched the show and I said what I don't like. You keep trying to get me at something. What do you get me at?
That's not all you said though. You did take personal digs.
What? Give me a personal.
No, I'm gonna make you watch it so we can go over it.
All right, cool. I told you I'll be happy to be on your show.
I know
if you would like me to.
Could you at least give Soft the opportunity to, when you do bring it up, maybe not tonight or whenever, but maybe a time down the line, maybe an opportunity just to at least comment back on the clips that you're going to be playing back on your show?
Of course.
Okay, so Soft, you heard it, man. You will have that opportunity. But yeah, Corey, look, again, I've always said this about you. You know, you're a good sport. You seem like a good guy. I've always been consistent with that. Look, is there things, funny we make fun of about your show? Sure. Is there things I wish you did and kept doing when it comes to the whole steel toe thing? And nobody likes onions.
I agree. There's a lot of people who think I should have handled things a different way, and I understand that. But where my problem comes from is acting like this isn't a consistent motion. And go back and listen to some of the earlier radio shows. I was always the guy standing up to Aaron. That's who I've always been. And I'm sorry that you guys came in a point in the show where you didn't see that and thought something else. But when the fucking NLO shit happened, I leaned into trying to be as funny as I could be. Then I gave my 2-week notice because I basically was getting told that I like sabotaged the show or I did all this shit when I was just trying to be funny. So at that point, I got to leave. And it just seems like everybody's mad because I don't take on this weird hate grudge. And again, as much shit as I talk about Pat, I like Pat. Pat is funny. I still listen to Nobody Likes Onions. I've listened to it for years. I don't hate Pat. I don't hate Soft Weekly. I just, at some point, it becomes this weird bullshit where everybody is projecting these weird thoughts that they think you are. And then they're acting like that's somehow an inconsistency in you. And that's crazy.
So let me ask you this. I don't know, I guess it was a mutual decision between you and Aaron, right? About parting ways, or did you put your 2 weeks in and then he just kind of agreed after?
I mean, we had a conversation. I was going pretty nuclear, and then I put my 2-week notice in.
Okay. So I guess in hindsight, I guess if was Aaron, I guess, what did he want you on? Like, could you have stayed on the show? I guess is what I'm trying to ask. If you wanted to.
Yes, 100%.
You could have. Okay.
Yes.
So it was completely up to you, and it was your decision alone is why you're not on the show anymore.
Yes, I put in my 2-week notice.
Okay. I'm just trying to get all the facts here straight. But yeah, Corey, Soft, you got anything else for Corey? I'm trying to see what the chat has to say.
No, the chat does not like me, and I still don't dislike Corey. I mean,
I don't dislike you either. I just think sometimes you're a little inconsistent. That's all. I guess I should say that. And maybe I shouldn't have blown up like I did when I came in, but it's just like watching guys who like I thought I was friends with talk shit. And again, I'm not even talking about in the context of the show. Like, make fun of my show all you want, make fun of me all you want. That's fine. But like, it's just weird when people are acting like your friend and then they're stabbing you in the guts. And that's how it felt.
We got.
And I'll show you the stuff. I wasn't taking notes. I didn't realize that I'd be talking to you later on this conference call, or I would have had notes available for you.
Real quick, get soft, real quick, and then we got 2 supers I want to read.
All right, can I just say, Corey, that you can DM me and we'll talk, and you can play anything I said on the show, but I stand by. I like you as a person. I don't have any beef with you. All right?
Yeah, I got no beef with you either. I just want a little bit more consistency. If you hate me to my face, hate me when I'm not there. If you like me to my face, like me.
I'll stand behind what I said on tonight's broadcast.
And I appreciate that.
All right, so we got a $9.99 coming in from Spaghetti Tooth John RNPT. He says, Corey, honest question. When you were on MLC the first time, you would not answer any questions about Aaron. You would only reply, wait 2 weeks, then I could talk. When is that 2 weeks up?
It's already up. I've been talking this whole week.
Yeah, in fairness, you have been coming out, and that was one of my, I guess, the tip my cap moments towards you. On, I think it was yesterday's stream, you streamed for 6 hours, which, I mean, Corey, it is a little insane, streaming for 6 hours. I'll put that out there. I'll stand by what I said. But you said something about Aaron being racist and everything like that. And again,
I've told him to his face he was racist years ago on the radio. It's not a new thing.
No, I understand it's not a new thing. But to many people, it is, though. Many people haven't heard you say these things or go bad on Aaron, you know? So to them, it's like this whole new thing. Like, wow, Corey has some inside dirt. So I think people are just looking for more of that. Will there be more of that, or I mean, is it kind of just on a?
Honestly, there's not a lot. Like, I know you guys want there to be a lot of dirt, but there's not really like dirt.
Not even dirt, just shit talking.
No, it's like, like the thing is like it was a part-time job for me. I worked when we were on the I worked 2 days a week for a while. I worked 1 day other than that, right? And I would come in and I would work, and then everything that we talked about outside of work was usually boxing or whatever. My whole thing is that I came in to Steel Toe. And I was added in as a second mic year 2 or 3 of the show. It was never my project. I show up. All I can do is be as funny as I can be when the microphone's in front of me. And that's it.
We got another $1.99 coming in from LL Cooley. Says, Aaron is soft and anyone who likes him is too.
So check this out. No, I just want to point this out real quick. Nobody Likes Onion goes, 2 weeks is up this Wednesday. Another lie by Corey. No, the 2 weeks was up when I did the show with you. That's when the 2 weeks was up. It was the next 2 shows, buddy. See, this is what I'm talking about. Pat gets everything fucking wrong and then presents it like other people are lying. And you guys fucking eat it up. I wish he wouldn't do that. I know he does it for comedic value. He's a very funny person. I just wish he would stop doing that.
So I could probably expect Pat to be breaking this down probably tomorrow.
I'm sure he wants to be in private. He's not calling in here to talk to anybody because Pat doesn't like actual confrontation. He likes to fucking sit behind his screen and give his viewpoint when nobody's there to challenge him on his half truth, because then he can paint a narrative and make it even funnier and control where it goes. It's a very base broadcasting tactic.
Wait, Soft, did you just donate to the show? Says Corey can't make me hate him for $2. Yo, you're shot, bro. Fucking shot. So Corey, I guess last thing before I let you go, and unless anyone else has any other questions they want to ask you, will there be any? I guess what I'm looking for personally. Again, you don't have to do anything what I'm looking for. But were there any be more just not dirt, like I said, but just any more shit talking? Anymore?
Nothing I'm doing is shit talking though. I can give honest responses. I don't, again, and I know you guys don't understand this, and maybe you don't like me for it, but I don't harbor the animosity towards Aaron like you guys do. I just don't.
Okay, that's fair enough.
And you know, it's funny because everybody's like, oh, he's sitting on the fence, he's this and that. No, all I can do is this, man. I was part of a radio show, and the time that we were on the radio, that was some of the funnest times in my life, and I will always look back on those eras fondly. Now, with Aaron, I tried to give feedback in the show. I'm not the guy that runs it. I'm a guy that comes in once a week and gets a paycheck. And, you know, at that point, if you're having creative differences or you want to go in a different direction and it's somebody else's project, it's like a band, man. It's like if the rhythm guitar player in a band wants to be the lead singer. At some point, that rhythm guitar player just has to go start another band because he's not going to be the lead singer. This band already has a lead singer.
Sure.
And it's not about hate. It's not about anything. I mean, for me, it's the fact that I leaned into something that I thought was funny. And then it's portrayed as like me going after Aaron or ruining the show or anything like that. It was never, in my mind, it was never any of that. It was me leaning into something I thought was funny. That's it.
Here, I want to read one thing from Pat, and then I want to ask you one more thing, Corey. But from Pat, says, at Corey, know the day you got fired, you said 2 weeks. It's not been 2 weeks yet. You're a lie. The day you did my show, you didn't know you were quitting. Another lie. Fire, fire, fire.
Just because I didn't tell anybody, didn't know I wasn't quitting, right? Like, again, this is what I'm fucking talking about. You do this shit all the time, Pat. You're not in my head. You don't know what I was thinking. You weren't in on these conversations. You don't know what happened. From the day, go back and look at the fucking calendar, you stupid McFuck. You E.T. cran-melted Eugene Levy eyebrow-having fuck. I am so sick of your half-truth bullshit, dude. You're funnier than that. I get it. I know what the parlor act is. I've watched you for fucking decades at this point. A decade, right? Like, the thing is that no, after the show that I went on you, I did 2 more shows. Go back and watch. Go back and watch Corey Goes Rogue and see when Cremating Corey aired. Those were 2 weeks. What the fuck are you talking about? And again, fact check me. Everybody that's an Onion person, go back and look. Look at the date of Corey Goes Rogue and look at the date of Cremating Corey. Tell me those aren't 2 weeks apart, you stupid fuck.
A lot of people are saying 2 lies, cucked, LOL.
Right?
LOL,
yeah, no, cool. Go ahead. It's all up there, man. It's not lies.
Imagine being
Pat, right? Rather than he just lied. He's like, oh, imagine being mad you can't grow hair. This is like, it's fun. It's fine. I don't care. Like, I like Pat. He's very funny. I hold no ill will towards him, but he does this thing where he presents half truths as everybody else is lying. And it's like, you guys will see it. It's a parlor trick. Everybody sees through it eventually. It's fine.
So Corey, I guess, you know, one of my biggest things, and I think this was Pat's biggest thing, but, you know, being in podcasting, you know, I know the significance of talking into a mic, and that was my biggest thing with you earlier. So is there any way we can get you to maybe get the mic like in front of your face?
It's in front of my face. This is a fucking RE20. It has a bulb here. This is where it detects sound. It doesn't matter if I'm here or here or here. It's the same sound. Stop it.
Okay. So
again, another partial truth. Like, go ahead, look it up. Look up Electro Voice fucking
Soft has
RE20.
one. Don't you have?
That's the mic I use.
Yes, you can put it to your side because it creates a bulb where it's picking up the sound. You can literally talk in it because right now my face is right behind it. It's right, like it looks like it's in front of me, but it's not. My face is right there. It's just to the side because then you can see my face and you can make more expressions. That's it.
Corey, are you using a either cloud lifter or fathead on it? Because you need a preamp in that mic to really get it to work solid. Trust me.
I do have a pre-mic on it. It's a Titan, I think it's called.
Okay, yeah. If you got
There's
some
a
kind of inline preamp, you got to
Mhm.
have one of those to make it work right. But that's a solid mic, big time. That's what I use. I have a SM7B, but I prefer this mic. I think it's better.
It's a good mic.
I'm just trying to catch up with the chat. He said 2 weeks on the 29th. So I think Melton's looking back and maybe
He's trying to semantically cut it, right? What happened is that we did the show, and then my 2 week was in. I did 2 shows after that, and that was it. That was literally my 2 week notice. Go back and watch.
We'll have to review the tape, Corey. I hope you're telling the truth. But
I'm the one that put in my 2 week notice. I know I'm telling the truth. After the Corey went rogue thing, we had a conversation, and I put in my 2 week notice. I did 2 more shows, and I left. That's it. Watch.
So, Corey, before I let you go here, I'm just trying to read because I mean, obviously, you got something going on with Melton right now. He's, obviously unhappy with you.
No, this is what he's doing though. He's trying to semantically pick apart inane details. Like, oh, he's lying. This is what he does. Again, Pat is very elite level at this one parlor trick, but this is what he does. It's all half-truth, like me working at Chipotle or whatever. Fucking dude assaulting Stonies or Cowpoke being a reference point or getting Steel Toe's channel taken down for gambling. That still hasn't happened, right? Again, at what point do you hold Patrick accountable for all this stuff he said and none of it's been true? None of it.
Well,
and I know you guys don't want to hear that because Pat's in the room and everybody's fucking daddy's here. We can't fucking this and that. It's fine.
I mean,
wait, is Patrick responsible though? That's
for what? Oh yeah, no, Patrick. So the overlying issues of why I left were there for a while. Pat was absolutely a catalyst, and if he wants to take responsibility for that, he can. And I've always said that. I have nothing against Patrick. Patrick is very funny.
But
I think you go ahead, Soft, real quick. But real quick, let me before I let you go here, Soft, that is not Corey. I think you whether Pat wants to have you on or not. I think really this is a conversation that you two need to have, face to face, really, and not through a live chat.
But this is what it is, right? He never comes on to do it face by face. It's always he's going to cut up and edit something and go after him. He did the same thing when he was trying to confront Chad. This is the like modus operandi, right?
I guess we'll see. So, Pat, I mean, the ball's really in your court from there. We'll see. I don't think he'll shy away from it. But again, it's his show. I'm not going to tell him how to run it. But Soft, what were you going to say, man?
I forget now.
Solid.
I don't know. I was really shocked by how mad Corey was at me because I don't think I did anything terrible. And like I said, if you do your show and you want me to come on and react, I'll do it because I don't think I said anything terrible. I feel like I've always been upfront with you and fair.
Corey, like I said, man, I could kind of see your point of view in the sense of what we were doing here tonight. A lot of people, we're Team Corey, not Team Corey, not Team Corey. And then you find everyone, myself included, Soft, and other people here.
I just don't give a shit, man. Like, if you're on my side, stay there. If you're not, get the fuck away. I don't care. Like, that's the thing, right? And I'm done with all you fucking morons just swinging away. Like, I'm swinging back now. I don't give a fuck, dude. And again, Pat can call me whatever he wants. You guys heard it here first. Hold his feet to this fire. If he can't get Steel Toe taken down for gambling, everything he said is a lie, right? Like, Cowpoke is not a reference. Guy from Stonies did not assault Chad. I do not work at a Chipotle. Like, at what point is that, like, but he's going to call everybody else a liar? It's fucking weird. That's all.
That's breaking news. You don't work at the Chipotle. I'll say it. I mean, I know some of that stuff is dumb. I'm making a joke here. I don't care. I wouldn't care if you worked at a Chipotle. I don't care if you got to pay bills.
I would love to work at a Chipotle. I would get a discount, and I love that place.
I don't care, dude.
Jesus. Corey, just look, man, for me, again, you don't have to take it with anything I say, with anything. You don't have to take it to heart. You don't have to take it to anything. But
no, time out. James Bank, when you unsubscribe, don't come back, please. Just don't come back. Thank you.
I guess someone unsubscribed. Okay, I'm unsubscribing from Corey. Again from Corey. But look, dude, just keep the same fire, man. All through. It makes for good.
This is who I am. Like, you got this is the thing. Let me say this, right? I am so sick of people acting like this is a new fire I've developed. Maybe I'm not at my full potential at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Well, no, yeah, dude, trust me. I can only imagine having to wake up at fucking 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, go do a 4-hour show that you're co-hosting, that you're not really set up to succeed, really, in that situation, right? It's Aaron.
See, look, here's Pat again. I never said he worked at a Chipotle. What a liar. I said someone on Reddit said it. Right, but it came out of your fucking mouth, didn't it? This is what I'm talking about. You argue semantical points that aren't truth, present them as truth, and then attack people like they're lying. It's a one-parlor trick, Pat, and you're very good at it. Just fucking do that. And a good luck getting the gambling thing taken down. Where's this class action lawsuit? You've been talking about it for what? Almost a month now? Where is it? Where?
Feel like you're addressing.
At the end of the day, it feels like all you're doing is tagging on to something to sell fucking shirts and mugs. I want one of those hats, though. I'm going to get a movie hat.
Oops, sorry. Hold on. Let me get you guys back here on full screen. Jake Hudson said he made me a video. We'll have to check that out. I don't know if I want to play that right this second because we're about to let you go, Corey, because there's just a lot of back and forth between you and Pat. We could do this literally all night, obviously, but I think the best course of action is somehow getting you and Pat on a show together and, really kind of just, have it out that way and just, say your piece, he'll say his piece. And look, the whole prize night thing, man, for what it's worth, it's just I'm not.
I mean, look. I'll be honest with you. I think it seems fishy. Like I think there's a lot of valid points that Pat raised up on it. You know,
at least we can agree on
Aaron
that.
about it. They have a fucking. There's a lawyer for the business, and I didn't get too much involved with it, but I would assume that I would assume Aaron talked to the lawyer at the very least, right? And it's not a very good look when he's saying everything's legit and then he's taking down videos of the prize night. Like that's fair,
right?
But beyond that, like I don't know.
Yeah, it's almost like, there has to be a lawsuit or some sort of thing. Not a lawsuit, because I don't think he said lawsuit. It was just some sort of legal action taken. But there almost has to be one now at this point. Otherwise, it's just kind of, empty threats or essentially like that. But yeah, man, look, at least we can agree on that. The prize night is completely fucked up. Really, at the end of the day, it's just a way to rake in a lot of money, man. But look, man. So I guess you're going to be streaming right after this?
Yeah, I'll pop on.
So
and if Pat wants to call in and fucking dice it out live, you can. But I know you're not gonna. You're going to sit behind your own show and just keep to your own narratives because you don't like being called out on shit, right? Feel free. You have an open invite, Pat.
So, Pat.
Your move, bitch.
Yeah, ball's in your court, Pat. And I'll be curious to see what happens from there, man. Because I don't see Pat as being the one who just is going to shy away from this. Obviously, he'll chop it up. So it'll be interesting to keep an eye on for sure moving forward. Soft, you got any last words for Corey?
No, just that, Corey, like I said, I always liked you. And if you want me to come on your show and defend anything I said, I'll be happy to do it. Just let me know.
Yeah, word, man. I mean, I'll be over there. Everybody's free to come. I have an open phone line and a Discord if Pat wants to come in and talk. But I'm sick of this, let's all talk through video and not actually fucking talk so that we can paint semantic half-truths, right? Which is like your wheelhouse. I just left the radio people that do that. I'm good on that. If you want to have a real conversation man-to-man, you're more than welcome. But other than that, shut the fuck up, dude. So far, you've been wrong about fucking everything.
Wow. Okay. So, lots to get into for Pat and Corey. Hopefully, maybe Pat could do something like that. Like I said, hopefully, we see a interview between Pat and Corey some way, and they can maybe hash it out and get to the bottom of what the fuck is actually going on. Obviously,
I do want a hat too. I do want a hat.
So, well, go on the store.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on the store, man. Nobody likes onions. But Corey, so what's your whole streaming schedule? Like, how's that whole thing working for the people who want to subscribe?
KCUK is a podcast that you can find all over the place. Like, it comes out on Monday. The streaming schedule we're trying to lock down, but one of the guys on the show, his rotating work schedule changes, so it's hard to get him on there. But right now, we're figuring out when we might do something in the morning. I kind of like doing the night shift, like the late night shift after people are gone. I mean, it's pretty great. So who knows?
Yeah, you're not really competing with many people, which is actually a good thing.
Yeah. Well, and I kind of like just being out on my own. I mean, I like the fact that I don't know, man. Like, it's weird when you're working somewhere and, you're not allowed to swing back. But now I'm the only person that controls me swinging back. So I'm going to be swinging back. So
clearly, as of tonight.
Everybody here who's like, I'm unfollowing, good. Unfollow and stay the fuck on. I'm so sick of you wishy-washy fucks who think you know everything about a career that you could never fucking do. It's ridiculous.
How about MLC? What's you still on the MLC train? Can we expect you on MLC? What's going on?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, they hit me up whenever and they say come on the show. So far, it's been I think 3 times I've been on there so far. So I don't know. It's definitely not a regular position of any kind, but it's they call me and I'll go on. I really enjoy it because the thing I like about MLC is that the chat room is so full of hate, but that's the whole point going in. Right. It's less of the fucking people on your side and then they're off your side and then they're on your side and then they're off your side. It's just we're here to hate you. I can get that. I can get behind that.
Right. Yeah. Your last performance on MLC was when you came off the right off the bat and just came on fire, man. That's the Corey. I mean, for me, I enjoy watching. You know what I mean? So again,
and that's closer to who I am on stage. You know what I mean? That's me on stage.
Right.
Like this is me, and that's the thing is I'm so fed up with people acting like it's inconsistent when it just doesn't align with what they want me to be. I'm sorry that I'm not like as vested in like burying Aaron as you guys. I really have no animosity towards him. I really don't. And I don't hate Pat either. I think like him and I are going to fucking be fine. Like the thing is that I don't think anybody in this is really taking it that personally, but it's so weird watching this ebb and flow where everybody's like, oh, you're not being consistent. You're this and that. And fucking what? Like what has been inconsistent about anything of it? I did something that I thought was funny. And again, Pat's in the room. I will stand by this. I think that show, Corey Goes Rogue, I think that is one of the best TV moments. And I know, like, I say TV because, like, boomers are the ones that watch TV. Everybody watches YouTube and stuff, but it's streaming, let's say. I think that's the best streaming moment of the year. And Pat is equal parts of that. I'm equal parts of that. Even Aaron's equal parts of that. The 3 of us will be tied in that moment forever.
So, yeah, keep it on streaming, and I can get behind it. When you lose me on when you say TV. That's all I was saying.
I just think at this point, it's like when people say they're listening to a CD, but they're listening to MP3.
Sure.
YouTube is clearly TV now, right?
Right. No, I get what you're saying, Corey. But look, man, we appreciate you coming on. The fire is great, and just, I guess for the people who want to subscribe, K-Cuck on YouTube, K-C-U-C-K. How do you spell it?
KCUK.life is the website. Also funny, Pat just said Corey is living in February. Oh, when you started picking on me, February, March, April, that's not months and months, but I'm the liar. This is what I'm talking about, Pat. You pick a semantical truth, present it like it's the truth when it's a lie, and it's never correct. People are going to get wise to this, man. That's all I'm saying. 2 years ago, probably longer than that ago, when Red Bar was on you, he was calling that shit out too. It's a known quantity with you. Knock it off. You're too funny for that, man. You run a great show. You're very funny. You're one of the best online at brand imaging. I just found out my buddy Lane did your graphics. That's fucking weird and a whole other thing. But just fucking you, man.
What was with that comment? Because I was watching.
I know Lane. I met Lane at a show I did a long time ago, and he's like, I like Lane, but he's kind of crazy. And then apparently he did the like Onions logo, and like he's got some beef with Pat that I've never heard of, and he just posted a comment on one of my videos. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he was like, really letting it out there, man. I was like, holy shit. But yeah,
months and months, Pat. Check it out. February, March, April, months and months. What are you fucking stupid? Are you like there's no way you're that dumb. Months and months. February, March, April. Is that not months and months to you? Where's the lie, Pat? Where's the fucking lie?
Corey, like I said, let this, either you get Pat on your show or Pat gets on.
Yeah, he's more than welcome. The phone line's open, Pat. I would love to talk to you face to face. I know you probably won't because you like to do all your shit talking behind a safe camera where people can't actually call you out on your bullshit.
He said he's so dim.
Yeah, no, see, and all he can do is attack me, right? Like, that's all he can do.
So, again,
all he can do is, Corey lied. He said months and months. February, March, April. That's months and months. Oh, this and that. Call in. Oh, no, I'm going to fucking call him names instead. Ball's in your court, Pat. Either you're a man or you're not. The phone line will be open when I go live. It's on you now.
Guru Run says, clip it, Bex. Yeah, clip it out. Guys, so look, Corey, Pat, set this thing up, man, because it's much watch. Sorry, I'm a little gentleman jack. Couple Gentleman Jack deep in here, but it's much watch TV, as Corey Adam would say. Corey, again, dude, thank you for coming on.
Thanks for having me, and everybody should watch and subscribe to Win by 2 Radio. I'm going to call the stream that I'm doing now Lose by 2 Radio because we're going to be reviewing you guys, reviewing us. Soft Weekly's welcome as well. Everybody's welcome to come over except for James Bank. I don't want to see you in that channel. You've unsubscribed and you are dead to me.
Corey
But
on.
thank you for having me. Keep doing what you're doing. I really like the show.
Appreciate it, Corey. Corey on fire, man.
Thanks for coming on.
God
We love
damn.
you, Ray.
I love Ray DeVito. How can you not love Ray DeVito?
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
Fucking hey, dude. Again, take it away, Ray.
How you guys doing? What's going on, Pottstown? Who listens to my podcast? I don't care. You're not going to offend me if it's just too hot.
That's respectable, man. That was like 12 people that like, or maybe less than that. Maybe six people.
You got to give them credit because even when you ask that, even if people listen to it, they're gonna be like, "Fuck your podcast." You're gonna get shit.
Well, yeah, because this was the same audience that is trolling Shuli, and this is a Shuli event, so.
That dude he is mentally ill performer, and he has been arrested 36 times. So apparently, if Chad Zumock goes to New York City, you're allowed to choke him out. You can choke him.
So going with a Chad Zumock joke, and look at his face. He's like, that's like the happiest he's been, like doing a chat. And now it's very blurry. I understand that, but we can all just envision a smile on Ray's face as he's delivering the Chad Zumock joke.
Chad, did you see that Ray just took a shot at you?
Ray just exposed you on live stage.
Hey, wait. Someone just said Ray is live. I'm going to confirm it right now.
All right, let's confirm it. Maybe he's talking about his Pottstown experience. Tell him Win by Two's covering his Pottstown experience, and he can't do nothing about it.
I do know that. No, I know you're not allowed to do it because I know comedians that got people's channels taken down because of that. So you're not allowed to do that. That's a giant violation. If you're a registered artist and people are putting up your songs or your recordings without permission, like you can get them taken down.
Wow.
Yeah, I already know that. There's already like comedians that are good at that know the way to go about that. So you're not allowed to do that.
Wow. Threatening the ban.
Dude, I work at New York City comedy clubs.
Wow.
You're not allowed to do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, bringing onto my screen tonight, we have Ray DeVito, everyone. I'm a big fan of Ray. You know that, Ray. What's going on, dude? How are you, man?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Living
doing great.
Living the life, man. Living the life.
Ray,
I'm mad at Soft Weekly. You were there last night and didn't say hello? Wow.
I was not there. No, you got to be mad at John. It was not me.
John, you didn't say hello to me?
Ray, look, Ray, I was teetering on this all night. I'm like, do I? And first, I only seen you at the back at the very end. That's the only time I seen you when you weren't on stage. Of course, we got the footage, but yeah. So I was walking out and I was playing with this in my mind, but I was like, it's like 10:30 at night, and I got I went there, did what I had to do, and I'm just trying to make a beeline for it. Not trying to get tied up, but what's going on? I mean, look, Ray, this whole Pottstown thing was fucking nuts, man, right? And I hear you on your stream, you're saying it's illegal, or it's like almost like you're making threats, And it's nothing. It's nothing personal.
If you put up mine, I don't care, but don't get in the practice of putting up comics. Like I've seen that at clubs, and like they call the police on people and stuff. Like you can get in trouble,
and that's fine. All right, look, it's first of all. I
don't care if you put mine up. I purposely didn't do jokes because I knew someone was going to put that up. But yeah, I don't know why I was there. I went there because I was like backdoor invited, but no one there gave a shit I was there. So it was like I felt like I showed up to a birthday party that I wasn't invited to. So it's like,
well, it was very strange, bro. Ray, the whole atmosphere there was very strange. I mean, obviously, it was a huge pro-Perry, pro-Cumia sort of crowd. And, but I mean, the audience, I mean, generally, received you in a positive light, man. You got definitely a lot of applauses. Besides the very end, like, what was going on at the very end, man? You were supposed to bring someone up, but no one told you? Like, what the fuck was going on?
No, Shuli was, I don't know if you thought, the whole thing is like, I'm known for going over my time. like supposedly. So I knew I was going to get shit. So in my head, they're like, you can't do more than 8 minutes. You can't do more. So I'm like, I'm not going over 8 minutes. So I knew in my head I was already going to go short. I already knew that. So I made it, I'm like, and no one's there to see me anyways. So I was like, I'm not going long. So I just did a couple jokes about what was going on, like the Cumia thing, and then that joke I did about Chad, which is a pretty funny joke if you heard the joke.
No, I heard the joke. It was funny. I mean, it was, doing a Chad Zumock bit there, man. It's just funny how this whole thing is kind of, bled over into like the real world. And you have like literally anti-Chad and anti-Brennan people there. And it's like everyone's like geared up for like blood and violence. It's great. We love it here,
Yeah. So like it was, so I wasn't going to be on there long. Like I felt like I invited myself to something I wasn't really invited to. And so I was like, all right, I'm just keeping it short. No one gives a shit about me. They're here to see Perry. I remember trying to talk to a guy when I first got up there, and he was just like drunk and just yelling incoherent shit. I'm like, he's not even listening to me. What am I doing trying to talk to him? So I was like, all right, here you go. Here's a couple jokes. See ya. Peace out. And then, I did 6.5 minutes. I guess I was supposed to do 10, but like I was told not to go over 8. So I don't know if I was being set up to be like, go long so we could shit on you later. But like, of course, Ray ruined the show by going more than he was supposed to. So
yeah,
I don't know if you heard, I got fucked over from I was supposed to, according to Levy's like, hey, we got a house. You're crashing at the house. And the whole time I'm like, hey, where's this house? And then it's like, oh no, you're not crashing there. And it's like,
wow.
So I had to get a hotel room last minute. And it was like, what the fuck?
So you go all the way out to Pottstown. Obviously, you're visiting. Are you back home in Cleveland? Yeah, you are back home in Cleveland.
I'm in Cleveland.
Wow.
Yeah, the dressers.
The infamous dresser, man. But you're back from Cleveland. So you travel all this way. Now, I know you're visiting. You were in New York and all that. And you make your way to Pottstown, which is probably from where you were, correct me if I'm wrong, an hour and a half, maybe 2?
Yeah, it was like 2.5 hours.
2.5. Okay, so
not the end of the world.
Yeah, but still, I mean, you're traveling 2.5 hours. Now, I know you traveled further, but still, I mean, now you're going there and now you're putting out of pocket. You can't, you don't have a place to stay. I mean, that's nuts, man.
I found that out as I'm doing, like, as it's going, like, so where's this house? 'Cause I have all my possessions with me, and like, oh, you're not staying at the house. It was like,
Jesus.
I was told I was staying at the house, and now I'm like,
so you crashed you crashed at Teamster Tim's place?
No, I crashed at the same hotel as Teamster Tim.
Okay.
So wait, Ray, I gotta figure this out. These guys are your buddies, right?
Who's my buddies? Who are we claiming are my buddies?
Is you're going there to do a show, and they said you could stay at this house. You had a place to crash.
Now, Levy's the one that told me that. And in Levy's defense, I believe Levy was like, yeah, you can crash at this. Like, he's the one that I didn't know where I was crashing or what I was doing, but Levy's the one. I believe it was an episode of NLC, or it might have been Miserable Man, where he's like, oh, we got you. You're crashing at this house. And then, like, Levy was gone. Him and Geno left at this time. And I asked producer Joe, I'm like, where's this house? Like, oh, you're not staying there. It's like, and then she was like, yeah, you're not staying there. And I was like,
so this is what I want to get to then. So then you said, look, I was under the impression I was staying at this house. And they said, oh, no, like, fuck you, figure it out. That was basically it.
Well, they were like, you're not, I was like, no, I knew I had to, like, figure something out. So I was.
You didn't say, like, well, wait a minute, I don't have any.
No, I'm not going to, like, I'm like, all right. I already felt like the whole night I was, like, in people's way. Like, Perry Caravello, I mean, they loved him. He was the man of the hour. But, like, I don't know if it's real or fake.
Right. Can I ask you this, right? What was going through your head, wanting to even go to this Pottstown thing? What did you? And this is something I asked about your comedy special. Like, what did you think there was to gain by going to Pottstown, or did you think that at all? Did you pre-plan this at all, or did you kind of just go there on a whim?
No, when I first joined the Shuli Network, one of the things he said is like. He's like, yeah, May 13th, we got this event. We want you involved. So I booked that on the calendar. I'm like, okay, I'm there. So I didn't pick up any other gigs on that night. I'm like, okay, I'm there. Like, were offered other stuff on that. I'm like, no, I'm already booked. I'm doing this. So
you committed prior.
Yeah, so I
to it,
committed
yeah.
prior to it. So I'm like, yeah, I'm there. I get it when I got there. I was like, yeah, no one gives a shit that I'm here. Which everyone was super nice, by the way. Everyone was super nice. The staff there was great. Everyone was nice to me that I met that did know me. I ended up giving away a bunch of like download cards of people that I seen like super chat me. I would have given you a download card, you bastard, if you would have said hello.
Well, this is much better, Ray. I'm glad we were talking this way now. But so, okay, let me ask you this then. So when you first went on the Shuli Network, which was when? Maybe February, January, a little before?
No, maybe like 2 months ago. So like 2 months ago.
Okay, so March-ish. So you go on the Shuli Network, and so Shuli's telling you, okay, May 13th, we have this event. It's in Pottstown, comedy. You know, I want you to fucking take the stage and knock the audience dead with your, you know.
No,
your,
he didn't. In his defense, he just said, I want you involved in it. That's it. I want you involved in it. He didn't say like how much time I'm doing or anything. He's like, we got this big event. Like, you're going to be part of it. Let's do it. And I was like, all right, cool.
So now it just strikes my.
But he did not go through specifics like, all right, you're doing this amount of time. This is happening. You're getting this money. You're just like, all right, I marked the date off on the calendar as a comic.
Well, no, I get that, but it's like, you know, shouldn't you know what you're getting yourself into, you know, before you just check yes and just go 2.5 hours, you know, across the lands? It's like, you know what I mean? That's, you know, my whole thing. It's just like, you know, be prepared. That was my question. It's like, what was your initial plan through all this? Or were you just like, whatever?
What do you mean was my initial plan? Like, I didn't know what was going on at that event when I was like, I was joining the network. It's like, we're doing an event. Like, I was like, yeah, I didn't know what
But you didn't know, but you didn't know what you were going to get.
Or anything. I know.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
You're just like, you're just like trusting. It's kind of like, yeah, you're just like trusting the whole situation. And by the way, I don't think I get it. You were there, and you're going to say the event's a failure. I get it that like they had like technical issues. I don't think it was a failure. It seemed like a lot of people there had a good time. They weren't there to see me.
Yeah, but that's not tough, Ray. You know, that's not tough. You know, it's like a lot of these people don't see the outdoors all that much. So I mean, anything would be, you know, quite hilarious to them. I mean, I went in there with an open mind, and some of it, like I said, Levy was pretty funny. I think he was good. I don't get the whole Perry Caravello thing. Not to say that it's for, you know, nobody should listen to it. I don't get the humor in it. Maybe you know,
a lot of people did. Most of the
sure,
people
yeah,
did.
that's fine. You know, it is what it is. But it's just me. It's just a me thing. You know. But other than that, man, it was very. I don't know. It just seemed something seemed off. You know, whether it be the vibes or maybe I was just too stoned. Like I don't know. Just something didn't seem right. The whole event, you know. Was it a complete failure? No, they still did the event. They still made money. They still made out. So obviously,
it seemed like a lot of people had fun.
People had fun, sure. I mean, yeah, you can argue that, but a lot of people left. It was a 500-person, you know, event, and there was maybe at the end of it for Perry, the biggest thing there was like maybe 60 to 80 people.
I mean, I took off when there was still like at least like the event was over, and there was still like 150 people there. But yeah,
hold on.
When I took off, like I saw that he had like a line like crazy. Like people are there to see the guy, but like I didn't get the whole bit thing. Like I saw his movie. I liked the movie. I thought it was funny, but like I don't know if that's like a thing that he's living, which I think it's might be because like I was in the green room where he's having anxiety attacks after the podcast. And like the one guy's like trying to restrain him and stuff, and it's like, yeah, there's no camera. There's no cameras going, so it's not like it was for show. And it's like, is this what's really happening?
So, exactly, bro. But that's been my whole thing.
And then when I saw that, I was like, all right, well, they don't need me to do fucking my jokes.
Right? They got this guy.
Add anything to this?
But
They're here to see this show.
But that was my whole thing. It's like they use this guy Perry as like a prop, you know what I mean? And I think like Perry, you know, you're saying there's no cameras on and, you know, whatever, but it's like Perry's probably convinced himself of like this is who he is and he has to like commit to the bit at all times. And it's probably driven him a little crazy. And now these guys are just capitalizing off that. I don't know. It's all hypothetical. You don't have to know about anything. I'm just saying it's kind of, it all makes sense is what I'm trying to get at. But yeah, man, I mean, it was, like I said, very insane. Soft. Let me read this Dr. Chow chat, and I know you had something, Soft. Right. Dr. Chow coming in with $1.99 said, "Did you bring your pink sheets? Kiss your baubles night." Dr. Chow.
Thank you, Dr. Chow.
All right, Soft. Did you have something for Ray?
Well, Ray, God, I hate me. I don't hate being put in this spot, but we did play your set, but I don't think we were doing what you're talking about, is being in the habit of just sniping sets to share for people. We were covering the event. I felt bad for you, really, because we talked about, like, just having a place to crash, which isn't a hotel room. And then they go, "Oh no, you're not crashing there," and they're like, fuck you, figure it out in Pottstown." That was pretty bad. So I don't know. I
was there. I lived it.
I think we've been better to you than almost any other podcast you've been on, Ray. So I think if you can't adjust the light to the idea that I don't like your fucking stand-up, but I still like you, then you're the bad guy here, Ray.
Wow. Ray DeVito, the bad guy.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Look, Ray, I want to ask you a couple more things, and we'll let you out of here, man. But were you? How drunk were you last night?
How drunk was I? I did smoke weed. How was
it? Did you like it?
Yeah, I smoked weed, and then I was like sobering up before the stand-up show.
Okay.
But like also like but I felt like I was in the way. It's like one of those things where I just felt I was in the way.
That's shitty.
No, that's not on anyone else. That's on me, because it was like they didn't need me for that show. So I felt like that I was in the way of everything. So I think I was the only one that did the stand-up show that was not on the podcast before.
Oh, you've never done Uncle Rico?
No, I mean, I didn't do it that night. Like everyone that was on,
okay,
that did stand up that night,
right? Did the show? Yeah.
Got
you.
So it's like, who the fuck is this dude that we haven't seen all night? Why is he coming out here? So it's all right. It is what it is. But not having a place to stay. Like, it seems like there's like a lot of communication breakdowns. And every communication breakdown that happens is always at my expense. It's never
Ray, this is
my favor.
Right. Again, Ray, look, you have to start taking personal accountability when it comes to that sort of thing.
We're gonna talk. Like, I'll talk.
You know, after a certain point in time, it's like, you got to stop being, at the shit end of the stick, man. And it's people, it's unfortunate to say, but people, that's how, they view you, man. I don't want to view you like that. I think you're better than that, honestly. I do, enjoy some of the stuff that you do, especially the older bits. The White Man Country Club had me laughing pretty hysterically. But, so just for me, man, that's what I was trying to get in your headspace. Like, before you went to this show, like, the expectations or any planning you did to, like, all right,
I knew I wasn't going to do jokes. Like, I knew, like, I'm already working on a new hour. I didn't know it was going to be you guys, but I knew footage was going to be leaked. So I knew
but Ray, come on, Ray.
So I was like, I'm only doing shit that pertains to this event.
Right.
I'm only doing shit that pertains to this event because I know shit's going to get leaked. Okay. So I'm not doing fucking bits, dude. I'm not fucking burning material that I'm going to do for other shit. So
then what were you saying on your podcast earlier? You were like something about the jail or like it's illegal.
I don't think you're allowed to do it, man. I know.
But you weren't doing bits, right?
But you can't record other comics. You can't record comics and post it. Like you can't do it. I know. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I know you can't do it. I know channels. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna. You guys can post that shit I did yesterday. I don't give a shit. But I don't make a practice of. If you see Shane Gillis, don't record it and put it online.
If I see Shane,
Ray, if I saw you live in Detroit and I posted it on this channel, it might help you. Right?
No, but don't do it. Don't do it without. If you do it and you ask a person.
I'm just saying.
If I ever see Shane,
you won't go to my. Apparently, you're going to go to my stand-up show if I'm in Detroit, even though you hate my guts.
He's going to help you sell it out.
I'll book you a show in Detroit if
want to come here, I'll find you the venue.
It'll be better than the Uncle Rico show, I promise you, man. Real quick,
Yeah.
Jules David.
it's-
Wait, real quick,
Oh,
Jules David, $4.99 coming in. We appreciate that. She says, or he
I
says,
like Jules.
Perry Caravello just said he will be live in studio tomorrow with Cumia, then doing Chrissy's show later in the evening. So Perry's making the rounds, man. You know, so it just seems to me like they're kind of, you know, propping this guy up for one last hurrah and trying to make the most money they can out of him until, you know, that's just what it seems to me. You don't have to.
They loved him last night, man. I mean, they loved him. I didn't know him from anything, but I know something is like, I don't know if it's a bit or whatever. Like there were no cameras in the green room, and he was like kind of like going insane after the end of the podcast thing, like in the green room before the stand-up show. So I know something that like they're like trying to convince him to stay. So again, there's no cameras back there. It was so something is what it is. He's a nice guy in the capacity I know him, but when I met him, but also was Cumia who was shitting on my. I was making jokes with Cumia. I'm like, hey, I saw you shitting on my comedy special or whatever. He's like, did I really? He's like, did I say anything like me? I was like, dude, I don't give a shit. He's like, oh, I never think I'm gonna meet these people that I shit on their stuff.
Jesus.
Ray Cumia is a disingenuous prick. When you asked me what I said about your comedy show, what did I say? I said it sucked, but I was honest. I didn't say, "Oh, I'm sorry, bro." I mushy mouth bullshit. And you and I still talk after it, right?
So I do a show in Detroit. You're gonna bring all these people out. And you're gonna be like, get ready for the worst comedy show you ever saw. This is gonna be so bad.
I'm gonna be like, this is gonna be terrible, but this guy's an incredible person.
He's got a heart of gold, but comedy is dog shit, according to Softcast. Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
No,
I want to
Ray,
go
look,
to Detroit, but now he's scared.
Ray, no, we're in the Ray DeVito business. Look, well,
Ray, I will book you a show, and I guarantee we'll sell out the room, buddy. I can do it. I don't
want them hate watching me though. I want them to go there with an open mind.
well, whether they're hate watching or not, they're still there. You know, dollars in the seat.
Yeah.
Every seat is more money in your pocket, more eyes on you, and just more exposure. You know what I mean? But
I will provide a place to crash. Your own room, Ray.
That's a deal I would take up, man. So, Ray, let me ask you this. Where's this kind of what are you expecting to happen? Like, I'm talking about planning ahead and maybe looking ahead and see how we can execute things better when it comes to Ray DeVito. Maybe, just more proper planning in your life. And I think we could almost have you on the road to success, right? But where do you see yourself with this whole Shuli network sort of thing?
We're gonna have a talk, man. I mean, we're gonna have a talk, man, because like even Thursday, like I had Carl from WATP on my podcast and Husey, and I'm like ready to like do that. I'm like I emailed him. I'm like, hey man, where's the links to do this? And then Joe calls me, was like, what are you talking about? We're on the road. I was like, nobody told me there was no Shuli Network. So, I mean, it worked out. We put it on my channel. I did it on my channel because I have my own YouTube channel with Carl and Husey. But it's like, yeah, no one told me it was canceled. So, so there is something that has to happen. All the communication breakdowns are always at my expense. It's never like it works out in my favor. Like, oh, you didn't get that $10,000 check that was gonna that you didn't know about it, that it was waiting there for. Like everything is oh, there is no place to stay. Oh no, you're not on this show. It's like every breakdown seems to be at my expense, if that makes sense. And I don't know if that's a bit. If they think that's a funny bit.
Yeah, they do.
I had a place to stay, and now I don't. That's
That's
not cool.
Because Ray, I mean, but that's how you're kind of portraying yourself as like you're kind of giving off that energy, right, where you can be used in that sort of fashion. Real quick though, I seen Crumbum in the chat, and we missed his super, so I do apologize. But Crumbum was talking to Jules about the Cumia Perry Caravello in studio collab tomorrow. And he goes on and he says, nobody will see it, Jules. So yeah, nobody watches Compound anymore, man. Ray, do you have a Compound subscription?
No. I just like that them shitting on my special made it on YouTube so I can see it.
Eyes on you, Ray. I mean, it's more eyes on you, man.
Well, I'll be on MLC tomorrow, so we'll talk about this. Me, Bob, and Kev.
Look, man, dude, just no, like pun intended or anything like that, but keep your chin up. That, you know, the rock solid chin, man. That should be your name of your podcast. No, honestly, you know what you should do? I seen you talking. I think it was last weekend. You were doing like some music breakdown, and I think that's a good fit, man. You know a lot about music, and you know, you don't have to.
Oh, 80s rap. We're talking about 80s rap. Yeah, I do know my 80s rap.
No, you were talking about some like you were referring to it as emo, but like I forget some of the bands you went, like Velvet Revolver or some of the, I forget whatever bands.
I mean, I love emo. Brand New, Jimmy Eat World.
Yeah, exactly.
My Chemical Romance. They like kind of got in, and like Green Day kind of turned emo when they saw that it was happening. Fall Out Boy. Yeah, I do. Also, like, yeah, I'll probably do Skanks. Like, if you remember, like, if you saw them at Legion of Skanks, the second I walked in, like, hey, Ray DeVito. Like, it was, and Big J's like, yeah, why don't you hit me up? So, like, I'll be doing some stuff with, yeah, and I go on the road with Big J a bunch too. And he's like, how come you don't hit me up and I was like, cause I texted you once or twice, I didn't hear back. So I'm like, I don't want to bother you. So yeah, Big J's great. He's always been a cool dude to me.
I think those guys see what we see in you, Ray. I mean, there's a million reasons I want to like you. You're just talking to me now, and I'm talking shit to you because we're having fun. But before you got on, dude, I want you to succeed. I really do.
Yeah, I did. Did you not like that Chad joke? How timely was it? The fucking mentally ill performer getting
I got it. I got it. I'm like, you know, that's pretty. It's pretty funny. You would use it.
I thought it was topical. Yeah, I liked.
So if you see Chad in New York City, choke him out. He's been arrested 36 times. It's totally legal.
Right. Well, they could just watch this video back. They could see you perform that choke on this show. No, listen, Ray. Look. There was a lot of anti-Chad stuff, Brennan stuff, anti-Brennan stuff. I mean,
I didn't see that. I wasn't watching. Like when it wasn't me I didn't. I'll be honest. Like I know Shuli Network, like giving me shit. I don't watch it. I don't care, dude. Like if it's about me, like there's so many podcasts that have hate shit about me that I can't even like go through all that.
Ray, how many CDs or digital downloads did you wind up selling last night?
I gave away like 6 of them to people that I knew from the internet, but I ended up making like $60 and like so that paid for half the hotel room.
Well, there you go. Was it the Best Western that was like 3 minutes up the street?
No. What the hell was the name of the hotel? I gotta fucking look to see.
Well, I'm not really. Too
I don't know.
Yeah, I was just wondering because there was this whole situation happened, man. I'll explain it after you get off. It doesn't really apply to this conversation, man. But so let me ask you one more thing before I let you go, Ray. And we appreciate you coming on.
I like you guys, even though Soft Weekly fucking hates me.
Ray, it's a bit, man. I love you.
But that's also another thing. Like when they're like, "Hey, do more time." I was gonna go into some other bits. Like I thought about going into that whole thing about sleep with the ground, but that's like a new bit that I do that's gonna be on a new album. So I didn't want to burn that, knowing someone was gonna tape it. But then I was gonna do like that old masturbation, like never getting a sex talk. But that would have been like a 5-minute bit, and then like everyone would have been like, "He went so over his time." So I was like,
"You were damned if you do, damned if you don't."
Yeah. So I was like, "Just fucking come up here and get me." Like I don't give a fuck.
Rescue me.
Like, no, not rescue. Trust me, I wasn't like rescue me. Did
I know.
Did I look like a fucking deer in headlights? Like, hey, let's fucking. I was more like just like, all right, where are you at? You're not here. All right.
You're like, at one point here. Check this out. You were like, where's it at? You're like, Shuli, where are you, Shuli?
That was more being like, where the fuck were you, dude? I mean, you're like, hey, don't go over your time. It was more like, where are you, dude? You're like, hey, don't go over your time. This is. So
Ray, would you do another Uncle Rico live or any other events like this moving forward in the future?
Only if I know everything's handled in advance. I'm not doing it like just in like a fist bump, like, hey, we got you, dude. It's like, no, what is, and I don't think they want, am I the only one that does not give a fuck about Stuttering John? I really don't give a shit about the guy. I seriously don't care.
Yeah,
does that make me a fucking asshole that I don't care? I seriously don't give a fuck about the guy. I don't know what you want me to say.
No, you don't have to give a fuck about him, man. I don't know too much about him. You know, it seems like that whole corner of the internet has been kind of already taken up. But and not for nothing, it's just like I don't really know him, so I don't really care at the end of the day. But there is a big, obviously, group dedicated, in his demise. It's fascinating, really.
Right.
Yeah.
Just clarify though, you would do a win by 2 event because we've demonstrated ourselves to be stand-up guys, right?
Yeah. Where you would fucking boo me after every joke. That sounds amazing.
No, man.
It sounds like so great for my self-esteem. No, I'm not talking about you, John. I'm talking about soft wee wee over here.
Soft wee wee. Got him.
Ray, you only hear the bad stuff I say. I do say tons of good stuff about Ray, don't I, John?
Yeah. Ray, you got to stop focusing on the bad and sometimes look within the good.
It's constructive criticism, my friend. I'm your elder. I'm just trying to give you some advice.
Crumb Bum coming in with $10. We appreciate that. Crumb Bum says, great show tonight. Well, we appreciate that, Crumb Bum. This definitely has been a roller coaster of emotions tonight. And, to cap it off, we have Sir Ray DeVito on. Oh, look, Ray, always a pleasure having you on the show.
Oh, you guys are cool, man. I like you guys.
And I hope there's not going to be any, police at my door for comedy footage.
I don't, but don't get in the practice of,
Ray.
I want to discourage anyone from recording comics and posting.
Ray, we're here to do our journalistic duties as American sovereign citizens. I am here to film. Next time you're mentioning who you're mentioning, Shane Gillis, I'll pull out a 4K camera and shove it right in his face if he's doing comedy. We're gonna film. You don't know when. You don't know where.
No, I don't want to be on this podcast if you're talking about.
Wow,
that.
So that's where you draw the line.
No, you can record. You can leave up the set I did. I don't give a shit. But yeah, don't encourage people to record other.
I'm not. No, look. First of all, people could be people. Let's just say that. Who are we to tell people what to do? I don't possess that kind of power. I just let what is, Ray. But Ray DeVito, thank you so much. We'll end it on that note. You're always a good sport. Who knows? Maybe I'll be at your next event filming. But until then, Ray, we'll catch him on MLC. We appreciate you, Ray, as always. Have a good night, man. Take it easy.
See you, Ray.
Ray Diamond DeVito, everybody. Wow. Try to bury this Ray DeVito Geno hatchet. Now, Ray's already saying that, he said what he had to say and that, the column. He's already said what he had to say, and he knows he was just assuming, so he was kind of in the wrong for that. But, Geno snapped on him the other day. So we want Geno and Ray to kind of leave here tonight. They don't necessarily have to be friends, but as long as Geno's not actively trying to run Ray out of fucking New York City. So,
yeah, Geno is like, you got till August to get out of town. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
All right, so Soft, you're going to be on the video. I'm going to call them on the phone. So they're not going to be able to hear you, I don't think. But let's try it. Let's just give this a call.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, help me in welcoming Sir Ray DeVito to the line. How are you, Ray?
Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Not too much, man. Living the life, dude. Living the fucking life.
What's up, softcast? How you doing, buddy?
I
can't hear. I guess I can only hear you.
Can you hear Softcast?
Ray, can you
No,
hear
I
me?
can't hear him.
All right, so he can't
Tell
hear.
him I said hello. Now I'm trying to write funny jokes so he can like me. But don't judge me off dry bar. That's G-rated.
Ray, I'll say, Ray, you crushed it fucking in this chat tonight, dude. I think you've won a lot of people over here tonight alone.
Oh, that's what I was trying to do, win people over.
Well, whether or
I'm
not,
just having fun.
no, you don't, no, I'm not saying that's what you were trying to do. I'm just saying, I mean, like it or not, that's what you did. I mean, you were crushing it tonight, dude. I mean, a lot of Kevin Brennan jokes, a lot of, steel toe jokes on my behalf, Stevie Lou jokes. I mean, just knocked it out of the park tonight.
Oh, nice.
It is nice, right?
I'll give my whole thing.
Yeah.
Just because, like, if you have Geno and I on the same at the same time, I know Geno. I don't hate Geno, but he's going to talk over both of us. So I'll just say my thing, and then you could have him on and let him talk about whatever he wants. Is that cool?
I mean, I get where you're coming from, but we would really like to bring the two of you together. I could kind of try to moderate the best I could, man. I don't want Geno to talk over you. I want you to say your piece. I want him to say his piece, and then just you guys go about your separate ways. You don't have to shake and fucking be friends at the end of this, you know?
All right. Well, first of all, I will say this. I don't watch, I didn't see his bit. I guess he made like some threats towards me that people like, hey man, are you all right? Like people reached out to me. I know he gave out my number, which whatever, that's just Geno being Geno. So thanks to that, I've gotten a few death threats in the last few days. So, but I don't want to talk about any of that. I just want to say if the whole thing is because of that show in Connecticut years ago, I thought the show was shut down because of things he said on stage. I know Bob Levy said the other day that no, it was shut down because it went long. Fine. I believe Bob Levy. If that's the case, I apologize for that. But at the same point, at the same time, Geno and I were friendly since then, and he would joke about, yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing the jokes that he did. People have to be desensitized from that word and whatever. And to his credit, that night when he was doing that material, the people didn't hate it. They were fans of his, and they were doing it. I assumed it got shut down because of that. If it did not get shut down because of that, and according to Bob Levy, it didn't. It's because it was like running too long. Then I apologize that I ever said that it did, and I won't do that again. If that's
fair,
what this whole thing is about, yeah. I apologize, and I won't say it was shut down because of that.
Okay,
So,
I like the warm up there. Then that was good.
Hopefully we squash it.
Now say everything to that.
Hopefully we squash it because I think that's where it started from. So it started there, then yeah, because people reached out their mutual friends to both of ours, and they saw that and they're like, "What the hell is this?" And I'm like, "I don't know." Even his girlfriend, I talked to his girlfriend. His girlfriend reached out to me, and I'm like,
Keanu, yeah, she's got nice nipples.
Yeah. No, stop. No, she's
we've actually seen them. We've seen them. We could verify that. It's not. I'm just not just speaking out of context here. She's an OnlyFans model. Like it is what it is, right? You know. But you know.
All right. So that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so that was good.
I don't hate the guy, but it's like enough's enough.
Right.
Even when I was in Pottstown with Cumias, and Cumias, I was telling him like, dude, I don't know this song. He apologized to me for anything. Geno's like, I'm sorry, you got to deal with that.
Right. Yeah.
So
no, I get it. For sure. Okay, so that was good, Ray. Now let's save that for Geno, and let's bring Geno on. You say all that to Geno.
I already said it to you. They already heard it. I know he heard it.
But he's not in this chat.
I will.
Look, he's not going to talk over you. If you say that...
He didn't hear any of this?
None of it. He's not in this chat. He's not on this call. I got to still phone him in. So that was good.
All right. I thought he heard that.
No.
I heard that was on the assumed that was on the podcast.
No, well, it is on the podcast, but he's not in this chat.
Okay, all right.
He's out there jumping rope somewhere. But so the biggest lesson, Ray, I just want to say this before we call Geno. The biggest lesson is not to assume. Right? Can we agree with that?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Right.
Yes. All right.
Yes. Okay. I'm just making sure. Right. That's the biggest issue here. Never assume. Let's take it from there and let's call Geno Bisconti here. Okay. Hold on. All right, Ray. I'm gonna put you on hold and we're gonna call Geno. So just stay there. We'll dial you right back in.
All right.
You got this, Ray. I believe in you.
He's a lunatic.
Well, just say everything you just said to me, but just say it to him. And I'll tell him to, you could open up with that.
All right.
Hello.
Hey, Geno, it's John from Win by 2 Radio, man. I have you on the podcast live right now. We have Ray DeVito.
Hold on one second, dude. Hold on one second. Put me on the screen.
Okay.
Your last name is DiCaprio, dude?
Yes.
Hello, can you hear me? Hold on.
Yes, I can hear you, Geno.
Hello?
I can hear you, Geno.
Yeah,
I didn't know your last name was DiCaprio. That's nice, buddy.
Yes, sir, man. Geno Piscotty, everyone. Round of applause. Look, Geno. Look. So I have Ray DeVito on hold here, and I know you've had some choice words for whatever.
Not gonna want to. I wasn't listening. Sorry to interrupt you, and I will not talk. I wasn't listening. Sorry, I was making dinner for the chica. Making some broccoli rabe, John. Do you like broccoli rabe?
Yeah, it depends. It depends, Geno.
Come on, what kind of guinea are you, Johnny?
Look, Geno, I want to get to Ray because I know he's got to run. You're making broccoli rabe. That's all fine and good. I want to get to Ray. Ray has something to tell you. I want you to just let him. Just hear him out. Just hear him out. And I'm not saying you guys have to be friends at the end of this, but at least you guys could just go on your separate ways if you like what he has to say.
I'm not going my separate way. I'm going to say this, and you can let him talk. Not going my separate way till he realizes he needs to leave New York. And I've never given him a death threat. He said that. Could you imagine, John? What would you do if I gave you a death threat? Wouldn't you be like, "Are you fucking? You're kidding, right?"
Yeah,
could you imagine? Yeah. Well. Apparently, I gave one to Ray. As preposterous as that is.
All right, so I told Ray. Yeah, look, I hear you, Geno, and look, I've said what I had to say about Ray earlier. He likes to assume, and I think that's
John. The secret is you put the stalks of the broccoli rabe in first, so they soften,
right,
and then you put the leaves in later.
Softcast knows a thing or two about soften. But look, Geno, I want to bring on Ray. I don't want to hold any of you guys up. We're gonna sign off here soon. I want Ray to say what he just said to me. And to you, and see if we can't work any of this out. Just try not to talk over him. I know you're loud and all that, and it's coming from a good place.
I'm going to say this. If the first sentence or two is in an apology, I'm hanging up, and he can just talk. Make sure he knows that.
Okay. All right. We're going to merge you now.
Okay.
Hold on. It's merging. Hello, Ray.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Geno.
Yep.
All right. We got Ray DeVito and Geno Piscotty on the line here, trying to mediate this thing. Geno, just let Ray go. Let him say what he has to say. Ray, just say everything you just said to me. I think that was pretty fucking fair. And let's see if we can't just bury this hatchet.
All right. I said if the whole thing is because of that Connecticut show, yes. I assumed that the show got shut down.
Assumed. Stop it. You did not assume.
All right. See, there we go.
Okay, no fireworks.
Say my thing and then you respond.
No fireworks here, Ray. Just do your thing, and then Geno.
I just corrected him. I just said he did not assume. Now this is what he does. He's like, he did not assume.
Just let him.
He knew what he was doing.
Let me say.
Just let him.
Say my
go ahead, Ray. Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead.
Okay. So
no, he cannot finish if he's going to misspeak. He cannot finish if he's going to misspeak. Go, Ray.
I assumed that the show got shut down because of
lie.
what they said on stage.
That's a lie.
Then the other day, Levy and Gina confirmed that they said that the whole thing, that it was a time issue. All right, fine. But in the time since then, when we were friendly, we would joke about it. And you would say to me that, hey, people got to learn to understand that the words are words. And there are things that, so you kind of owned it a few times of what you said on stage. So
Ray, stop. Find it. Ray, stop.
Look,
Ray,
listen, Geno. Hold on, Geno.
No.
Ray,
don't Geno me. Stop it. And you can hang up on me, but I'm going to say this simple, succinct sentence, okay? Ray fucking lies, and he says we assume. Ray has conversations that never existed. He did not fucking chat with my boss. He did not have a chat with E-Rock. And he certainly did not have a cordial conversation with my girlfriend. Those are all lies. And never did we joke around because Ray's too stupid to have the conversation about words. Ray, there's a clip of him saying in Hot Water episode 820, where Ray doubled down on the lie and said, they shut down the Death Star when Geno screamed, not said the N-word. So simply put, what's more believable? That a guy gets worked by going on stage and screaming the N-word in the middle of his set, or the fact that someone who's not good at comedy would do 13 minutes trying to get a laugh and then fucking make up another lie saying, oh, they were asking me to put up lights that never happened. Now, do we want to try this again?
No, the lady did ask me to help her put up lights.
Matt Mead was there, and he said that was a lie. Matt Mead, Ray, it's all wrong.
Rock is the only one that did not respond back.
Geno,
conversation with you, Ray.
Let Ray just speak his piece. He's gonna hang up. This is not gonna be like a whole segment thing.
And when I try to correct this is what you do. Keep enabling Ray. Ray's a laughing stock. Keep enabling Ray. He just got humiliated on his own podcast 3 days ago. You brought him in. I call him a liar. Like, let him finish his piece. Just say, let Ray lie more. Say it.
Geno, I'm not trying to let Ray lie one way or the other. Look, we know Ray lies. Ray, Geno, you gotta let.
Fucking man, and you let him lie.
Geno, you gotta let other people.
I'm gonna jump off. I'll jump off and listen. I said what I had to say, and I mean, if he doesn't want to accept what I have to say,
did you apologize for trying to start the rumor that I'm a racist in Manhattan?
He was trying to apologize. He was trying to apologize, and you're blowing up.
I didn't say.
This is why you guys aren't good at what you do.
I never said you were a racist. All I said is
you said I screamed the N-word on stage. You're an idiot, Ray. Try harder to lie because you're getting eviscerated again.
All right, we're just gonna hang that up because Geno is just—he's out of his fucking mind.
Geno's being
Jesus Christ. Look, I don't know what the fuck happened that night. All right, look, if Ray was just simply going to say, I apologize, and we're moving on. That's it, right? Geno, if you have some other grudge with Ray, then, it's better not you don't fucking deal with Ray at all. You're the one talking about Ray. Ray, I think, wants to move on from this whole situation, but Jesus Christ. Let me message Ray here, tell him, you try, dude. Let's see.
Can everyone hear me? Am I back in?
Yeah, you're back in.
All right, yeah. Geno, you fucking... What the fuck's the matter with you? You act like a fucking lunatic. Let everyone talk. Don't yell.
Fucking insane, dude. And that was one of the demands, dude, and we're going to hold strong on that. We're going to hold fucking strong on that.
Yeah, the Geno Sucks campaign lives on. Fuck you, Geno. Man, you're being out of control. We were trying to do something nice, and you came in hot acting like a lunatic. What the fuck?
Someone says, you can't moderate, Geno. Yeah, that was foolish for me to even thinking. It's almost like I set Ray up for fucking failure there, man. I'm only just trying to fucking bury the hatchet between them two, so I have to stop hearing Geno fucking go on, and maybe we can't move forward. I don't know what happened that night. Did Ray lie? Who the fuck knows? At the end of the day, who really cares? Is it affecting anybody's careers? Really?
I'd like to bury the hatchet with Geno too. He knows what he's got to do, but he came in here. I felt like we gave him a forum. He came in here, and then he was just like, fuck you guys, and ran wild. Fuck that, Geno. Fuck you.
All right, let's get into this in hot water clip from Geno Bisconti.
Thing is, Geno's a bitch.
Geno's an absolute bitch, bro. I can't stand Geno. I think he's an obnoxious, loud, fake conservative. I think Geno fakes his conservativeship to mask the fact that he swings both ways. I think Geno actually fantasizes about taking it up the butt, the keister, by black men. I think that's a fantasy of his. And I think he has to fake this macho man, tough guy, free speech, Second Amendment, gun rights, sort of, character, because he really wants to be dominated by black men. We're going to watch you, Geno, sucking a dildo. I mean, are you guys hearing my words? Is that registering in your brains? Sucking a dildo. Imagine that.
Lacrosse is quite the sport as you prop up your...
What do you... There it is, right there. You see the pink fucking dildo.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
This guy is strangling the dildo. Jim Stansel is holding the dildo. Imagine this, guys. You're a grown man in your 30s, and your hand is wrapped around a pink dildo. And you're holding it. And in your mind, you're thinking, how could we further this bit?
I don't think this.
Now
will
you
fit.
guys are being
This
fun.
won't fit in my mouth.
So now
You have a
already,
small mouth.
already this is getting too, close for it to even be a bit. You're willingly about to stick a dildo in your mouth. Where has that dildo been? It's not even about it being gay. It's like, where has that dildo been? Has it been washed? Has it been, sanitized? I mean, why are you willingly going to stick a dildo in your mouth? What the fuck? So then he does it one time. Let's keep count. Geno's dildo mouth count. We're going to do here. There's one dildo in the mouth. Already one time. He's going to do it 2 more times, but it's going to get a lot more intrusive. Let's check it out.
I'm proud to say this doesn't fit in my mouth.
Yes, you can. Fold it up and stick it in. Yes, yeah, like it.
There's 2 times here. So I thought this was only 3, but apparently it might have been like 4 or 5. Because a lot of the time when I was listening to this show, I was just driving and listening. But I mean, you could see he's trying to fit the dildo into his mouth. So that's not even the worst part. Like, that's not even that bad. Let's keep on.
I'm crying.
Perfect.
Not doing that. You got what you wanted. Happy D-Day. This is. Oh,
I can't believe you actually did it. What does it taste like? Give us some details.
If I said it tasted like dick, it would give too much.
God says, is this real life?
How do you know, Geno?
You want to know what it tastes like? Whiskey and Stancil spit. Put the microphone back.
Give it to me.
I'll use this
Give it to
microphone.
me.
Look at this. I don't know what we're. Oh, we want to hear the gag reflex. We're just going for deep, right?
Jim Stancil sticks a dildo down his throat. Oh my fucking God. Like, this guy, it's gross. It's gross. This guy doesn't have any friends, obviously, because a friend would be like, hey, man, stop. Let's think it over. And let's reassess, recalibrate, re-engage. Jocko Willing. How could you ever show yourself in public again? You just put a dildo in your mouth. This isn't normal behavior. Normal straight guys don't go around sticking anything in their mouth. Maybe, food. That's it. If I'm not sticking mashed potatoes in my mouth, that's as far as I'll go. Especially on a live stream. Jim Stancil sucks dildos.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
Gets worse, though. So, mind you, Geno did it already one time. He already put a dildo in his mouth one time. There's a lot more coming. We have $2 coming in. From John's designated driver says, is that ski mask dick? Yeah, it's a pink dick, pink mask, ski mask. We appreciate the $2. John's designated driver. Now, Geno, he gets a bright idea. He's like, Stancil did it. She did it. This is my show, after all. I won't be showing up on my own show. I'm going to go in for the kill. Let's watch.
One-legged dick suck.
Come on, G.
Wait, we gotta sanitize it first.
No, it's fine. It's just you.
It's just you.
He just poured White Claw on it.
By the way, you know what I like to do on D-Day? I like to reenact how I got this job.
Hi, Godfrey. Hi, Dante.
By Mr. Cumia. I don't know. You're going to fire me because Aaron left? How about this?
Oh! You actually did a really good job.
We got to go back because my pause wasn't working.
By Mr. Cumia. I don't know. You're going to fire me because Aaron left? How about this?
How you could be ever respected amongst males again is beyond me. Geno going for the kill. I mean,
there's really no words to describe what's happening right now. I mean, this isn't normal behavior. This isn't an in tune sort of guy. You don't get a bright idea just because everyone else is sucking a dildo. It doesn't make it right for you to suck the dildo. If everyone else was jumping off the Empire State Building, would you follow them in jumping off the Empire State Building? No, you would pause. You would reassess and recalibrate. Jocko Willing. And you would be like, I'm good. I enjoy my life too much to jump off the Empire State Building. So Stancil sucks the dildo. April Imholte on steroids sucks the dildo.
I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
Geno thinks I'm not going to be showing up on my own show. I'm going to suck that goddamn dildo. And this, mind you, this is the third fucking time he put this in his mouth. Now, I'm starting to get the vibes that he likes this. Like, this isn't a bit. This isn't a joke. This isn't anything else, but it wasn't bad the first time. Let's try it again the second. This is fucked up. Fucked up.
Hold on.
Give it a jingle.
On.
Yeah, give it a
Hold on.
jingle.
Roll your head back a sec. You ready?
And he goes in for a fourth time. 4 times. 4 times. Geno 4 times. That's what we're going to call him. Geno Pink 4 times. Geno 4. 4 fucking times this guy gets up and sticks a fucking dildo in his mouth. Again, you can see where I came to the conclusion of Geno is not a real conservative Christian. In fact, he is a naughty, naughty liberal who likes to rebel against authority. And if we're up to Geno, he would dye his hair blue and commit robberies across America. But that is Geno Bisconti.
Thing is, Geno's a bitch.
Sucking dildos 1 stroke at a time. Welcome back to the 200th episode of In the Paint podcast. Salute right off the bat, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing tonight? Got some bubbly. Woo. How's everyone doing tonight? Everyone have a great weekend? How's everyone doing? Hello. Win by 200. Yes, it's the 200th episode. I got 3 balloons to celebrate tonight. Holy shit. I had so many fucking decorations tonight, dude. Like, I literally spent all day and all night tirelessly trying to buy decorations, but I'm a fucking moron and I bought green decorations. So when I put them on camera, they were invisible. So that's my fuck up. I own it though. Can't win them all. Appreciate it. Johnny Mars, congratulations on 200. We appreciate it. I seen Chris and Jay, I believe, speaking earlier. I think Chris was saying we missed by 2. Which, you guys have been seeing this number going around the last couple of days. We voted 2, or win by 2, or 200. Good things come in 2s. Much like this show. Episode 200 is upon us. And tonight isn't going to be, it's going to be a show. Don't get it twisted. It'll be a show. But tonight it's just celebrating the 200 episodes that got us here. And it's probably honestly been more than 200 episodes, if I'm being honest. Given all the copyright and episodes that we've taken down or episodes we've scrapped or that we just never released, the lost episodes, we've probably been closer to 250 episodes. So, but this is officially the 200th episode. So thank you to everybody who continues to support this channel, who shows up week in and week out, talking their shit, doing their thing, making a show. The live chat makes a show within the show. And that's really the best part about this whole thing. You know, we could talk all the shit we want. We could play all the clips that we want to play. You know, but really without you guys, I mean, there would be just me talking into the abyss. And what fun would that be? Our 100th episode was pretty big. Obviously, it's 100. You're breaking, you know, triple digits for the first time. 200, I didn't really think much of it, man. I mean, you get to, you know, we got to 200 quicker than we got to the first 100. So but we have a couple surprises here. We're going to be celebrating tonight. It's a night of celebration. So hopefully everyone brought something to drink, something to smoke, somebody to, well, I'll leave it there. Somebody to hit. So the number 2, what does that mean to me? And what does that mean to all of you? Well, as of recently, the number 2 has really kind of taken on its own sort of personality. You know, it just so happens this channel is named Win by 2, and now this whole We Voted 2 has, you know, taken full force, man. It's really taken full force. There's been a podcast named Vote 2, the Vote 2 podcast. Check it out, Apple iTunes today. But this whole number 2, you know, has really been something just really insane. It's really taken place, you know, over the course of the last 4 days, since Thursday, since we got off a Thursday show. So the vote was cast, and ultimately, it was cast number 2. And softcast is no more on this show. Which, by the way, he is stream sniping us. I put a link in the YouTube channel. So he is stream. Hi, Soft. Hi, Soft's lawyers. Softcast will be going on BeDabbler in about 24 minutes. So we're going to be tuning into BeDabbler and kind of sifting through what Softcast says, how he acts, how he, you know, how it comes across. Look, man, it just wasn't a good fit. I'll say it off the bat. It just wasn't a good fit. They're Soft. It's a fun show. They're Soft Weekly. Hi, Soft. How are you, Soft?
What is going on? I do not follow this. I have not followed this story closely. I know that you are no longer on Win by 2 with John. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. Please fill us in. What is going on?
Well, I guess from his perspective, you know, he thought things weren't working out and he wanted to go in a different direction, which is entirely okay. I mean, it was his show. I was only on it for a couple months. I joined his show. It's not like it's something we started together or whatever. So
okay, that's fair.
That is what it is. But the one thing is like he never told me it wasn't working out or anything. I found out I was no longer on the show from the Discord chat, you know. For all his puff up and straightforward guy or whatever, he didn't just, you know, talk to me and go, hey man, I appreciate having you on, but it's not working out. I'm gonna go in a different direction. He just ghosted me like
wow.
What was the last communication you had with him?
Just ghosted
before you realized you weren't on the show anymore. Like, did you guys have some kind of fight or falling out or?
No, not at all. Like on Thursday or Wednesday, he said he wanted to do a solo show on Thursday, which he had done before since I had been on the show. So it was no big deal. And plus, he had been having tech issues. So I figured he wanted to, you know, without an internet connection going on too, he'd be able to, you know, work it out. And he told me he was going to do a solo show and I would be back on Sunday. And then he said several times during that show, I would be back on Sunday. And then, like, essentially after that, he just ghosted me, quit talking to me.
Oh, wow.
I mean, there might have been a couple little comments, but he essentially just ghosted me.
So we never had a conversation on Discord?
For the $9.99. I stand with Softcast.
Wow.
Or I will stand in a bit when I get out of bed. Yes, everyone lay in bed. Enjoy this. Enjoy the show on this.
So he's
fine,
saying that
I
just excommunicatoed him. I stopped talking to him. I ghosted him.
found
That couldn't be
out
further from
about
the fucking
Win by
truth.
Two because of you. I've known you for a little
I'll
bit.
get into it. I just
and
want to
we
hear what they have to
talk,
say.
And yeah, I definitely wanted to go over and support you. And I enjoyed you on the show. I thought it was kind of a good back and forth you and John had. I think, how old is John? Approximately.
972.
He just had his 31st birthday.
Oh wow, okay. So yeah, he's young. I actually thought he was more like in his late 30s, but yeah. So 31. And then you're what? You're like around 50 or something, right?
I'll be 53 in September.
Right. Okay. Wow. So you're like 20 years older,
him.
and I kind of like that
Soft
dynamic of the difference in generations and opinions and thoughts.
I
Yeah,
gotta
okay.
say, also, I actually enjoyed when they messed up that show in particular when they both were having major technical difficulties. I thought it was hilarious as they worked through it. And so, do you feel like he just got so frustrated, particularly with that night, that he's just blaming it all on you?
Yes, that's kind of how I feel. Here's one of the things is I believe if you do a show and your show's on like Thursday and Sunday, then you do shows on Thursday and Sunday. You know what I mean? And so that particular show, I was like, we'll push through the tech issues. Let's do a show. We said we were doing a show, and then it went bad. So of course it was all my fault.
Oh my God.
But from my perspective, you can't say I'm going to be on Thursday and then every other week you're postponing it till Friday or whatever. And shit, this week he's on now. He didn't go on Thursday like he was supposed to.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
God strike me down.
Just as someone,
I changed my
who's
days
in this world. It's hard to sometimes get a steady schedule going.
great,
Everyone's
man.
lives,
This is great.
interrupt. So I definitely understand that aspect of
Brandon
everything.
Russell
And then
Softcast
I'm
reminds
not
me
surprised,
of FTR.
going on today
Freak
since he knew we would have you
dummy
on. And John, please, if you want to call in,
No, we're not calling in,
973-440-9.
Maybe we will. I don't know.
Caller, you are on the air.
Yo, I just want to say shout out to BeDabbler. Well, there's a lot of fucking feedback, but shout out to BeDabbler doing a great stream, doing a great remembering the 90s show last night with Cardiff. Shout out to you guys, man. This is John from Win by 2 Radio. What's going on, fellas?
Yes, hello, John. I don't know why you're getting feedback. You sound fine here, but LL Cool Bean was saying the same thing. So I apologize for that. I'm just going to let you go ahead and talk and say what you want to say.
So look, man. Obviously, we're stream sniping you guys. This isn't usually our normal time slot, but I wanted to be on to kind of see how Soft was going to do today. I mean, contrary to everyone's belief, man, I'm actually pulling for Softcast. I'd actually see him. I would love to see him to do well here doing a podcast, maybe a podcast of his own. But it just didn't work out for us. The one thing that you guys know I have a lie counter going here. I'm at 4 lies here. But the one thing that really rubbed me the wrong way was when Softcast said that we never spoke. Now, Soft, I'm speaking to you now. Did we not speak on the Discord like an hour or two before the 200th episode?
Yeah, an hour or two before, but I had already found out from the Discord that I wouldn't be on. That's the point I made.
Yeah, but
I already knew
it's
that
not.
I was
It's
done
but
before
the
I heard it
Discord
from
doesn't
you.
know anything. What Jay or LL or anyone else says, they don't know anything. It's ultimately was up to me. Yeah, I'm not going. I mean, we could all. I mean, look, it's funny. The poll, the vote too. I mean, that's all fine and good. But at the end of the day, it's ultimately my decision. If I wanted to keep you on, I wanted to keep you on. But one of the things I said to you when we started, when you came on the show back in April, when you started was, I hate doing. I'm not a fan of doing shows, especially as a second mic over Skype. When someone is a co-host as a second mic, it just the lag, the feedback, just everything. It just doesn't. For me, it's not a good vibe, and that was the biggest thing. And I think ultimately that's what it came to be. Was it just wasn't a good fit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine. I think I said on this program today that if we would have had that conversation, I would have completely understood.
Right.
But we didn't have that conversation.
Well, I mean, we had it an hour before the 200th on Sunday. But look, man,
right.
look.
For instance, that Saturday before the 200th show, I texted you, and I'm not reading it. I'm just going by what I remember. I was like, as far as I know, you said Thursday. I'll be on Sunday, so that's what I'm planning for. I'm doing prep. And then I don't think you said anything to me the rest of that Saturday.
No, I didn't.
At all.
I didn't. I didn't. Now, look, part of that, could I have communicated better with you? Absolutely. And I take 100%, accountability for that. But ultimately, like I said, at the end of the day, man, for me anyway, up until I was watching this BeDabbler stream, for me anyway, look, I wish you nothing, and this is going to sound fucking gay as shit, man. I understand that, but I wish you nothing but the best, man. I hope you fucking take this and run with this. Music now.
Well,
yeah, right?
You
Fuck.
said I was watching your show for a little right before we went live here, and you made it kind of seem like you didn't necessarily feel that way. Like I was being a dick. You were making it seem like I told you in DMs that there was no ill will, which there isn't. I think you and I talked yesterday, right?
Yeah, yesterday I believe, yeah, or maybe the day before. Well, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, there's no ill will, but what I always told you is, like, you. Let's just say the thing of me not being on the show could have been handled better, and we'll get past that. But then Sunday you went on and really kind of dumped on me, dude. You know what I mean? So surely you knew there would be some type of response, right?
I don't think it was dumping on you, man. at the end of the day, if you think that was dumping on you, dude, that wasn't anything, really. It was just saying you're not on the show, and that was kind of really it. I haven't dumped on you at all.
Super chat. I started to cut you off, John. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes.
We have a super chat,
Good.
and then I'd like to get into line number 2 if we could. Billy Sunshine, thank you for the $1.99. Call John Slopgut his new name. He loves it. Sorry, John.
No worries. Shout out to Billy Sunshine. He's been super chatting me all morning here, telling me how big of a piece of shit I am. The flop gut. It's all fine and good though.
It's all fine.
I love it, man.
I don't know who Billy Sunshine is. That's someone
I
new.
don't know that guy either.
Yeah, that's someone new. I've never seen them before. Yes, go. Yeah, we would like to know what the other 3 lies are.
So I had to start writing them down because I thought, like I said, after I thought it was just going to be the one and done that we didn't talk on, since I ghosted you, right? I thought it was just going to be that, but then you proceeded to say that the audio problems in the clips that you guys were watching were all, my audio problems. And whoever clipped that, I'd imagine it was Softcast. Whoever clipped that wasn't my audio problems. The last 2 or 3 shows have been spot the fuck on. So there was no audio problems on my behalf.
That was okay. Yeah, Soft clipped that audio, and the only reason I brought that up because there was a humming or a buzz, and he did mention that he believed that you had some technical problems, and you believed it was because of his end. So I think that So yeah, I just played the clip. That's the clip he sent me. I don't know as far as quality went, what happened there.
Surely there were probably times where I had issues too, but there were points on the show where John was saying it was me. They're on the show, and then he finally figured out it was him. So I don't like the idea that I'm supposed to take all the blame for the tech issues because it obviously wasn't true.
Yeah, which is not in those clips specifically. In those clips specifically that you brought to the show here on BeDabbler show here today. That wasn't anything that had to do with me. Now, in the past, maybe. Sure, I'll give you that.
All right, well, I can't say that it was. I just clipped it. He asked me, did I clip the feed directly, and I did. I'm not, I can't say that was your sound, but I didn't mess with it or anything. And, I don't know. I'm not saying that was you. I don't know where the hum came from, but I didn't think it came from this end. I don't know.
Whatever. That was just a little small one I picked up on. Another one that was kind of left my jaw on the floor, man, was that I've been doing this podcast for 10 years. 10 years? Really, Soft?
Well, haven't you?
I've been doing this podcast for 10 years.
When was your first video up on YouTube?
Well, my first ever video was 2013, but that wasn't a podcast at all. It was just a music. I'm in a band, or I was in a band.
How long? When did you start? When did you start your band podcast? When was that?
Well, the podcast started in 2020.
So it's only been a little over 3 years. We just celebrated a little over 3 years a month ago, May 15th.
Okay, so we were both wrong. It wasn't 10 years and it wasn't 2 months. We were both wrong.
Well, again,
Billy Sunshine, thank you for the $1.99. Billy Sunshine is back. I make fun of Red Bar wannabes. Red Bar is watching. Oh, I gotta hide my tits.
Yeah, hide those
John,
tits,
we
man.
are cool. I have no ill will towards you. I think you know I'm not that type of guy to hold grudges. I think a lot of this would have been avoided if you and I just talked about it more. And maybe some of it's my fault too. I don't know, but I felt blindsided. That's certainly how I felt. I don't know what else to tell you. But
No,
what's the fourth lie?
Again, dude.
Give me number 4.
Like I said, I'll give you that, man. Because like I said, but you have to be, be honest with everybody. Because we did talk on the Discord an hour or so before the 200th episode last Sunday. Like I said, I could have probably went about it a better way, for sure. I mean, that's my fuck up. And I admit that, man. But at the end of the day, it's not like I didn't talk to you and I just ghosted you and you just found out on a live stream that you were off the show. I mean, that's the farthest thing from the truth.
Well, maybe that's a language thing too, because I think I said on the show, I said you ghosted me, so maybe that's a strong word, but I did say that I found out from the Discord chat, which is true. That's how I knew I was not on the show, and then you and I talked about it after that. I think you texted me, yo, and I texted you, what's up? And then we started talking.
Now, I want to get
remember it pretty well.
I want to get into the last lie here, Soft. I'll let you guys do the rest of your show. Where was it at? Oh, the comments on the screen. So what's this about? So, like we've just integrated the StreamYard. Sorry, I'm hearing myself back a little bit, but we just integrated the StreamYard. And you were saying something how about I could read the comments clearly. So what I was saying was like disingenuous or a lie. What's going on there?
I was just busting your balls on that one, but the whole point. I was just having fun. The whole point was you got to be able to read the comment to post it up on the screen to know which one you want to post. And you said it helps you read it, and I was like, well, you've already read it at that point.
Right, but with the
I was
StreamYard,
just busting your balls.
I get it. I understand. You're busting my balls. But again, with the StreamYard,
Okay, guys, we have a super chat from Dayla for $2. How much to kiss and make up? Are you guys gonna squash this live here on El Horrible BeDabbler?
No, this is a fucking war. I have my bombs and guns, ammunition all ready to rock and roll. We're fucking at war.
No.
Now, listen, look.
Oh well, we can't stop a war. What are we gonna do?
Again, listen. Whatever happened between me and Soft, it didn't work out on the show. Nothing was set in stone that it was going to be forever. And again, I don't wish him any ill will. And whether he wants to come at me and post things on Twitter and team up with everybody, that's fine. But again, I can't actively shit on him because I don't feel that strongly to shit on him. About it. That makes sense. I would like to see him take this, whatever this is, and do something fucking big with it.
I think that's fair. I think you did give him a shot. You said you were trying out different co-hosts, and I never saw you try on anyone else. I only saw you with Soft ever since you brought him on. Did you think there was a time where it was going to work out? I mean, obviously you thought there was a time where you thought it was going to work out with Soft.
Yeah, I did, but honestly, you know how it is, man. It's tough to fucking get anyone on the same page with you to be a second mic, and that's maybe I got comfortable. You know what I mean? But
I understand, John. Stinkfinger Melendez 199. Cut both of these piazzas loose. El Horrible.
That's
no,
fair.
I will not do that until they're done.
No, that's fair.
And then Cardiff Electric, what are you doing? $69.99 Canadian. Have you finished editing Yo Remember the 90s test show yet? If not, why not? I'm not paying you guys to mess around talking about pod drama. People need to hear my thoughts about McPizza. Yo Remember the 90s is the future. Yes, the 90s is the future. Thank you, Cardiff Electric.
I think I just want John to know. I think I told you guys in like a private chat that I'm not gonna go around everywhere. I know I told you this, El Harible. I wasn't gonna go around everywhere on shows that don't like John and shit on, because that would be disingenuous. I was on that show and I had a good time on that show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and we like John. We like John, and we like Win by 2. So yeah, I just thought this was a good place for you to come out and air anything. I didn't, I just asked if you wanted to tell your side.
Yeah, right. And I don't mind telling my side, and I haven't mind taking questions from the other side or talking to John directly. I got no ill will towards John. I've always been that way. But I mean, they were having fun at my expense. I don't know why they wouldn't think that I would put out some tweets and do some shit and have some fun too. WATP Kevin, he's a Detroit guy. Love that dude.
Yeah,
$10. I bet John will have a splice job by the end of the day.
Oh, we have multiple splice jobs, unlike Corey Adam, we've been waiting for 3.5 months for his one splice job. But look, guys, I know you guys have a show to do. I have a show to do. I just wanted to come on and kind of clear the air here and address some of these lies that were taking place. Again, I'm not after softcast. And I hope he fucking, like I said, takes this, does something fucking epic with it. The only disappointment I will have, I'll say this, if softcast takes this opportunity and just fumbles the bag, as they say, and does nothing with it. So do something with it, softcast. The ball's in your court. Do something fucking epic and that, do something that everyone will remember. But look, BeDabbler, Obnoxious John, Softcast. I appreciate you guys having me on. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate your work. BeDabbler, you do a hell of a job, man. I will say.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, John. I appreciate it. Thank you for calling in. And yeah, whoever edits your videos, they are fantastic as an editor. I will say they did a fantastic job. And I think our high schools were rivals. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Oh,
thank you for calling in, John.
Wow, that's fucked up. You can't leave. Oh, that's fucked up, BeDabbler. We'll have to talk after. All right, take care, guys.
Yeah, I'll talk to you in private. Did you go to high school where your phone tells you where you came up or where you're from?
I don't know what that means. Just message me later, dude. Message me later.
I'll message you later.
Right,
okay.
Sounds good, dude.
All right.
Peace.
All right, later, John.
So, fucking A, dude. I don't know what we gained out of that. I don't know. I mean, look, I have to see what they say now, but we might put a pin in this BeDabbler stream.
North Korean money? Maybe? I don't know. Hey, to
look, you guys
and yourself. Hello, Mr. Blue Sky.
And
you guys,
John and I did talk yesterday, and it's for real. I don't have ill will towards him, but yeah, I am going to make some hay out of this, and I'm going to tell my side of the story, and it's been fun. Like I said, I told you, El Harible, I wasn't going to.
You have to understand, I'm not in it to shit on softcast. That was never my intention. I wanted to call him out on his fucking lies, which I did. And the ball's in his court. Again, the ball's in his court. I can't shit on a man who doesn't even have a fucking podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, help me in introducing the one, the only. You know him, you love him. Some people hate you. But the fucking Mud Shark is on the line. What's going on, Chad? How are you doing today, man?
Yeah, spring break.
Wow, spring fucking break. Let's go.
What's going on, man?
Not too much, man. Just fucking doing a show. Pretty under the weather right now, but just doing a show. You know how it goes, man. Just fucking trying to, provide some entertainment on this weekend. I see you were fucking doing a walk around live stream. How's walking around treat you in Florida today?
Oh, well, it was funny because I was at the gym and it started raining, so I took an Uber back home. And then it stopped raining when I got home, so now I got to walk back and get my bike. So that's why I was doing the walking thing. So,
dude, I will say, man, anytime you go live, dude, it's fucking it's must see TV, man. It's must see TV. And I am singing a different tune than I was a couple weeks ago, and I've expressed this to you in DMs. But I just wasn't a fan of everyone kind of just shitting on you at the same time. I mean, that seems to be the common theme. And to me, man, you're one of the most entertaining guys, obviously besides us, but you're one of the most entertaining guys to do this in this universe.
Well, no, I appreciate that, and you do a good job over there. I can't say you guys anymore, right? I got to say you do a good job.
Yeah, it's just me, man. We just let go of softcast, and people want my head over it. It's pretty nuts.
Did he put a 2 weeks notice in, or did you just fire him?
No, I fired him 2 hours before the show on Sunday.
That's funny. No, yeah, it's like the thing. My only problem with this world is everyone is afraid, so they'll just fall in line. And you don't see people going after Kevin, Bob, but they'll go after me, and they'll join forces. And I'm just like, there's no originality. Nobody's really taking a chance. And the difference between me and all these people is I actually don't like these people. I don't like them. I would never hang out with them. I would never grab a beer with them. They're all terrible people. So that's why I don't care,
Yeah, they turn on a drop of a dime, man. And it's pretty disingenuous, dude, especially when when it pertains to MLC specifically, you helped build that channel. Maybe not the full channel, but at least you contributed, a decent amount of subscribers, people tuning in to just see you. And they give you no credit for it. But they're willing to turn on you for something stupid. All of it is just pretty fucking. It's just petty, pathetic, bullshit. At the end of the day, really.
Well, one of the things that with Kevin's show was, it just started getting longer. We went from 3 days to 5 days. It went from an hour and a half to 2.5 hours. And when you hear the same joke, you just it gets old. It gets old.
Yeah.
And I'm out there, I'm trying to create content and drama and stories. And then there's Bob and Kevin who don't do anything. They don't leave their house. Bob Levy's on every day, 5 days a week. There's nothing Bob has left in the tank that's interesting to talk about. He has nothing. That whole pool thing, who gives a fuck about his pool at this point?
Right.
Nobody cares. How about you talk about when you were in jail for not paying child custody? How about that? That's a good story. Let's talk about that. How about we talk about your OnlyFans daughter who's verified on all accounts with 10 million followers? Talk about that.
Right. They won't. They simply won't. They just got to go back to the pool, the sauna bit, that was on your behalf. And it's just like, if they knew anything about this world, it's like, you would know to just provide and just bring on something new, man, something fresh. But it's the same fucking thing, dude. And that's where I respect you, man, because you are really, besides us, again, because I don't mind calling these guys out. I owe these guys nothing. And even when it comes to you, man, it's like, but I see what they're doing to you, and it aggravated me, man. I'm like, all these guys, Steel Toe, Melton, Brennan. Now you and Brennan had a close relationship, I think. Rather than Steel Toe did or Melton did. But like all these guys dogpiling you, man, really fucking just aggravated the shit out of me to the point where I was like, I can't, man. I'm a fan of the underdog. And I see you as the underdog in this case, biting back. And the thing that amazes me about you, man, is like when they talk shit about you, it's all fine and good. But then when you start to bite back, it's a fucking problem. Oh, Chad's unhinged. Chad's drunk. Chad's this. Chad's that. It's like, grow a set of nuts. You guys asked for this shit.
Well, let's face it, Chad was drunk. That did happen. But I did fight back, and it's because like they're trying to do this. You know what it is? It's the true definition of narcissism. They're all narcissists. And when you give a narcissist injury, they never forget it. They never forget it.
Yeah.
And you automatically become the enemy, and I gave Melton a narcissistic injury. Kevin won. Steel Toe won. And look at Steel Toe. Because of that producer, John, he can't let it go from that Ray DeVito interview. He refuses to let that moment go.
Dude, that was like,
because he fucking got punked.
Yeah, dude, that was 3 months ago, and he's still on doing interviews 3 months later with Ray DeVito. And you said it yesterday. Nobody asked for this interview, and yet they're doing it again for a second time. And he's like trying to settle these old scores. It's like, dude, fucking move on. But again, it just goes back to everyone wants to say you don't have content or I don't have content. It's like if you guys should be pointing the finger at anybody, it's at the MLCs of the world, Steel Toes of the world, even on some behalf Melton. He just covers you. He makes his whole fucking 4.5 hour show about you. And I find that to be pretty pathetic, man.
Well, I kind of quit watching Melton because I saw him as soon as he aligned himself with Kevin, I go, oh, okay, I know what he's all about. So I was actually thought I was pretty friendly with him in the beginning, but he has the same thing Kevin has. It's just it's not authentic, and they're not honest people. And I'm not saying I'm an honest guy, but I mean they are like liars. They're lying, all of them. And the fact that you can see through like a lot of this bullshit, it's refreshing. And it just goes to show you're just not a fucking follower. Like you have your own mind, you've done your own thing, and you don't fall in line. And that's refreshing because that's not what's going on in this world. That's not what's happening. They're saying, oh, okay, we got to. Oh, is that the next Stuttering John? Okay, let's all gang up on him.
Right.
It's like that's what they're thinking, and it's just like it takes balls to go up against Kevin, and it takes balls to go up against Bob and Shuley and everybody else.
Sure, man. Especially these guys, they have to fucking fight back when it's okay, when it's everyone else is doing it. But again, it's like they'll never do it just, because they want to or by themselves. It's like, okay, I seen Kevin do it, so now it's okay for me to do it. It's pathetic, man. It really is. So, that's how, because look, I'm not going to, lie, and you probably know about this too, but, we've had some criticisms and things to say about you. But again, what really kind of converted me back over into the mud shark business was that, people were just fucking treating you like, like you never even mattered, you never even existed. And when in reality is like without you, and you have to understand this, without you, they wouldn't have anything. They wouldn't have anything.
Well, yeah, I mean, I honestly don't watch any of it anymore because it's all the same take. It's the same thing. And you can only say this. It's there's nothing original. Like what, and there's nothing they can say at this point that's gonna affect my day at this point. So I just don't watch it. But then I'll see the clips or just clips on Twitter, and I'll see like YouTube, and it's all about me. And it's just, and honestly, I love it. Keep talking about me. The more people that talk about you, it's good or bad. You're out there, and eventually there's people like you and listeners who come to troll, and they eventually turn. It happens all the time. It happens all the time.
Bill from Jersey coming in with $20 says, "This is great. Became a fan of you because you didn't pile on the mud shark. Must be a Jersey thing." I don't know if it's a Jersey thing. It's just, just me being just understanding. Because look, the reason why we do this, man, it's like, look, and I've said this many times before. It's like I put in a lot of fucking work and a lot of effort into making what I put out, some of the best shit that you've probably seen in this universe. So I do take pride in that, and I want to call out people who put no effort in, like Steel Toe. I mean, the guy begs for fucking $330 a day and has like a fucking web camera that's $27. It's pathetic. So I don't know if it's a Jersey thing, more or less. It's just me understanding that, hey, look, man, these guys are piling on Chad, and I just don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like I said, numerous times here today, it's. Without you, these guys would be, stale for fucking content, man. And I really honestly do believe that. I mean,
look at Kevin Brennan. He has the same headset a listener's given him, and he's still broadcasting from his laptop from his wife's bedroom to this day. He's getting thousands a day in super chat money. And it's just like, dude, do something, anything. And I'm not saying my setup's great. I mean, I talked to you through DMs. I don't know I had to learn how to do this. I didn't know how to do any of this. Even when I was on the radio, we had producers that did everything. So I didn't have to learn anything technical, but now I have to in order to defend myself. And hopefully, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish.
No, speak on your show. You're the host.
No, I was just going to say, man, you know what's fucked up is I've offered Kevin. Now, mind you, it's only been on this show, but I have offered, and I'm pretty sure now I know he's watched. He's been in our chat a few times, but I've offered him.
He watches everything.
He watches everything, right? So it's like I've offered Kevin old microphones, good microphones that I have, old cameras, and I would just send it to him just so there's something, man. Because you're right, he gets all this money every fucking day. And I just want to preface by saying this: I do find Kevin at times to be hilarious. I will say that. But
no, he's funny. He's undeniably funny.
Yes.
All feelings aside, I mean, I was a fan of his first, before I was on the show, I was a fan. But Kevin Schoen, he will turn on his fans. That like Ken Mosca, who's a friend of mine, and it was a fan of Kevin, turned on him. He turns on everybody. So, I think Bob Levy's his last thing. That's all he's got left is Bob Levy, and they both need each other. And it's pretty pathetic how they just don't go after each other.
They won't, man. They won't. It is pretty sad. And I honestly do think, maybe not next week or next month, but I honestly do think that relationship is wearing thin, man, because it's like, the beef and animosity that Kevin has towards Shuley, and Bob Levy does 19 shows a day on the Shuley network. It's like, there's going to come a point in time where those two paths, kind of butt heads with each other, and Bob's going to be left to choose. So that'll be interesting to keep our eye on, man. But look, Chad, I appreciate you calling in, man. I want to talk to you about a few things. I don't want this to sound fucked up, but I have Ray calling in a few, and we're gonna try something with Ray. I'll just kind of leave it with that. But I want to talk to you a little bit about this AC thing, man. I don't know how much you want to disclose, but do you have any plans for AC? Like, what's kind of going through your head?
Well, first of all, the AC thing sounds like a shit show. There's no show. There's no ticket links. There's no venue. It's just meet Kevin in a lobby at 4 and play poker. But if people are actually coming to this and it's going down, I'll come to it. Yeah, absolutely. Like, because Kevin, a lot of his fans are diehard, but a lot of his fans are my fans too. So it's not like it's like they think they're going to troll me all weekend. I mean, what are they going to do? There's nothing they can do. We're going to be in a casino.
Yeah,
but I'm down. But you said maybe do a show if they're not going to do a show.
Well, dude, they're not going to do a show. You know that for a fact. Like it's they barely do a show now. So for them to go to AC travel, they're not going to do a show. Like for me, man, I want to provide the audience with something that's going to be memorable. I went to Pottstown, and that was a fucking dumpster fire. So I honestly believe I have everything I own and all my equipment that I have. I honestly believe we could do something better than any of these fucking guys do. And I've expressed that to you in DMs. Ultimately, it's your call. Because you're going to be the draw. But Kevin's not doing a show. They don't intend. They're just going to be playing poker. So like I said, man, anything we do will be better than anything they do.
Well, I'm not opposed to that at all. I mean, what are people saying in the chat? I mean, I'm not watching right now.
Well, let's see.
Are they interested if we do a show?
Let's see. AC is rough. These people don't know what they are getting themselves into. It is dangerous. Yeah. Well, AC is not. We're not saying that AC Atlantic City is Beverly Hills, but I mean, there's definitely some good venues there where you could fucking put on a show. Yes, people are saying yes. Decline host. Heartless Romantic saying yes. Soft Weekly. My old co-host says, "What's going on here?" Yes. Dr. Chow says absolutely. Do a show. Bill from Jersey says, I mean, people. I guarantee you, man, everyone's coming in saying yes. They would love for us to do a show, and I think it would be fucking great. I honestly do. There would be some things we'd have to work out like now, as far as like getting a venue, hiring some security. But I think we could do that, man. It's 2 months out. I'm from the area, so I honestly do believe, man. I'm not just saying this, but I honestly do believe
we can get a presenting.
Get
a presenting sponsor, and I would do like a live podcast, and I think that have guests. I think we could do it.
Initially, what I was thinking was do a live podcast, and then stream that live podcast to YouTube. After you could pull it down, put it to your members only, your members only or Patreon, whatever you want to do, and then after that, do a comedy show, if we can. And then we won't stream that, obviously, whatever. But we won't stream that, but that'll be for the live audience to view. And Chad just hung up just like that. So I guess he said, fuck that. Chad Zumock is calling. Holy shit. All right, let's talk to Chad real quick. Sorry, that was my... so I don't know if Chad's got disconnected or if he was sweating there a little bit. I don't know. Shall we get to the video of today? The best video I've ever seen in my life.
Listen to me. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
That's a fucking fact.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Break your fucking face tonight.
I gotta hit all my sound drops for that. Egg picker throwing a tomato. All right, there's more tomato throwing to be had here on this show, guys. All right, so let's get. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. We got today's. Now again, this is an hour long. Let's just dive into it.
A study in the Netherlands.
So how this started was Aaron was talking about a study in the Netherlands. Now, mind you, last week Aaron was talking about how he took Blue Chew one time to fuck April, and April didn't know about that. And when April found out, she was shocked. She was like, wow, like my pussy isn't good for you enough for you to just fuck me normal. You had to take a sex stimulant to fuck me. I feel betrayed. I'm a little Christian factory girl. All my factory buddies, they fuck me good. Whiskey dick and all. Last week, the Blue Chew story, I kind of already got into that. So Aaron had to, throw in today this sex story by a university. What did he even say? This University of LSU? What the fuck did he say?
A study in the Netherlands.
Oh, a study in the Netherlands. So he brings up this story, and it's not because it's a story he wanted to cover. It was a story because he couldn't handle the hit to his ego. So he's like, all right, let's do this study, and we'll kind of address this sex talk. What happens next is remarkable. I thought this was an hour clip. It says it's only 26 minutes. We're just going to play the whole goddamn thing now. I thought it was over an hour long. Get those tomatoes ready. We're going to be throwing them all night here. Lots of coping, lots of seething. Aaron April, this is from today. If you guys already seen this, I apologize, but it's a great watch. Let's just let it run through.
Found that having sex before bed slashed the time it took for men and women to fall asleep by a fifth and boosted sleep quality.
Isn't that the lore?
You didn't know that if you fucked and came that you would fall asleep almost instantly? I thought any woman who's ever taken dick knows that. If a man fucks and a woman goes, so now what do you want to do? And she looks over, he's already asleep.
I don't necessarily buy the women part because I don't typically get sleepy after. But
you're too goddamn worked up.
You do.
Oh man, I am spent.
Oh my God, you don't want to do anything.
I am done. I've put in my work and I am ready to take a nice little nap.
You lost 3 pounds of sweat and cum.
Oh, just sweat and cum pouring out of my body.
So
now I'm
real
getting
quick. It says the Soft Weekly says this is almost the perfect YouTube show, but it's missing something or someone. Wow. Throw the Blue Chew. Yeah, I should have got Blue Chew instead, James. So what starts off here, it starts off as a bit, right? First, they're kind of riffing back and forth. Everything seems to be fine and good. This is going to turn ugly. The daggers are going to come out. Deafs do half. Yeah, Catherine, you might be a little behind. I got to only do half because I might be too fucking blitzed. Millie's a member, says, look at those limp wrists. You know his dick is the same. Well, according to Ari Jane, she could tell the size of a dick by the way a man's thumbs are sized. So let's see if we can't pinpoint Aaron's thumbs.
Owner. But this was only the case when someone experienced an orgasm, which made men more likely to reap the benefits of pre-sleep sex. Wait a minute. April has herself a nice little orgasm, and she doesn't get tired.
I don't do that every time.
Yeah.
So he immediately makes the story about her, right? So keep in mind, this story started last week about this Blue Chew, how I fucked her on Blue Chew, and she was upset because she didn't think, he needed the Blue Chew. She thought her pussy was good enough. Not for Aaron. And I wouldn't be surprised if he takes Viagra every time they fuck. This is a 30, almost 40-year-old male here. After a while, you're right. I forget who said it, but your dick is as limp as your wrist, sir.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Every single time. Fucking tell people that
Aaron,
in front of them. Every goddamn time.
Every time. I promise.
You understand there's about 5 subreddits right now, and you are not helping me at all? Aaron can't fuck.
You are so... I didn't say that. Women enjoy sex all the time without coming. It
Aaron
happens.
can't fuck. April fucking never comes. That's what they're going to say now. Congratulations.
Look, her arms are fucking crossed here. She is soothing, coping, seething.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Yes, you're coping. Yeah, I mean, she is really, and Aaron is like really pushing and pushing and pushing. Again, what is going to happen when they finally do get divorced? It's going to be messy. Somebody might die. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't going to end civilly. This will end with a gunshot wound to the back of the head while someone else was asleep. Now, I don't know who's going to be the recipient of that gunshot wound. I don't know if it's going to be Aaron or I don't know if it's going to be April. I'd venture to guess it's going to be April, though. So let's keep watching.
Boy, it looks like I got to move on to some new dick, huh?
Almost every fucking time. And now I'm sitting here getting shit on.
Nobody
Unbelievable.
shit on you. You're losing your mind.
I crush it every time. Yeah, see now, Marquise, Aaron got trash dick and everything else.
This.
No, it's wonderful. Thank you. Now everyone, now look, Aaron, selfish lover, Imholte. Now it's going to be nothing but being mocked and ridiculed because you downplay my sexual abilities.
I'm being manipulated.
Get those tomatoes ready.
So
Get those
hard.
tomatoes ready.
What the fuck happened?
Johnny says, we know you can fuck Aaron. Thank you, Johnny. It's nice that somebody says that. I appreciate it. Jeff Jordan, needle dick. Aaron can't fuck. Now we got people calling in. Hey, don't worry, guys. April's not going to defend me on this one. She loves this bit. She likes the attention. Marquise, what's up, buddy? Go ahead, Marquise. Go ahead.
You got all this gusto and you telling me your dick trash, nigga?
Apparently so. You go ahead. Wait. Here, Marquise, ask April and she can go ahead.
Just gonna let this play a little bit.
I don't have to defend myself. I never said that.
No. They can ask you about me and you can give your answer. Go ahead.
His dick is trash, April?
She hates this, by the way. She fucking can't stand this right now.
My final answer.
You
no.
married that and his dick is garbage? I don't even want to fuck Aaron anymore. I don't even want to touch him anymore.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so fucking disappointed.
It's not that bad. I think he's not that bad. I think you should still want to fuck him.
Oh no, not that bad. You see that? Even when I'm begging my partner, hey, would you tell them the truth and not bullshit so they can shit on me? She goes, it's not that bad.
Nobody shit on you.
Hey,
wow, all this energy, this
Marquise,
German Viking style energy.
Did you feel like I had been shit on a little bit?
By your own wife?
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking too.
What did I say that was like shitting upon? What happened? Did I black out for a second?
You said he was not. You said he was.
Bo Archer says, "Where's that? Aaron will annihilate his family, a la Chris Benoit."
He claps my cheeks better than any motherfucker I ever had. That's what you say.
That's all I was looking for.
I thought I'd keep some decorum here, but
wow.
I didn't know we just walked around saying that.
I believe Chad was just handed 5 shows, Marquise.
Oh my God.
Aaron, you definitely found yourself a good one. I will take my leave, sir.
Well, I got to go learn how to fuck, apparently.
Apparently, yeah.
All right. Later, buddy.
Apparently, I need to go learn how to be a real woman.
No, it's just amazing that you still won't defend my... You'll let these people...
Are you actually mad?
You'll let these people believe I can't fuck. Well, it's humiliating.
No, you can calm down. No, you can rewind the tape. I never said you were bad at sex.
Rob says this is April's humiliation ritual for Aaron.
I never said anything to that effect.
Kane J says Aaron's new nickname, Dick Trash N-word.
I never said that ever. I've never said anything on this show besides how great you are, and anything else is a joke. I thought you were doing a bit for a second. You're actually upset.
I don't joke about my dick. My dick is wonderful.
I'm a little upset if you're not doing a bit right
now. My dick is a wonderful
I'm a little
dick.
Upset.
Wayne Chambers with $10 says, read a story about a woman who left her husband that got trapped in a sub.
You could see it's not past the point of no return yet. It's still kind of, you know what I mean? It's still manageable. They haven't gone off the rails completely. But we're only 5 minutes in of a 26-minute clip. It's going to get worse. she's going to walk off. People are loving this in the chat. People are loving this.
She said she didn't text, write, call, not even email. Her quote was, "He is a selfish asshole. I am better now without him." Read a story about her late husband. Oh, so he was trapped in the sub and she was mad that he didn't write. That checks out. I believe that one. I believe that story for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, people are saying you don't come now. They're like,
but that's
Aaron
not
can't make
true. They're joking.
Good.
I literally didn't say any of that. A lot of women, all I said, I believe, is that most women don't come every single time. How does that translate to you're not good at sex? You're actually upset?
Just getting shit on, that's all.
You're not getting shit on. Even the chat is having fun with you.
I mean, look, it's
That's insane.
I'm
So
just
she's
imagining the
getting
shows
pissed.
that hate our show. Just
Nobody ever said that.
hammering the shit out of me today. I'm really looking forward to seeing those clips. I'm very
You're not going to
excited.
be hammered on your own.
So his like cope in this one too is like, I can't wait for other shows who hate this show to cover this segment. It's like, yo, this motherfucker is really going through it. He's not hitting 10K subs. He's being shit on by his girlfriend because he can't fuck and doesn't make her orgasm. And it's not even his girl, it's his wife. So imagine being partnered up with somebody for the rest of time and that partner couldn't make you orgasm, guy or girl. April has cheated once before. She'll cheat again when her needs aren't met. Rest assured, this divorce will be ugly. I know Chad and Melton, they're all like, oh, we've called the divorce. We know they're going to get divorced. I've said that since day one. It's like, all right, guys, first of all, it's not like a hot take. Like anybody who watches these two, they know the divorce is imminent. Like it's just going to happen. It's like, you know, well, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something else that's imminent. Will I wake up and drink coffee tomorrow? Yes, that is surely to happen. Just like them. It's no different. But, you know, it's just like, again, things are starting to fall apart in the Steel Toe and the Imholte household. They're not hitting goals. They can't hit 10K. Aaron can't lay down pipe. They get tomatoes thrown at them virtually. I mean, you are now the laughingstock, sir. You're the laughingstock of the internet. If there was any question before, rest assured that now you have made the official locale list. You are forever cemented in stone. You are, and it's like, how could you even be taken seriously anymore? How could you ever talk shit and criticize anybody anymore? Your opinion is invalidated from here on out. My question becomes, how are you going to spin this? See, I think Aaron is such a narcissist where one or two things are going to happen. He's either going to spin and cope the shit out of this whole segment tomorrow and let his audience, the few that remain, know that this didn't bother him. This was all a bit. This was all an act. This was all played up for the show. Or two, he's not even going to address it. But it's like he's being made a fool on his own show. This is great. It gets way worse. For everyone who didn't see this, this is great. This is the greatest clip I've ever seen watching Steel Toe. And again, this is a celebration show. We celebrate these times. This is why we started covering Steel Toe, for times like this. Call me fucking, oh, you fucking, yeah, man, you're such a fucking hack. You're such a piece of shit. Yeah. It's like, I'd rather be all those things than be this guy right now. Like, you know what I mean? At least I'm not getting virtual tomatoes thrown at my fucking head. Let's keep watching, though. This is great. I love this clip.
Chat is having fun with you, and nobody said you were bad at sex.
Let's see here. Let's take a
April
look.
needs
real
a man
quick.
that
I
can
just gotta
touch
check
both
one
sides
thing.
at the same
Hold on,
time.
1 second there.
This is insane
Let's,
if you're actually upset.
It gets better, not worse. Come on.
I hope
John.
Oh yeah.
fuck- you better be
by the way,
fucking with
people
me.
are
Look, it's
still
worse
fucking
for
with
him.
us on the subs thing too. So there's another thing people are fucking with me on.
So
Aaron
the
is
whole
great at
time,
sex. I'm gonna go pee so he can calm the fuck down.
April said Ben was,
and she walks the fuck off of the show and leaves him out to dry. during this whole thing, they're arguing, they're going back and forth. And his, like, you know, I don't even know what, I guess it's his narcissism or his ego is being fractured in real time. So he's looking down at his phone at his subscribers. And he's like, oh, great. My fucking subs, all the guys are unsubbing from me in real time. This is fucking great. My wife thinks I can't fuck. The audience thinks I suck. My subs are leaving me one by one. I'll never get to 10K. He's like, let me call Midland Armory now and purchase that fucking Desert Eagle so I can firmly place it in my mouth and pull the trigger. You should, Aaron. Hypothetically, obviously. I never want to see that happen. I'm a reasonable man. I just want to see you suffer. In podcast terms, not in life, obviously. But again, she gets up, she throws down them headphones. She doesn't think this is a bit. So again, remember when he tells you guys tomorrow that this is a bit? Go back to this instance right here in the podcast, clip this out. Because they're not that good to do bits like this. They wear their emotions on their sleeve. They can't help it. She's had enough. She's fed up. She's like, are you kidding me right now? Throws down her headphones in disgust while she takes a piss. She's probably calling to call Marquise right now. Hey, Marquise, Aaron can't fucking get me off. Will you come over after the Steel Toe show and fucking, you know, fill me up? BBC? I don't know. It's just a theory. Could be true. So, this is the state of Steel Toe. Let's keep it moving. Let's see what Aaron does.
Better. Ben who? Oh, man. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Check out Stoney's. Mick KM says he's not upset. I just wanted to be told I was halfway capable. That's all. I thought we were going to get a lot of funny out of that story, to be honest with you.
No, you didn't.
Aaron is bad at sex, everything. Hey, by the way, I am going to say something. The fucking subs thing does piss me off now. I will admit it. I will give all the Steel Toe haters what they want on that one. The sub thing does piss me off that our own fans are doing that. That does bug the shit out of me. That we got to 10,000 and then you guys thought that was funny to do that. It pisses me off. It bugs me, but what are you going to do? I'm kind of damned if I do, damned if I don't. Because if I say, you know, it doesn't bother me or whatever, they'll just keep doing it. And then if I say it does bother me, then they're going to keep doing it. So it's all falling apart here on Steel Toe. And everyone can clip that and play it and talk about
what we will.
I had.
We are.
Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Yeti Flyer says the sub thing is a low blow. Fuck you guys for doing that. Yeah, I know. And they won't sub back, which is annoying. So
because your show sucks. Why would we sub back? Once you unsub from Steel Toe, you've made a decision right then and there. This show stinks. This show sucks. All they do is cope, seed, lie, cheat, and steal. Why would I ever sub back? This could be the last show ever in RSS feeds and podcasting history. And I would never sub back to Steel Toe. Again, I started off today's show by saying, what is it that you get out of Steel Toe? Nothing. They read Twitter trends and YouTube trends. And they just regurgitate it back and they kind of put their own spin on it, but not really. They just kind of reading the headlines and then it's nothing. It's nothing. And I said this on Monday. It's a void in the space-time continuum where dreams go to die, much like Atlantic City. Catch me and Chad in Atlantic City August 15th. Let's throw some more tomatoes, though. This is fun. This is a fun little bit we're doing here. Virtual tomatoes are out, and they're being splattered all over that fucking piece of shit's face.
Got over 10,000. We did it. It's been done. And look,
no,
they're going to keep doing their
You
horse
never
shit.
did. That never happened.
We'll just
That's
climb
a lie.
back up over it eventually. They did the same thing at 5,000. They did the same thing at 2,000. It's just the way our audience works. Guys, pick up your Steel Toe coffee. Help us out. That's Steel Toe
So April's
coffee
left the show, and all he
Crescent
could do was just plug.
My Shopify.
Plug. How can I get out of this awkward position?
There you go.
I'll just plug. I'll plug from companies that I don't even believe in, that I don't even own myself. He doesn't own any guns from Midland Armor. He doesn't own any coffee from wherever the fuck they buy coffee ground coffee. Like, Aaron is the type of person who sells products he doesn't even believe in.
Feedback on
Aaron's the type of person who would sell you into a pyramid scheme just so he can make a little fucking profit.
Very awkward now on the program. 135 away from today's goal. Let's try to turn this shit around. Well, I'm going to close this sex story. I shouldn't have opened Pandora's box here. I didn't need to apparently start that story. But apparently,
and here comes April. She's back.
Apparently, if you fuck and come, you go to sleep. And April let us know she does not sleep right away after sex. So
I never said that once. I really hope you're kidding.
You said I don't fall asleep right away after sex.
That just means I personally don't.
Well, you know, I mean,
you are insane. I was just sitting upstairs listening.
Now, ladies, after a nice round in the sack, it's easier to fall asleep, right? Am I crazy? But after Aaron and April go, after Aaron has taken a blue chew, mind you, when he's trying to be at a tip-top performance, they go fucking maybe like 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. He fucking jizzes like a high school virgin having sex for the first time. He comes, he wipes it up, he passes the fuck out. But April is left there dissatisfied. So again, just another selfish trait from Aaron. He only pleasures himself. He's the only one who's able to get off in the relationship. While April is sitting there, laying in bed, wide awake, watching Law & Order SVU until the sunshine comes up and until she has to do another show, until she's forced to do another show. April is a slave in this situation. She is used as a meat puppet to be fucked, to be used to cut the grass, to pick up the kids, to power wash the house, to scrub the floors, to vacuum the carpets, to making the eggs. She is just being used. And all Aaron does, he's on YouTube all day long, on Twitter all day long, while he's leaving his wife unpleased, unsatisfied, and most importantly, unhappy. That is a true narcissist. Only cares about themselves. We still have like 15 minutes left of this clip. It's so good.
You have to understand you're having crazy behavior right now. That is crazy. You are being like the definition of every crazy woman you've ever talked about.
Look, I'm not being great. I just believe I can fuck. That's all.
I do too. You're insane.
Yeah. Then we agree.
That is almost narcissistic behavior just because somebody didn't sit here and say, oh my God, I'm so tired.
Ryobi.
You're crazy.
So
what's up, Ryobi?
So even she is starting to lean into Aaron as a narcissist. Wow. I didn't see that.
As far as relationship advice, I'm just wondering if you need me to take care of April's magic bean, or if you.
Oh, that's really funny, cunt face. No, not at all.
She don't like that.
Okay, I'll hang up and listen.
Thank you.
I before you move on, I'm gonna need to know how you got from just like I have sex all the time. Clearly I like it. But just because I don't sleep after sex means I didn't like it or I don't come?
I was trying to do a fun joke about the story.
But then you got mad?
And you shitting on me.
No, you clearly got mad and pissy because I felt you change. You did that thing in the show where I felt the other person doing a fun show with me change.
You did that thing in the show where I felt the other person doing a fun show with me. Fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Change. I felt you change. Imagine if I was doing a show with Softcast or Al or anybody else, and I just stopped the show, started freaking out, and just exclaiming to say, I felt you change. Those are her words. Not mine. She felt him change.
Actually mad Would I have taken Marquise's call and let him shit on me?
I didn't know if you were shitting on him or not up until that point. I absolutely was having fun, and then I watched you change.
Fun.
Like you said that I wasn't giving you enough credit or something, or that I just don't come. And then I felt really fucking uncomfortable.
No, what I
said
said was, no, every time you do, and you go, no. I was fucking around.
But you clearly took it personally when I was fucking around.
I was fucking around and going, oh no, every time, right? You're like, no, and you were like defiant. You're like,
I'm gonna
no,
sit here.
not every time. You really think it's every time? I was fucking with you.
I will sit here and tell you that as your co-host, somebody doing the show with you and having fun, I did not get that vibe from you.
Dirty Knickers becoming a member for 1 month says April is gaslighting Aaron. Please don't get mad. I know now that I will save those kind of stories for Johnny.
Oh, hell no. I do those stories well with you all the time.
I won't.
This is so good.
Why did you have to get angry?
Maybe that I wasn't angry. I wouldn't have taken 2 calls shitting on me if I was angry.
You were
about
angry,
it.
though.
That's
dude.
why you went on at length about how upset you were that everyone.
Let's remember, you were pissed off last week when the Blue Chew story came up, and you coped about that for fucking 10 minutes in your show. So you had to slide in this fucking Netherlands study about a sex story. And I don't care what the fuck you say. You knew in the back of your mind this would fucking draw a reaction out of April. Now, I could probably venture to guess you didn't think she would get this worked up, but you knew she would fucking feel some sort of way after last week's performance. Or lack thereof, right? So it's like, you knew, stop. I mean, Aaron, he's so manipulative. He's so manipulative. He's much like Shuli when it comes to Ray Devito and how Shuli like plays Ray Devito like a fucking fiddle. That is how Aaron is with April. Now, the problem here is April doesn't work. She doesn't have a job. She's devoted her life to Aaron and Steel Toe. How pathetic is that? I just said that out loud and I just almost barfed in my mouth. But she has devoted everything. She has left her family, left the farm, left the fucking factory, and devoted everything to Steel Toe. She don't make money on her own. So this is where Aaron has her by the pussy, as Donald Trump would say. Grab her by the pussy. So this is like his evil way of like controlling her and manipulating, because he knows, like no matter what happens here, he knows he has her. He knows. Because she ain't going nowhere. Imagine what happened after this podcast. She's probably locked in the basement somewhere in St. Cloud right now as we speak, gagged up, sock in the mouth, tied up by the fucking wrists, hung upside down. One can only speculate, right? Let's keep it going.
And was gonna shit on you that you can't fuck now?
I'm saying, oh, there you go. How many times have I said that on the show before where I go, oh, the Reddits are going to run with that one?
I'm going to roll over on this one. I'm just telling you as a co-host, and I know that Corey's done this before, and other people have said it before too. That's not the vibe I got from you.
Corey. Well, then look, like Corey and everybody
and
else.
And then for you to sit and say, oh, I guess I'll just save sex stories for Johnny, that's shitty too, because I've done millions of sex stories
I
with
won't
you.
fuck around and say things like, I'll save the sex stories for Johnny. I thought it was the funny thing to say after that happened.
You didn't seem like you were having fun.
I'm with Cockdiff. I can just hear Chad with this now. Yeah, this is
You
going to be...
did not seem like you were having fun.
Honestly, if I don't delete this episode after it's
and
done...
Josie Master says, could anyone here imagine having to spend that much time here with these two fucking shoot me? It's like, it doesn't even have to be with these two. Just, if you guys are married or if you're with anybody, a significant other, just imagine spending this much time with your significant other on air, on camera, day in and day out. Show prepping the show, going over bits that they're going to plan out. You would want to strangle that person too. People need balance. People need their own space. This is a time when Aaron does the podcast, maybe one show a night. Save that for April. She does one guest appearance. But this is the laziness with Aaron. He's too lazy and doesn't want to pay anybody any extra money to fucking co-host. So he pays April nothing. She's the cheapest person he could get. So, of course he would do that. Of course. It's a money saver. But point being is, after a while, you see what happens. It starts straining your marriage. It starts straining your sex life. You know, it's like you need space, you need balance, you need your own time, especially when you're married. Especially when you're married. Yeah, ain't easy. Rainy G says, can you imagine having parents like this? Disgusting. Imagine when their kids grow up and they got to rewatch all of this and then rewatch like me and Chad cover this kind of shit. Like, wow, our fucking mommy and stepmommy were real fucking pieces of shit, huh? They really hated each other. That's if they don't, you know, one another before then. Let's keep it going.
We're going to be fucking ripped apart for this one.
I don't care.
That's all he's thinking about.
This doesn't happen ever.
Brian Boswick says April rolling
all he's
over
thinking about is what the
unsatisfied.
Reddit and Twitter and me and Melton and Chad are going to say.
Darren Orson says,
but then he says, oh, I don't even think about those guys when I sign off this fucking YouTube. It's like, that's all you do. That's all you do is think about us.
Oh, boy. Do you want me to read these or no? They're chanting divorce now in the chat.
I know they're kidding. I knew the chat was kidding the whole time.
Red Bar already showed this episode, one person says. Well, just don't tag me on Twitter and shit when people play this and rip me apart and shit on our show and everything else. I don't need to see this.
I would maintain I was having an absolute great time the whole time until
I
felt
took
you
2 calls
take a turn.
shitting on me. I'm fucking
Like he shook. He's shook right now.
Don Lemons 8 says Aaron was kidding the whole time.
I was sitting here having a really
Oh yeah,
hard
thanks,
time.
Don Lemonades. See, Don Lemonades got my back. See that, April? You dumb bitch. That's how he thinks of her.
It's really hard for me to
Don
when you
Lemon's
say things
AIDS
like, well,
has.
They're just gonna clip this,
You
shit
know.
and just get mad. You know, I can't fucking stuff. Like it's hard for somebody
Oh, yeah.
that's next to you to tell that you're kidding.
Alex says cringe of the week. Yeah, we're going to end up on WATP over this one, too. I'm going to have to
I
delete
don't
today's
care.
episode for sure. $5 from Rinswing
I'm gonna have
says,
to delete this episode for sure. I mean, you know, what else could I say that hasn't already been said? This is the best. This chef's kiss. Thank you, Steel Toe. Thank you for bringing us this fucking gem.
Aaron, you won't get this lip from Chad as your wife.
Look, she hates it.
Boy. So are we going to be able to move on and do a show, or should I call Johnny or what?
Wow.
Oh my, yo, she's like, you. Maybe I got it all wrong. Maybe Aaron doesn't do the hitting. Maybe April does the fucking hitting after the show. And really, the roles are reversed. She's got him tied up in the fucking St. Cloud basement somewhere. Maybe that's the case. Look at her face here. I would not want to see that face to face. An edible and a few drinks in, guys. Bear with me.
I would desperately like to move on.
Fucking around.
Well, thank you for clarifying.
I'm doing a show.
I do how many shows with you a week? I do almost all the shows with you a week besides 2.
Man.
This never happens. So I would say that if I was seriously having a hard time, something was off with you.
I'm definitely going to end up, this Steel Toe is going to be run through the mud pretty bad this weekend. Oh, boy.
She's so
Let's take a
scrunched.
look here.
See, that's why I went upstairs the first time as you were saying that.
Subs still dropping. That's good. All right. So we're 55 away from 10,000 again. That's really good. Boy, it really is.
We're having a fight right now. First of all, how you think in your mind you don't pleasure me, but really I'm fulfilled by you because I love you. Just, I don't care if you fuck bad. I don't care if you don't do anything. You're the person I chose to spend my life with, and I don't care about any of that shit. What matters is we're together. We're having fun.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Doing a show. We're having fun. All this fun we're having. And all you can think about throughout all this is my YouTube numbers slipping. Let's continue.
Raining shit on us this week on this program. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says white women call this the silent treatment. Man up and get a divorce already. Clearly, Aaron is not getting you there physically. Oh, boy. Here that comes now.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy. Cassia says, just ask her what you need to do better in bed. Yeah, there we go. That's our new bit on the show.
It's me.
Aaron can't fuck.
It's all me.
Oh, clash of the foreheads. Either way, nobody's... Yeah, I was hoping to get laid today, too.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Get over it, April. Seriously, one person says.
I asked many times to move on, and I explained what happened for me. You guys have to understand something, as you're not on the show. None of you are on the show. Any of you clipping this are not on the show. When two people work together often and they feel like something's off, it gets uncomfortable. It's weird. I do lots of shows with this person, and this never happens.
Marquise with $8 says, "Oh no, the chat deserves to crucify me for this. I'm so sorry." Oh, don't worry. Like Chad and the Reddits and all that stuff, they'll take care of it. And maybe even Carl. Shano Obano says, I heard telling people to calm down helps. Everyone calm the fuck down. We all love each other. Zach says, gonna wind up on ATP, but April won't have a WAP. Apparently not.
Nope.
Red Fox Mad says, when is Steel Toe going to go live? Any plans on doing a live site show? We've done those before. They're a pain in the ass. Don Lemonade says, get off it, April. Might be your only chance to get off. Am I right, Aaron? Right, you are.
Just constantly reading live chats.
Neither of you did anything wrong. This is an argument for the sake of arguments.
Now, mind you, he always says that he
How
doesn't
to talk yourself out of
read
getting some
live
Nooner
chats.
action in 3 easy steps by Aaron Imholte. Apparently, I'm using socialist media. I'm sorry. I thought this was a bit. I'll stay out of it. The Optic Nerve. If I were Aaron, I'd rail the shit out of April right after the show. I'd catch a charge on that one.
I want everyone to know right up until right before I walked off, I thought you were doing a bit. I thought you were doing a bit the whole time until I had a second where I'm like, he actually seems mad at me.
I was doing a bit. When your wife
I know I didn't
when
say
your wife
anything
tells
wrong.
thousands of people that you don't make her come every time, you play it up as it's an embarrassment
Like
and you're
every other
humiliated.
single person out there.
Right. So you play it up and you play the humiliation thing. Guy Sartell says it gets uncomfortable after sex too when only one person comes, right? Exactly. K Fallen says, good show today, Aaron Lame Dick Holt. Thanks. Appreciate it.
So here, let's jump ahead a little bit here. We'll go almost to the end here. I'm going to take another piss. Edible starting to kick in on me. But it's a great time here, guys. What an amazing clip. I'm so glad they didn't delete this. Here, we'll just play the last 2 or 3 minutes of this.
Yeah, see, here's God. God hates me. God doesn't like me. He says, haha, homeboy can't
I need
fuck.
water.
It's over. Yeah,
I need.
Here's the proof that you can. I'm still sitting here. I've got this on my finger. You got me.
How do you like that, God?
Like, I don't know what
she
else
loves
you
him.
need to make you feel better.
God can suck my little dick. Gooch Grease says, Steel Toe divorce show. It's been predicted too many times. It's hack at this point. Yag says this will go away quicker than Aaron's erection after he comes. Well, at least somebody is, right?
So mind you, I fast forwarded almost 10 minutes and he's still reading his live chat. He just can't get over himself. Or what the fuck's going on? Like his ego really took a blow here. It's like, just move on. Just talk about the next story. But he's got to see what everyone's saying about him and how he could fucking turn this into a positive spin for his show and his brand and his ego.
Joke. I will
never come again.
I was only kidding. Well, then we won't have much of a change, according to the audience.
No, this time it'll be my own fault.
Oh.
My mind's not in it.
Oh. Aaron knows something is coming. Are you sure, bro? That's a good point. Move on. Horse is dead. This chat is brutal. You think that chat is brutal? Our fucking audience
Stop looking.
Our audience is mass subbing to my show in droves.
Well, that's good. They're mass subbing to your show.
Mass unsubbing in droves. We were at 10,000 and they just decided to drop by 60 because fuck me, right? Okay.
Yes,
She starts putting icy
people
hot
hate you.
on her
On
neck
we go.
during this whole
to,
fucking
Riley Gaines.
catastrophe.
Hate and love are pretty close to the same thing.
The fuck are you doing?
I have a terrible shoulder pain. You know this.
She just did an icy hot roll right on the air.
Yes, Johnny gave me some of his hemponics.
All right, and that's where it kind of fucking goes unsubbing, you fool. Yeah, that's good. Keep unsubbing, guys. Do your part today. I need a fucking water. Holy shit. Thank God I only took a half edible. How amazing was that, though? Steel Toe Morning Show, Steel Toe Cope, I have it, titled. Tune in tomorrow, though, because it's going to be fantastic to watch them try to fucking spin this shit, man. I can't wait. I can't wait for tomorrow. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm excited for an episode of Steel Toe. I don't like a fucking pylon. I've said this when Melton and Steel Toe and Shuley and Kevin Brennan and Bob, when they were all piling up on Chad, everyone's favorite fucking little baby fucking fraud shark, when everyone was piling up on Chad, not that I was team Chad, I just want to clarify this too, not that I was team Chad or pro Chad or rooting on Chad, I just like to see an underdog persevere. And that's the vibe Chad gave me, but in true Chad fashion. And that's why I'm not mad at Chad. He made a business decision, but it just goes to show you he doesn't give a fuck. His word doesn't mean anything. He has no morals. He'll do anything for the next fucking super chat. So, I mean, effective immediately on today's show, we're going to be burying Cumias Cucks. Cumias Cucks is no more. Chad Zumock crossed the line. And they always say if you stare into the abyss long enough, you become the abyss. It's no different from Chad Zumock. Now, again, I'll say this just for, people who are new, just joining us. I never was team Chad. I am team underdog. I like to see an underdog persevere, especially when it comes to these pylons. But just really in any facet. I mean, you like to see an underdog story. But when it came to Chad, we simply said, and Softcast was still on the show at the time, so you could pull back the episode when this was all taking place. We said, hey, man, look, for this time being, while Melton and Steel Toe and Shuley and Levy and Kevin Brennan and all these guys are really trying to take you down and pile on, I don't like to see it. So we're going to just step back. Because at the time, we were making fun of Chad. We put Chad on new equipment watch, and he bought that new MXL BCD 90 microphone, which was the same fucking microphone that I had, coincidentally. If you believe in such things as a coincidence. I sure as hell don't. Bought the same mic. We would make fun of him. Mud Shark this, Mud Shark that. But then we step back. Hey, man, let's pump the brakes on Chad. Everyone's going at Chad. It's kind of hacked to just make fun of the same guy that fucking 27 people are making fun of. So let's step back. Let's give him a chance. And Chad was doing well, man. He was fighting off everybody. We were giving him credit where credit was due. He teamed up with Stuttering John, not once, not twice, but 3 times. But I guess the third time was a charm. The third time was a dagger. Because, as we all watched yesterday, I guess you could use the wrestling term that Chad did a complete fucking heel turn on John, babyface over to Shuley. And I just find that to be completely hack and repulsive. So here, let's play this clip. We're going to bury Cumias Cucks here, right here on the show. We're going to do this live. But before I get into this, I want to play this fight. This was the Bob Levy, Chad Zumock fight that happened last week on MLC. And I just want to remind everybody what we all watched. Because all of it was fake. All of it didn't mean anything. All of it wasn't real. These guys had actually they talked to one another on the phone a couple hours prior. Oh man, listen, I'm sorry about what I said about your daughter. Yeah, you know what? I'm sorry about what I said about your mother. Oh, no, man. I actually do find your comedy to be pretty fun. Oh, you know what, man? You're not so bad yourself. You and Jim Florentine make a great fucking team. I used to like you on that show over in Cleveland. Like, they're yucking it up. They're cucking it up. They're sucking each other off. What's next? They're going to fucking tie the knot and get married and run away together? I mean, you might as well.
You fucking hack.
So I want to remind everybody what we watched. Now, most of you have probably already saw this clip and already kind of know what the fuck is going on. But this is just for people who have no idea what the fuck's going on. You tune into this show to find out what the fuck is happening in this universe. So let's watch some of this clip before we bury Cumias Cucks. And we're going to bury Cumias Cucks once and for good. Once we bury Cumias Cucks, Chad Zumock, this is my direct message to you. Now, I know I've messaged you. I've messaged Chad over the last couple of weeks of words of encouragement. Hey, man, look, great job. You own Shuley. Great job getting Stuttering John. Keep fighting the good fight. Just give him, somebody's in your fucking corner. No more, Chad. Once we bury this show, Cumias Cucks, you will never do another Cumias Cucks ever again. Ever. If I catch you doing a Cumias Cucks, well, just know you better not do a Cumias Cucks. You don't want to find out what the fuck's going to happen. It will be a bad day in podcasting if Chad Zumock boots up another Cumias Cucks from this point forward. But let's watch this fight. This was the fake fight that Bob Levy and Chad got into last week. Let's play this before we get into anything
Joey,
else.
see, we got to bring Chad on before he changes his mind.
How many cigarettes has that been, Bob?
Like fucking 5. What are you, my doctor? You little fat fuck. You worry about yourself, okay?
You're gonna be dead. You're gonna be dead within 5
You're
years.
gonna be dead. You're gonna be dead because nobody fucking likes you because you're just a fucking loser. You're a piece
that's
of
why
shit.
I was at. You were streaming yesterday, sending me the link. Where's Chad? I was doing shit. I have friends. You have nothing.
You have no fucking
You have
friends.
nothing.
A fucking landlord is not a fucking friend, okay? You
He's not
didn't
a
even
friend.
fucking put money
He's one of
down
my
to get
best
there.
friends.
Kevin.
Keep in mind, all of it fake. All of it fake. This is no different than the Truman Show. This is no different than watching a Disney movie on the television screen. This is no different than watching pro fucking wrestling. I get it. People want to compare a lot of the shit that we do to pro wrestling, but it's not, at the end of the day, it's not fucking pro wrestling. It's podcasting. And if you don't stand for anything, you'll fall for nothing. I think I always fuck that saying up, but you guys know what I mean. So keep in mind, all of this is what we're watching is fake.
He's one of my best fucking friends. You're a
Look at that
deadbeat.
fucking
You're
slum.
a fucking loser.
You should
You're a
have Barry
loser,
Ribs
scumbag.
fucking laying
You're
back
almost
there.
61. You're almost dead.
Yeah, I'm almost dead. You're gonna be
fucking bitch.
I can't threaten him because oh fuck, he's gonna call.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
cops. Him and
Strike
John.
channel.
John's coming
Kevin
to my
will
house
finally
now.
realize that you're full of shit. He doesn't need you. He doesn't,
Who doesn't
need you on
me,
the show.
John?
Kevin.
Oh, Kevin loves me. He doesn't like you.
John clowned you. John
clowned you. No, you and him are
Oh,
two
yeah?
fucking clowns. Two
I made a
fat
shitload of money,
fucking
Bob.
losers with
I made
no
a shitload
fucking
of money doing the
careers.
same fucking show
Nothing
every
is
fucking day.
Yeah,
Fuck
we do
you.
the same show. It's called
Fuck
Killing You,
you. You're dead
motherfucker.
weight.
You fucking go in there
You
and
haven't
you
done
make
nothing
fucking
since the Stern Show. Name your
$37 on
TV
your
credits.
fucking.
Like imagine like plotting and planning this out, thinking this was a solid idea. Hey, let's create a fake beef. Like imagine like even expressing those words, fake beef, fake argument. Let's do that on camera so everybody they don't know what to believe anymore. I mean, how fucking pathetic. How fucking pathetic. Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish. You're like a little fucking mussel that weasels its way onto like a fucking, one of those fisherman nets that when fishermen are fishing for fucking sea bass and tuna and marlins and fucking, killer whales, they just happen to pull up like 2 fucking mussels. Oh, they're like, hey, man, this will be good. Let's put this into the pile of fucking dog shit so we can throw back into the water for later. You're not a fucking mud shark. You're a nothing. You're a nothing. And Bob Levy, shame on you, Bob Levy. Shame on you. Even though I'm shitting on Chad right now, what Chad said about, what did he say about Bob Levy? That he's overexposed, he does too many podcasts, he's grifting. Those things are probably all true now. Those things are probably all true. Bob, I know you watch this show. I know you like us. You don't even know who the fuck my co-host. You still think my co-host is fucking Alex. So how much do you really watch of this show? So Bob Levy, you can get fucked right alongside with Chad as well. Fuck these dudes.
God,
Ray
give
DeVito
me
is more
money.
relevant in this
donate it
business
to me
than you
'cause I'm
are.
a big
Ray has
fat
more TV credits
cocksucker.
than you do.
I
Ray
am
does a monthly show at the
fucking
Stand.
blind
You do DFW
47-year-old
roles.
man that
You're
lives
sucking
in
up
a
to Artie
fucking
Lang.
apartment
You're sucking up to
because
Stuttering John to work
I
for him.
suck.
Fuck
I
you,
have to
you
open
old
up for
fuck.
Florentine.
Jesus
you know why you
Christ.
fucking MC? Because there isn't
Because
a
I have a
spot that
fucking
goes
friend.
on before
That's
it.
because you're a
suck.
nobody.
You're not
Fuck you.
fucking funny.
Kevin,
You're
why
a
do you give this
tumor
guy
on
fucking
comedy.
money?
You're
He's
a
stealing your
tumor.
money.
I'm surprised
You
Ray
hit your
doesn't
wagon
have
to
you on
everybody
his
that can
fucking
help
body.
you. You
Look
can't
at
do
him.
it
Look
on
at
your
Ray
own.
looking like
You have to have
fucking
7
two
people go
middles.
up against me.
This
7.
is what
Then you
comes
got the
out
same
of
stock on
Cleveland.
2
This is
Cleveland
what
middles.
comes out of
2
Did somebody say 7 people up against them? Huh, that's funny. Wonder where I last saw that one at. Oh, maybe because you and 6 other guys, totaling 7, were going up against Stuttering John, Chad. Maybe that's where I saw it from.
Cleveland Middles. Two Cleveland Middles. You're a fucking opener. How many improvs and funny bones do you do? How many improvs and funny bones do you do? None.
Not you,
do
Ray.
shit
You,
gigs.
Chad. You
do
are
shit
a bad
gigs.
load.
I'll do whatever.
You should have
I'm
been
more
rubbed
relevant in
on
this
a sock
business.
and
I can
thrown
go
into a
the
sink
Sirius
because
XM
you're a
building.
fucking
I can go
mess
to
of a
Ron
fucking
Bennington
human.
anytime I want.
Keep
I can go to
trying.
Jim
I
and
can
Sam.
go anywhere.
You can't
Yeah,
go
with
to
your
the
fucking
building.
fat
You
stick
can't
walking
do
around
shit
filming
besides
everything.
take
Look at
Kevin's
me. I'm
money.
a tub
You
of
fat
shit.
fuck.
I'm a
You
tub of
piece of
shit.
shit.
I'm walking
At least
around.
I can
Look,
walk
people
around
have
without
houses and
pain.
families. I wish I
I'll
did.
fuck you
Oh,
up in
look at me.
Atlantic City.
I
I'm gonna
suck.
fuck
You
you
are
up.
fucking nothing.
I'm gonna fuck you up in
me
Atlantic City.
up.
You saw what fucking Danny
Fuck me up,
Bonaduce did
boy.
at 5'5",
Fuck me up. You're
15
getting out
years
of
ago
breath.
when you were actually in better shape. You fucking go smoke another cigarette. Go smoke another cigarette. Go buy a carton of cigarettes. And you're crazy fucking. You're a fucking piece of
Ray
shit.
is the
You're
steak,
garbage.
and that's a fucking fact. You
You're
are
garbage.
the steak 'em.
Okay, let's talk about.
Okay, so I think we've proved our point. All of this meaningless, didn't mean anything. This was a complete waste of everybody's time. Guys, what we're going to do right now, I need everybody to remain silent. I mean, you could chat, but just don't speak because it's disrespecting the dead. Effective immediately, Cumias Cucks is dead. It's over. It ceases to exist. It is no more. I need everyone to remain silent. Remove your hats. Even if you're bald. Softcast, I'm looking at you. And help me in sending off, passing to the other side, Cumias Cucks, ladies and gentlemen. So bear with me here. Cumias Cucks, rest in peace. February 2023 to July 2023. Gone too soon. Gone way too soon. The show had a lot of promise, but in typical Chad fashion, he fucked it up. He fucked it up. So again, yes, there it is. There's my music. In typical Chad Cumias Cucks fashion, ladies and gentlemen, no more. Cumias Cucks is effectively over. Rest in peace, Cumias Cucks. Let's get a moment of silence, please. To Cumias Cucks. Taken from with. Hey, Softcast, would you calm down with the fucking ones there, Softcast? We understand. You're the one movement. I get it. Show you some fucking damn respect. We just lost a podcast today, god damn it. We're going to bring Soft on. Ladies and gentlemen, he is never hard. He is always soft. Help me in giving a warm welcome or a cold welcome, whichever you prefer, to Sir Softcast, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on? Soft back on the show.
Hey, what's happening, man? How's it going, man?
Not too bad, man. Your hat is very transparent, I will say.
Yeah, well, my bald head I thought was shining. Hold on, let me try this.
Well, Zoe's bald head is out. Now, look at this fucking screen here on my TV right now.
It's Hollywood Squares.
It's pathetic, man. I hope to God that this is a work. I really do. I really do hope that they're all friends outside of this. Because if this is actually true and they're actually coming together, why is my question. Carl, you can't take down Stuttering John by yourself. Cumia, you can't take... the question remains the same for all these guys. It's just pathetic. You guys are all fucking 50 plus years old. And it's like, I don't know, dude. It's just sickening, bro. It just rubbed me the wrong way. And it really pissed me the fuck off.
Why the fuck is Mike Morris there? And he's up there just so they have more people beating up on him. You know what I mean? Why the fuck is he there?
Soft, if you asked for the link for this show, I guarantee they would have had you on this show.
Oh, yeah. They would have had me on. That's funny. I never thought about that, but I bet they would because they want to fill those other two squares.
Dude, they would have had everybody on the show. They would have had fucking... If everybody in the chat fucking had a decent setup and asked for the link, they would have brought him on just to shit on Stuttering John. You know why, dude? Because Shuli is a little fucking dirtbag of a weasel. He's a little, what rhymes with the word two.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Thank you, George Janko. So he looks and scams and, manipulates his way because he lost last week and he lost big, and we covered that. Kevin Brennan had him, Stuttering John, on, completely shit on Shuley. Then Chad had him on twice before Chad turned. Completely shit on Shuley. Shuley goes on Chad's show last week and dominates Shuley. But the little weasel fucking micro hat wearing Shuley couldn't let that fucking just go, all right, whatever. I took a loss. I took one off the chin like you did, Soft. And that's why I commend you, man, because you realize, hey, man, I laid a stinker of a show last night, and I'll come back better next time. And that's all you could do. But in Shuley's mind, he has to win at everything. And he's like one of those kids, you ever play with one of those kids, they have, when you were younger, you're playing whatever, Pokemon or whatever the fuck it is you're playing, and they have to win at everything. And if they don't, they cry, they take their ball with them, they go home, they tell their mommy, they get you in trouble. It's like, hey, man, we're just playing a fucking game here. You know what I mean? That's exactly what Shuley is. He can't accept defeat. Especially by a stuttering buffoon like John, mind you, and Chad at the time.
Yeah, it really hurt my soul to chalk up a week as Stuttering John won this week, but he did. He got paid. He went everywhere. He got his name out. Stuttering John won that week. It sucked the oxygen out of the internet from where I operate. Everything was about that. Stuttering John won. He still looked like a buffoon. He still looked like an idiot, but he fucking won that week.
Yeah. I mean, dude, the dude made probably upwards of almost $5,000 just to fucking go on camera, talk shit on Shuley. He owned Shuley. He owned everybody that had a gripe with him. It's like, how can you, for you to say otherwise, you're just lying to yourself because you have hatred for this guy so much so that you can't even admit the truth, right? So I'm glad you said that, Soft. But here, let's watch this. Watch Carl in this whole instance. Mind you, Chad's on this show. Has a show called Cumias Cucks, which we buried tonight. Again, Chad, if I see any fucking Cumias Cucks notification pop up on my goddamn YouTube, you're done. You're smoked. You're done, my friend. But we have, again, Chad with Carl and Cumia and Shuley and Levy and Mike Morris, who he's talked shit on just fucking 12 hours before this. Just 12 hours before this.
Yeah, and Chad hosts a show called Cumias Cucks, and look at him right now. He's right next to Cumia.
Well, that's what I said, dude. You stare into the abyss long enough, you become the abyss.
And the weirdest thing was that I'm on MLC, and this is after we've all talking, and all of a sudden Kevin goes, send Chad the link, and I'm like, what the fuck? Hopefully he ain't gonna come.
Wrong clip.
Then he comes on.
Wrong clip.
The beef was squashed. They had talked.
It was already squashed.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's
okay. Yeah.
So this was just a clip confirming they're just laughing and at all our behalfs. Now, mind you, I take that as a slight, and everybody in the chat should take that as a slight. They're laughing at us because we were all duped into thinking that Chad and Bob Levy's argument was, real when really they were just playing us. So I do take that a little bit personally because now you're using my fucking kindness as a weakness and you're laughing on our expense. I get it. It's entertaining. You're trying to provide content, but there's a way you could provide content while being honest. You don't have to be a scumbag and a dishonest fucking piece of shit to provide content.
I feel like it's like oh yeah, it was all work. They're faking it to get super chats. So they're like, we're lying to you, so you guys will send us $5 super chats to provoke this fake beef. It's kind of fucked up.
It really is, man.
I mean, maybe it's clever, but I don't find it clever.
Watch this shit. How disgusting!
Look at them all hype training. It's so gross, dude. It's so gross.
It's so fucking repulsive and tacky. Oh my god! Even your boy Carl, look at him, bro. Carl, you're a fucking a dog shit person, dude. You're a scheming, manipulating weasel, just like Shuley. Like you guys are no different. No different.
Can I say this?
Sure.
Carl, I don't feel great about this, but I will be at the WATP live in Detroit at the Magic Bag.
Well, no plugs, dude. Fuck out of here. I'm muting your mic. You trying to plug Carl's show on here? How dare you? What do you think this is? A free Carl plug show? Fuck you, dude.
I know, but you know he's my buddy, dude.
I get that. But how sick is this? How sick were you watching
it's terrible, dude. I'm disappointed. Yeah. He's hype training with Chad Zumock, who would not. Carl had Chad on his show, and Chad wouldn't shit on John. Now they're doing the hype training together. It's fucking bullshit.
And look at Chad. Hey, Chad, I thought wearing sunglasses was hack. I thought wearing sunglasses was a ripoff of Mersh and Red Bar. But now you're wearing sunglasses. I mean, how fucking ridiculous, dude. How fucking ridiculous is this? Chad, so help me Christ, if I see a goddamn Cumias Cucks notification go out this weekend, I'll fucking fly to Florida. I'll fly to Florida. Look at Cumia too. I mean, he's just like, I was once a broadcasting legend. How did my career get to this? You know? Like, Cumia knows this is hack.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Compound is failing. Like, watch when you get to the Geno coverage. Like, Geno is hawking merchandise big time, and then he tries to tell you it's just for like it's for marketing. Like, buy our T-shirts because someone's gonna see an In Hot Water T-shirt and go, "Hey, I'll maybe watch
right."
Podcast. You know what I mean? That's not marketing. That's just you trying to get $3 from Teespring. Quit fucking with me.
Crazy shit, dude. James Banks coming in with the $4.99 says, "Thank you for speaking the truth as always." Dude, that's what we try to. We appreciate that, James Banks. Look, I didn't get into this fucking podcasting space to fucking brown nose to people, to make friends with people, to fucking tell people what they want to hear, to like connive and fucking do weird manipulation tactics and go behind people's backs and backstab them when you're earning their trust. Because if you don't have fucking trust and you don't have morals in this fucking, just in life, forget podcasting. If you don't have morals and values in this life, then you're nothing. You're nothing. You cease to exist. You're not a man. You're not even a fucking human, right? Because if you're willing to backstab, so I get it. Stuttering John could be, a thorn in your side, right? He could be nagging you and he could be begging you to get on a show and begging you. I get that, but you knew what you were signing up for. That's no excuse. You knew that going in. You knew exactly what you were getting into going into bringing Stuttering John on the show. But that never occurred to you, Chad, I'm speaking to you. This never occurred to you because all you were worried about is super chats and dollar bills. And how can I make my next fucking dollar? How can I pay my rent this month? Oh, I know. I'll bring on Stuttering John and I'll grift my way to fucking make a fucking couple $1,000 and people will love it. And then I'll just turn on them. For what? It's like, again, if you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything. Is that the saying? I always fuck that saying up, Soft.
No, that you got it the right way this time.
Perfect.
If you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything. Yes,
that's pathetic, dude. It's pathetic.
It's absolutely it. That's the thing is like it's the same way in real life. Now, I've never met you in real life, but you and I have talked a whole bunch. So let's say add up all those hours and we had talked face to face. I can judge you as a man from those conversations. You know what I mean? And I know who you are. And if you're full of shit, then you're full of shit. And you know what I mean? People can still be real. I can do what I do. You know what I mean? I can shit on people and still be real. Like I'm on your show tonight and you're shitting on a buddy of mine. But yeah, you're right to shit on him because it was gross what he did, you know?
Yeah, it's disgusting, dude.
And I don't have to apologize for feeling that way. Fuck, I don't apologize for anything I say.
That rhymed, by the way. It's kind of gay. Mucharge Unite says, just saying, what's he not supposed to do the biggest show he's done because of Ant? That's not what we're saying. You know, Anthony Cumia aside, Carl aside, Shuli aside, Levy and Mike Morris, put everybody aside. It's what he did, his actions leading up to this. I get it. It was more of a business move than anything from Chad, but he let money take the best of him. And to me, man, it's just sickening. It's like, how could you put money above morals and values? Because if you're saying that, then you're saying that you'll sell out for anything. And
again, it's just sickening. I get it. It's the biggest show, and he got paid handsomely. David Chandler is fucking backing him now. He's gotten like 30,000 memberships. But it's like, dude, I said this to you last night, man. If this is what it takes to make a fucking dollar in this fucking podcasting sphere, brown nosing and fucking backstabbing people, I don't want to make another goddamn dime, dude. I'll go broke and fucking I'll go hungry before I fucking do this kind of shit, man. I mean, it's just bad. It's like you had to resort to this. You had to team up with the people you despised most 2 days ago.
Right.
To get a little bit of fucking clout. It's pathetic.
You and I talked about this a lot when I first was on Win by Two, and it's like I do this because I like it. If I start doing it, like all the super chat stuff, like I want to make money. Hey, if my channel, gets monetized and I can make a little money, that would be nice. But as soon as I start reading super chats and worrying more about the money than why I started to want to do this, I like to talk shit about people. I don't watch TV. I watch the internet.
Well,
I like to talk shit about it.
That's why all these shows are they're corrupted. The Steel Toes, the Shuley networks, everything. They're all corrupted because they've made the super chats the show. And effectively, they will do anything and say anything and do the next bit based on the how they're going to get their super chat. Like, they're thinking in terms of super chats. They're not thinking in terms of loyalty, or they're not thinking in terms of what's best for their peers or their audience. They're thinking, what's going to land me the most money?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? LL Cooley coming in with $5 says, I was right about Carl. Soft, you have to give it to me.
He was. Cooley has been saying that for a while, so I'll give him credit. But
we appreciate the 5, LL.
You and I have talked about it, and it's I mean, dude, when you start out doing this, nobody is listening. You do it because you like what you're doing and you have an idea. So no one gives a, you know what I mean? You go into it knowing no one gives a fuck. And then when you start worrying about what other people are saying, then why the fuck are you doing it? Because the whole idea you started is because no one gives a fuck. I'm going to say what I want to say, and who the fuck cares?
You're absolutely right, man. Okay, what you got? Were you gonna say something? I thought you said something. All right, let's continue with this because I want to play this. Now, just when all these guys are basking in their glory, now look at this little rat weasel of a guy, Shuley, with his wrist out. He thinks he's owning Stuttering John. It's like, dude, sure, you might have owned him tonight, but it took fucking 7 other people to own him with you. And did we all just forget what happened last week when you got fucking creamed by Stuttering John?
He looks really weak here because
he does.
Yeah, like you said before, he couldn't do it on his own. Now I think there was some probably some technical issues. Like I think John's mic was goosed a little, so it was over Shuley or whatever. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but it was true. But Shuley here has nothing without everyone else. Shuley's just kind of going, yeah, John, what about that? You know what I mean?
Right.
He's
crazy shit. All right, so let's play this, and then they actually run into some tech difficulties as well during their victory lap of the own of Stuttering John.
Dude, my tentacles go everywhere.
right. I mean, just look at the hack.
Surely you're still muted. Doesn't want to do it. Look at it. Welcome to the.
Yeah, he didn't want to do it, but guess what? He did.
He did. Yeah, you're right.
Look at that.
Oh, so bad.
Look at that.
I'm going to send that to Carl as his own cringe of the week.
Here, I need somebody to screenshot this and throw it in our Discord. Become a member today, have access to that Discord. Put that in our Discord because we're going to send that, or Softcast is going to send that to Carl. And if Carl, listen, Carl, this is my message to you. If you can't acknowledge that this is a cringe of the week, then you're dismissed in this world. Because now you can't go after Cumia, you can't go after Steel Toe, and you can't acknowledge that what you did on this show, clapping and dancing and jumping up and down on a hype train, something that you've made fun of in the past, and now you're a part of it. If you can't admit that's a cringe of the week, then your opinion is now invalidated.
Can I preface it as saying like Carl and I are friends, and like I just plugged his live event in Detroit. But yeah, Carl, this is bad.
Terrible. Here we'll go.
Welcome to the show, the Bud Show.
Look at me hype train.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, all right, shut that horrible drum song off.
All right, we're gonna go. Let me just skip ahead because I know their fucking audio is terrible.
This is what happens. People unite under the umbrella that I'm like, all right,
because we hadn't planned it ahead of time. It was like
huge face turn for Chad.
Yeah.
Painkiller.
Right now, Brennan's like, I don't want to fucking hear this shit. You know what I mean?
Get ready.
I don't know. I'm not going to try to sift through and find their audio difficulties, but just trust me that they were having terrible audio difficulties. So much so where, I mean, you couldn't even watch the show. I mean, it was terrible. Doodle wants to throw tomatoes at Shuli. You want to throw some tomatoes at Shuli? Soft?
Oh yeah, I do. Actually, Shuli is the one guy that I'm I would like to say disappointed in, but I'm not really disappointed because he's exactly what I expected.
Sorry, I didn't mean to play that.
He came in there going, no, but he was like, oh yeah, what about what Bob said, or what about what Carl said? Shuli is fucking weak, dude. I've never liked him. I've been on record for a long time.
He's a weasel. He's a fucking snake. He's a dirtbag. I mean, as Kevin Brennan would say, he's, human garbage. And for that, we're going to throw tomatoes with Doodle leading us off. Fuck Shuli, you snake. Stuttering John, this is your opportunity to join the Two Nation. Sam V getting into the mix. Fuck Shuli. This is a spite throw. We're spite throwing tomatoes at the one they call Shuli. Kush King getting into the mix. Thank you, Kush King. Billy getting into the mix. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the... Wow. I mean, he's got the...
And I would never do that to anybody's show. I'm not like that.
A porn bomb?
I would never do something like that. I don't play those kind of games.
I don't know. I don't know who you are, Joey. See, you could.
I'm just telling you, as a man, I don't do that kind of stuff.
You've talked about my mother, and I don't know. How do I know you're not porn bombing me?
Because I would never do that. It's not my style.
Ladies and gentlemen, help me give a warm welcome to Joey C on the program.
How you doing?
I feel honored, Joey. You're a big get these days. What's going on with you, Joey?
What do you want to know? Ask what you want to know. I'll tell you whatever I can tell you.
What do I want to know by Joey C?
You want to ask questions? I'm going to be a gentleman. I'm going to be calm. I'm going to answer to the best I can whatever you want to ask, and I'll give you the most 100% truth of my answer if I can answer the question.
All right. What do I want to know by Joey? Well, I guess Joey. I mean, really. What made you want to get into podcasting? That's my number one question.
Oh, well, if you do some research, I started out when I was working in professional baseball, running the locker rooms at the minor league level. I started interviewing players, and I started putting on my old channel, putting up the interviews that I was doing in the locker room with players. And I started doing that in 2011, I think.
2011, you're interviewing players. Now you were a coach doing this?
No, I ran the locker room. I was the guy that ran the locker room and took care of the players.
What, so you're like an athletic trainer?
No, not a trainer. Trainer's different. I ran the locker room. I was the clubhouse manager.
Clubhouse manager. Gotcha. Okay. And so what team were you a clubhouse manager for?
Well, I started at 13 years old as a major league bat boy at Wrigley Field.
Wow.
I was a visiting bat boy for 10 years.
Visiting bat boy for 10 years. So when the visiting team came in to play the Cubs, you would be their bat boy.
Correct.
Gotcha.
I lived 4 blocks from Wrigley Field, so that's where I grew up.
So you're a Chicagoan.
Correct.
Nice. So all right. So you're in Wrigley Field. How do you get this job at 13 years old?
I found out from one of the Andy Frayne ushers that the guys that pick up the equipment at the airport, the guys that deliver it to the ballpark, he gave me their schedule when they come in. So I kept they would come in 2-3 o'clock in the morning, so I have to leave my house without my mom knowing. My dad wasn't around, so it was just my mom and my grandmother and my grandfather. But I would sneak out of the house. I was only 4 blocks, and I go down there, and the truck would pull up, and I talked to the truck drivers. They turned me down 3 times. The 4th time, they said I was so persistent, they started letting me unload the bags into the locker room, and I did that for about 2 months. All I could do was help them load the bags from the truck to the pallet thing they were bringing up, carry them up the stairs, put them in the locker room, and that was it. After 2 months of doing that, the clubhouse manager for the visiting side asked me if I wanted to work after the games, cleaning spikes and helping with the laundry. So I learned all that, and then they made me a bat boy. So I bat boyed 280 from 78 to 83 when I left high school, and then 84, 85, and 86 I went over to the Cubs side, and I was just an assistant clubhouse guy. I just did general clubhouse work over there.
Got you.
And I left the Cubs in 86.
You left the Cubs in 86. No.
I came back to baseball in 91, and I worked 25 years in the minor leagues. I worked for the Phillies. I worked for the Rangers. I worked for the Padres 1 year. I worked for the Royals 1 year. I worked for the Tigers in that 25-year stretch.
Wow. Now, is there anybody, Joey, we could verify this story? Or, I mean, are we just going by your word here?
You could. I've already showed this 1,000 times. And what do you want me to show you? You want me to show you videos? You want me to show me the pictures I got on my walls of me in different bat boy uniforms? I mean, what do you want to see?
So you've said you got on your old channel, you were doing interviews?
Yeah, I did some interviews, yeah.
What's this old channel? Can we get the title? The @
Yeah, I mean, it's hang on. I may have to look at
Joey
my page
C's on.
here.
How exciting is this? Wow. Very calm, cool, collective, level-headed Joey C. Maybe we could talk to some sense in
I
this
am
guy.
level-headed, and when someone wants to talk to me the right way and not and get the truth, and then I'll give you the truth, you know.
So, yeah, because, I mean, that's one of the things, you know, you've commented in my chat. You're like, oh, you're lying. You're lying.
I mean, aren't you like Melton and the other guys that go
I
and
don't
make
know.
content? You're good at your job. I think you're one of the good podcasters, but you don't tell the truth about the person.
What do you mean I don't tell the truth?
I've been in prison 37. I've been to prison one time for 9 months, and I was in because I stuck up for and told one lie to the federal agents to protect my life.
Wow. You told one lie to federal agents?
Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Look the statue up for making a false statement to a federal
I
agent.
know.
Carries
That's
5 years.
horrible. That's what I've been saying. That's horrible. Why would you lie to a federal agent? And then I see you in your video, you're saying you cursed out cops. I mean, what the fuck?
I did. I got, yeah, and that's why they put me in the indictment. That's correct.
So you have to understand, this is like nothing of what I'm saying is anything I'm like searching for. These are things that are coming out of your mouth. You know what I mean?
Correct, but you're not telling the way that I'm telling it. You're telling it in your own way, which is not. I mean, maybe your fans think it's more funny. Well, he was in prison 37 times. He just, you know.
Who's on your camera?
I tell my story.
Wait,
I tell you everybody the truth about my life.
Who's on
Now,
your-
I chose to do that.
All right.
Get me wrong. I chose to tell my entire life. My whole point was this. When I knew Shuli for a long time. I lost my daughter while I was in prison.
And God rest her soul. And I do mean
Thank
that.
you,
Fuck
thank you.
Patrick Melton for talking
Thank
ill
you,
will
thank
of
you
the
for
dead.
that. And I lost my soul, man. I lost my soul.
Yeah, sure.
You understand?
Yeah.
I lost my soul. I came out. You know, I went to prison. You know,
wow.
I had left baseball in 2015 to a lot of health issues, and basically, I worked for 33 years paying my taxes. So I took a Social Security disability early, which I would have got at 62. So I'm just drawing the money I paid in. So that, and then I got surgeries, and an unfortunate thing happened. What my wife did, and I tried to lie for her and cover it up, which was my mistake. And you know, she went to prison for 30 months. I went to prison for 9. You know, and we're paying back what we owe to the government. And you know, we're just doing our thing, man. And you know, I lost everything: my house, my car, my money, everything in my house. My grandson was taken away because there was nobody there. They wouldn't let us go to the funeral. So you know, it's been tough on us. You know, so I thought if I can get some laughter and maybe tell my story with a few comedians, I'd start getting my soul back. And I didn't really understand the Dabbleverse. I never did any research. I didn't know nothing about comedians because it wasn't my thing. And it just went kind of like viral with everybody on a hate mission for me, which is now turning the tides to a lot of people liking me. So, and I was so invested into the podcast, and you know, I don't want to let down Spider and guys like that. You know, Spider is the 31-year-old man, but he's more like a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
And you know, and then DG's in with me, and then you know, and I brought Lou and Kai in. So I didn't want to just fold up. So we're trying to make a go at it. You know, I don't lie. I got bad news today. I got legitimately, and I showed it. I've showed it the last time. This is the second time I applied. I got refused by YouTube for the second time, based on my videos being too raw, too much threatening people. They basically sent me the email today saying I need to clean up a lot of my videos.
Yeah,
so now I can't apply again. I got 8,700 watch hours. I got 80,000 views. I got all the numbers. Now I got to wait another 3 months to
get the
clean
appeal
up all
process.
my videos.
Yeah,
Because,
to get the appeal process. YouTube is a stickler, man. You know, I'm not going to go into the whole fucking, you know, X's and O's of monetization on YouTube, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty unfortunate. And that's one of my other things I've been pretty critical on Joey C and the Catalano brand as a whole is you tune into Joey C. And at the time, up until like last week, really, because I've noticed a couple of your videos and live streams you've been doing have kind of popped a little bit, for a lack of a better term.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Could you repeat that?
You want me to repeat that?
Yeah, please. I didn't hear that.
Who was talking in the background?
My wife said something, and I couldn't hear both of you.
Okay. Can we have her just pipe down just a little bit while we're doing this interview?
She didn't realize I was live with somebody.
All right, just making sure. All right. You know, we have to treat this as a big time get. But anyway, my point is, this whole, I've noticed, and one of my biggest critiques with the Joey C. Catalano brand was your subscriber number. Now, this seems to be one of the biggest things everyone has been saying. Your numbers, your subscribers in particular.
I've been on for 14 months now. So, I mean, my subscribers and views, everything matches.
5,000?
And I mean, I've even showed all the numbers. I showed my analytics for YouTube and showed everybody everything.
5,000, 5K, almost 6K. I mean, you're doing better numbers.
No, I'm like 5,100 or something.
5,100. So I actually have a friend in the biz who is willing to audit channels. And
that's fine. He can audit my channel.
All right. So we're going to have him do a forensic audit. I think we could set this up probably next Thursday. Are you cool with that?
I'm cool with that.
All right. I'm going to hold you to that, Joey C.
I got nothing to hide.
Do you think maybe someone bought subscribers on your behalf?
No. Listen, I don't, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going to get a little deep here with the story. I'm part of a big, you know who Michael Francesi is?
Michael, it sounds familiar. Refresh my memory.
Ex-capital for the Colombo crime family who's been now, you know, man of God for the last 25 years. And he's just returned his whole life around. 20 years ago, I met him in spring training. When he got out of federal prison, the feds hired him to go around to talk to all the Major League Baseball players in spring training to make them aware about how the mob can trap them into cheating on games. So that's what he did when he first came out of prison. That's where I first met him. So he has over 1.5 million subscribers. I'm part of his community, and a lot of the subscribers come from there. A lot of his subscribers I got from that circle. So a lot of them.
So they found Joey C.
No, I talk with them, interact with them every day. So I put my link. Oh. It's a private. I'm a private member with Michael and about his internet community. Now his YouTube channel's got like 1.5 million subscribers. A matter of fact, I got great news this morning, which I showed on Lou and Kai's show this morning. My text from Michael. He just told me he would come on my show, and I told him, I said, I know you make 10 to 20,000 when they book you when he goes all over and travels to speak. He said, you're my friend for 20 years. I'm not going to charge you. So I took it a little further. I said, I never met him and I want to meet him. I know you guys are good friends. Any chance you could have Sammy the Bull come on? He says, I'm going to tell Sammy you're my good friend and we'll see if he'll come on with me the day you come on. So I'm supposed to have Michael on like the 15th or 16th of November.
Wow, that's pretty big news. Joey C, huh? Yeah. Fucking Sammy the Bull. See, that's what I'm saying, though. By the way, Dr. Chow, the Mega G, your biggest supporter mod in your chat, which, by the way, I'm not thrilled about. I'll just put this out there, too. Because I don't want this to be a feel-good fucking interview. This is not a feel-good interview. 10 years of hate, I said, Joey.
Well, that's fine. That's your choice.
But Doctor,
that's your choice. I can't make you or break you. All I can tell you is this. I remember who you are. I think you did try to get us to come over to your channel.
We did.
In the beginning.
Yep, we did.
I believe you did. And we were under a lot of fire at the time you were asking. I mean, a lot more than we are now. And I was new to this whole live shit and learning. I'm in a learning stage. I don't think I don't think I'm a good podcaster. I think I'm getting better though. I think I can do this. I think if I could just change my anger, I could make something out of this. I am popular. You're right about that. Every show talks about me, whether it's good or bad. Lately, good on a lot of them. I know you don't like nobody because you talk about every channel.
Again, you're falling into this trap like Ray DeVito. It's not that I don't like anybody.
No. I'm not no Ray DeVito. Don't put me in that category.
But you're falling into the same trap that he is. I mean, your first assumption, and mind you, there's only asses in assumption. But
Right. I understand what you're saying.
But your first assumption to me is that I hate everything. When that
you hate every podcast, you bounce on every podcast that
there's good things I like though. There's good things I like. It's just in this universe, particularly as it pertains to there's not that much good shit. And then I turn on someone like you. I'm just using you as an example because of
it's fine. It's okay. Now I don't have to make you like me. You don't have to like my content. It's okay. I'm okay with criticism.
But then why the freakouts? Why the blowing up?
That's just my nature.
Okay, all right, so it's your nature. So then what? I mean, what is?
I just certain things just really, really, really get under my skin.
Like what?
And that's what I'm working on. Not to pay attention to that. Well, see, if I could break away like I've been knocking the trolls down one by one and actually beating the trolls now, when I stay calm,
you'll never
and I don't give them no air or either talk time, they're going away. Yeah, and it's working. So my person, and I'm not going to get his name, who is on here in the Dabbleverse, who is my mentor and speaks to me, who's very educated to everything and very knowledgeable and a very kind person. And he gives me great advice. And, nobody told me today is, everybody's going to attack you even more now because your popularity is going through the roof. I got Jake Hudson, who was one of my good friends who just told me to go fuck myself.
Yes. Shout out to Jake Hudson, by the way. Wherever Jake Hudson is, cheers to you.
Because someone lied to him and said I doxed him, and I didn't.
And
he believed him.
Well, it is what it is with that. Joey, do you drink, by the way?
No, I haven't drank in 13 years.
Well, cheers. That was the extent of your prison time, right? Oh, so I did that. It's a joke. It's a joke.
When in November 8th, 2021, I got released June 23rd, 2022.
For some reason, I thought you said 9 years.
No, 9 months. Had a 9 month, 270 days. That's the max they could sentence me. I originally had a 5-year probation. Now, I haven't drank in 13 years. I am a recovering addict. I've been clean for 2.5 years.
What was the substance of choice?
Methamphetamine.
Methamphetamine. Holy shit! You got a lot of speed and just fucking. What would you do?
I didn't do pills. I didn't do heroin. I didn't do none of that. I started out on cocaine. I was an addict for 35 years, a functioning addict. Okay, never missed a day's work.
You ever go to meetings?
Matter of fact, I don't think in 30 years anybody knew I was high. That's how well I pulled it off.
Were you going around baseball clubs fucking all high and shit?
I was high every day I worked. You have to be high to work around idiots.
I didn't know baseball players were idiots, but shit.
They ain't the brightest tool in the shed, but yeah. But they're nice guys. I got along with all. I got so many great friends in baseball, but a lot of them in the minor leagues, they're kids. You know what I'm saying? They got to learn. And,
they're a bunch of Spider Alomars, if I may add.
I'm sorry, what was that?
They're a bunch of Spider Alomars.
Well, Spider Alomar I met in 2013. He was a bat boy in Hagerstown, Maryland. Which was the A-ball team.
Seriously?
He was the A-ball. It's the A-ball team for the Washington Nationals back then, and I made him my assistant. That's how I met him.
How did you make him your assistant? You forced him into fucking working for you?
Well, no, he was a bat boy. He just wore a uniform, went up, picked up bats. I turned him into a clubhouse guy. I tried to teach him how to run a clubhouse.
Right.
I actually did a very good job at the clubhouse. So.
And then I was very good at my job. How did you draw him into this podcasting world? Because he doesn't need to be in this. Well, actually, he does, because I do think he is the talent.
I agree.
Spider.
I think he's the golden goose.
Spider and your wife. I think honestly, like I said on my show earlier, I think you need to step down and let them shine, or at least take a step back.
You see, you took words out of my mouth. Yeah. It's coming. It's coming. I'm just waiting to get to a certain level, and it's going to be about them too. It's always been from the beginning about them too.
Well, we're going to hold you to that, Joey. See,
you don't have to hold me, because my wife will tell you I'm a lot of things. I'm a man of my word, and I speak the truth from my heart. And you know what? As bad as I get picked on here, Bob was doing an interview the other day, Bob Levy, and they asked him, "What do you see in Joey C?" And his first thing was, "Do you want the honest truth?" I see no lying in him, because he's a crazy motherfucker, and he will tell you the truth. I don't lie. I got no reason to lie to nobody. I've done some fucked up shit. I've done a lot of fucked up shit.
Yeah, I disagree with that 100%. 100%.
No, you're wrong. You're 100% wrong.
That's fine. We can indeed agree to disagree here, Joey. I just think
you could ask me anything. If I could answer it,
I don't know what to ask you right now. This was all spur of the moment. This was all spur of the moment. So I don't have any my Joey C cue card questions ready to go. But
you're a brilliant. You're a brilliant guy that puts on a great show. Wow. So don't play that now you don't got to answer, because I know you got 1,000 questions in your head.
I'm just saying, my whole thing is somebody who has to let everyone know their deepest, darkest secrets. Do you
have children?
Yeah, I have 16 children actually.
No, I'm being honest now. Come on, I'm not
16.
being a smartass.
Being serious.
Do you have a child?
16.
Okay. If you lost your child, where would you be?
Probably here podcasting.
Where would you really be in your head?
Where would I be?
Come on, I'm being honest. This is a man-to-man question, father to father. If you lost your child, and the way you lost your child, and you know that it wasn't what they're saying, and the police know that it should have been murder and not ruled an overdose, but because no one would step forward on the person and be a witness because they're afraid to get killed, how would you feel? What would be your instinct?
I mean, I hear you, dude. So you're saying you're in this head state from your child's.
I mean, do you think that you have a heart, or you just don't lose part of your soul or part of your body when it's your child?
I get that.
I mean, come on, that's your child that you made, right?
But what's that have to do with the deepest, darkest secrets and the lying and hiding?
Where do I lie though? Where have you caught me in one lie? Every time everybody called me on a lie, I proved everything. Now you ask me if I murdered anybody? Absolutely not. I've never went that far.
Okay, all right. So that's somebody who hasn't murdered or has murdered somebody would say. You think I murdered someone?
I never have murdered anybody. I've never went that far. And I wouldn't say that at all if I did.
Well, we're on to you. We got investigators on the case.
I don't. It don't matter. It don't matter, because you want to know something? I've got a lot of people that they really see my heart and they know I speak the truth. Okay, and then you're gonna say fake baseball short Photoshop. Those are on the internet. They found my baseball card. They're buying them from eBay. I didn't put that on there. Somebody found them and start buying them up. Dr. Chow was the last one to buy, the last one that went for sale. So.
Now, this is a good question. Now, maybe not murder, Joey C, but what about rape?
No, I don't. First of all, I would never harm a woman or harm a child. I don't believe in that. I'm Italian, so Italians, we don't do. You don't hurt children. You don't hurt
fellow paisan.
We don't do that shit, man.
And now it's in the book. I like, as a fellow paisan, like me and you are supposed to get along, right?
Not necessarily. Are you a Sicilian or are you a Northern Italian?
Northern Italian.
Well, that's why you don't like people like me, because we're the scum of the earth, the Northern Italian.
That is true. Maybe that is why I don't like you.
We are. We're the gangsters, and you guys are the good people.
Dr. Chow the Megagy says, I got a baseball card. Jesus.
I mean, I didn't put that out there. Somebody did a search, came across the baseball cards, put it up on Twitter, and everybody's out searching for my card.
So,
I mean,
what's it going to take, Joey C? What's it going to take? Because, look, we're going to cover you. Look, you're hot button topic right now. My biggest critiques have been two things mainly. One being your whole entire setup here. You said you've been doing this for 14 months, and this is the best.
No, I've been podcasting. I started 13 months ago, but I actually went live about 6 months ago.
Okay, but 6 months still, right?
First of all, I told you I lost everything I had, every penny I had. I live off my disability Social Security, which is I pay my bills. I don't have money to buy equipment. Now, you're saying I got one of the best cameras that were given to me by a friend of mine who passed away. I got one of those Osbot. They're like $249.
Osbot?
And I'll tell you, hang on. I'm not good at spelling. I'm not good at English. I didn't really have time to go to school, though I did graduate barely. But you got to understand, I went from 9 to a man that quick. I had no father. My mother, was young, and I was the oldest, and I started working at Shining Shoes at 10 years old on the street just to bring formula home for my baby sister and diapers, because that's how poor we were. And I was on the streets, and baseball saved my life. If I didn't get that job, I probably would have been dead or in prison for the rest of my life. That's the route I was going on the street. But baseball saved my life. Then I became a father at 17, and I cherished all my kids. My oldest child is got a master's degree, wonderful children, never been in an ounce of trouble. My son-in-law has got a doctorate degree. I never talk about them. They're wonderful people. I got a total of 5 biological children from my first 2 marriages. and my 2 stepdaughters, the one that just passed away, with my wife that I've been with for 7 years. Okay.
Can I ask you something? Who is operating your camera right now?
Well,
like
I want to tell you the name of the camera.
No.
Pull it up right now.
But it keeps moving. Like it keeps moving.
If I move, it moves. It's one of those cameras that follow you.
Can you see my screen right now?
No, I was trying to give you that. I was gonna give you my old YouTube. It's at Joseph Catalano 75.
Joseph Catalano 75. All right, and I think we have the webcam up here. It's an OBS-bot tiny webcam 1080p.
That's it. Yeah, it's like $249. Yeah, that's it.
$149, 25% off.
When it came out, it was like $240. I mean, I don't know how many years it was given to me by my friend who passed away. His brother gave it to me. So
okay, all right. So that's okay. It don't look bad, but again, we want to step up from the webcams. The studio again is my big thing. When I tune into a show, right? Just hear me out on this. There's
go ahead.
A billion, a zillion shows out there, right? My whole thought process is, for me anyway, when I step forward onto YouTube and I do videos or I do live streams or I do a podcast, what's going to separate me from the other trillion shows, right? And I feel like that should be a thought process everyone should have, whether it's Shuli, Kevin Brennan, Joey C. It doesn't matter, right? You have to put your best product forward. And I feel like there's a lack of that in this fucking hack shitverse or whatever.
I agree.
And
including myself.
Including yourself. So if we can't at least get you to take responsibility and at least make us a promise by, let's just say 6 months from today, there's going to be a different looking fucking something happening here in this background. Because look, right now I'm looking at clutter on your desk. I'm looking at 3 trash cans, wires coming out the wazoo.
Well, and let me explain this. My friend was an IT guy, the one that I'd known for 25 years, that passed away about 2 months ago. And actually he died because his cat bit him. He didn't go to the doctor, and I guess the cat fangs are as powerful as snake venom. And he was really heavy guy.
Wait, his cat
and he had
fangs
health problems,
were...
and he died because of his heart stopped because he was too much poison in his body from the cat biting him.
His cat fangs were as poisonous as a spider.
If you look it up, cat fangs are as poisonous as a snake. If they draw blood, their fangs into your blood like a snake, and you don't go to the hospital, you can become septic with poison, and that's what happened to him. Because he didn't go to the hospital.
Was it rabies?
He stayed at home for a week and a half sick, and
poison
already had health problems. When they put him in the hospital, he died within 6 hours.
Died within 6 hours.
Due to his cat bite. He got septic. His body got septic from the poisons from the cat biting him because he didn't take care of the wound.
Are you sure it wasn't rabies? We're not talking about rabies here.
It's not rabies. I'm telling you what he died from. It stemmed from his cat biting him.
All right. If you look, we're getting off topic. We're getting off topic here. The set 6 months from today. Can we get you to upgrade something or at least clean up your area that you have here?
I got all new equipment coming. I think Casey Armstrong is sending me a really professional mic.
Don't leave it up to Casey Armstrong, man. That guy's...
Well, he's already told me he was sending it to me. Called me up and said he was sending me a mic. Shuli's buying me all new equipment too.
Well, Mike is good. What's this interface we got going here? What's this mixer we have on the screen?
This?
Yeah.
Well, someone had donated me about 2 months ago, Vaping Dago. I don't know if you know who he is.
I'm not aware.
He's in Melton. He hits all the podcasts. He's a big one of the big dogs that donate a lot of money to different podcasts.
Okay.
And I got in an argument with him 5 minutes into the chat room, and I banned him. So the next morning I woke up and there was money in my was it PayPal, I think, or Venmo from him. Vaping Dago sent me $100 saying buy yourself some new equipment. I felt like a jerk off, so I unblocked him and he came in. I apologized. He was cool. So I bought this kit for $95 that came with the mic, the interface, one of those things off Amazon.
Right, an Amazon acquired product. Joey, see, let's make the promise within 6 months. I feel like that's a lot of time.
Now, you got to think, I got no problem cleaning this up. Like I said, I inherited all this IT. I got such good equipment here that I don't even know how to use because he was an IT guy. I got these big computers with sound cards and video cards that are this big.
That's all fine and good. Let's do this. If we're gonna have an audience and we're gonna have some influence, let's start acting accordingly. Let's start just cleaning this up. I'm not asking.
Are you looking for an intern to be your protege?
I don't know. Maybe we'll have to talk off air. I'm not sure. I'm kind of drunk at the moment, and I don't know how I feel about that question at the moment. But let's get you to clean this up. $95 was spent on this grade A mixer, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but it does look like a drum pad, I will say. But
no, it's a regular sound card mixer.
Yeah, so let's just say this. If you need help on buying any equipment from the future, you know where to reach me. Let me know, man. I will guide you in the right direction. I will make you, and I know this might sound cliche and hack and whatever, but I will make you the star that you aspire to be.
I don't want to be a star. I wanted to get my story out. That's all. I just wanted to tell my life story. That's it. And then hopefully I die peacefully. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. You want to have closure.
I want to have closure in my life. Yes. Exactly.
Yes. Well, Joey, look, I don't know really where to leave this interview. I'm up in the air with the 10 years of hate.
I understand that. And you know what? If anything helps, I'm going to unblock you. I'm sorry I was rude to you in the chat room for no reason.
Just talk to me. Just talk to me. I'll tell you what I don't like. I'll be straight up and honest with you. There's no reason why I'm not. Yeah, again,
I don't expect you not to be honest.
Most things that I say on my show are from the words that are coming out of the guys that I'm covering's mouth. You know what I mean?
No, you critique a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I critique a lot of stuff, but it's not.
You say it in your own version, which sometimes takes what the person is really saying a little bit the wrong way.
Okay, so if it's 9 years or 9 months, all right. So if I'm fabricating the years,
37
it's a
times
little
versus
embellishing. It's a
you know
little
what I'm saying?
Sure, but it's a little embellishing. It's a show, right?
Right, exactly. I get it.
So, all right. So let's just, if you need to,
you're making me out to be I'm some monster, and I'm really not.
I'm not. I never said you're a monster. I just said let's just take a little bit more accountability in what we're doing.
I always take accountability, especially when I'm wrong. Always.
And within 6 months, let's get this studio. I feel like that's generous. I'm trimming that 6 months down to 6 weeks. Let's get this studio cleaned up in 6 weeks. If I watch a Joey C stream after the holidays and the same mess proceeds on this screen.
Mm-hmm.
Joey, you're gonna get fucking until the day I'm fucking dead.
All right, that's a deal. That's a deal. All right,
so
I can call that. We could maybe someday we can be civil with each other.
Maybe someday we could be civil with each other. Yes.
All right. Fair enough.
Joey C, everybody, Catalano TV. You know where to find him. He's the hottest button topic on YouTube as of today in the Dabbleverse. Go check him out. He was a classy sport on today's show. Joey C, thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time.
Most importantly, go check him out, Joey C. Wow, so I didn't expect that to go the way it did. Holy shit, man. Yikes. 27 years of hate. Wow. Look, I like give it criticism where criticism is due, but I also want to hear people out. I like hearing people out. And if Joey could work, if he could truly work on his situation, there's no reason to pursue Joey. Unless he doesn't, of course. Oh, is that Keanu? I guess you didn't get my memo that we want to take a break, but let's answer it. Let's bring her on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, there she is in her Kiki Lou studios. Most of you.
Hello, John. This is such an honor. I don't know if you can see, hear, or feel me because I don't use Skype often. Can you?
Yeah, I could see, hear, and feel you, Keanu. The pleasure is all mine. Ladies and gentlemen, some of you know her. Most of you love her. Some of you hate her. Keanu Thompson, everyone.
Hello, everyone. I truly am. I'm very honored. I've been trying to get onto this show for ages now.
Wow.
Sorry, I was talking to my dad. I wasn't lying. I would never josh you and not come on if I said I was going to.
Well, you know, how do I know that? We saw you with McGuinevere last night. Kind of lie to her. What's up with that?
How did I lie to her? She's a close personal friend at this point. She was a fan turned friend.
Beck. Well, someone's saying Beck's I love you, County. But how you lied to McGuinevere?
Wow.
You said that there was 4 people on the screen. You couldn't have more than 4 people on, therefore you had to let her go.
As you know, John, my system can get a little overheated, and I didn't want to keep her all night long.
Okay. All right. I'm just making sure.
I didn't lie to her. Wasn't trying to get rid of her. I had to get rid of Johnny at the end because I did find that he seemed like he was going to pass away.
Well, he was drinking a whole bottle of Jameson.
He was bombed, yeah, but that's good. That's what we invite on in Kiki Lou Studios here. So I tend to have that effect on people. Have a claw, John. Relax.
I don't drink White Claws, Keanu. I drink whiskey. I will have a whiskey shot, though, I will say.
I have some Jameson. Maybe that's a little early for Jameson.
It's never too early for some whiskey. So what's going on with you, Keanu? You wanted to call into the show and you're doing your makeup. What's going on there?
I just wanted to be an audience member, a fly on the wall, while you sit there and trash me.
I wasn't trashing you. I was giving you some shout outs and props.
I know. I suspect, John, that I'm growing on you. I tend to do that. It's like a disease.
Well, I mean, I don't know about growing on me. I will say, I will give credit where credit is due. A lot of people, see, they misinterpret what this show is. They think everything I do, I'm hating on people and shitting on them, which most of the time I am. But I do have to give credit where credit is due. You got the whole new studio look going. You know, it was nice. You give the audience.
It's a no gun sign.
I like the no gun sign. Very nice. I hope that doesn't give you PTSD.
It doesn't. It truly doesn't. But I don't think that you just shit on me. It's not that. It's just I like to correct you when you get things wrong. I don't mind some good-natured ribbing. I welcome it. No one takes a joke like me, John. When will you learn?
Well, you are a good sport about it. Some people they cope, they lie, they like Aaron, like your butt buddy Aaron and Ape.
I love them.
I know you love them.
I love her.
Why?
She's one of my dearest friends, and he is also a close personal friend. And him and Visconti they should just fuck already. My God.
Haven't they though?
I'm not altogether sure.
All right, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
They make love, John.
Yeah,
it's different.
That's what we've speculated around here. But yeah.
What else? What did I miss? I didn't even know you were on. What did I miss about you shitting on my show?
Well, we were just getting into it. So what we're doing Hackoween today, and we're going over everyone's costumes. And you had 3 costume changes. Aaron and Ape 3 costume change. You guys have so many costumes. You like playing pretend?
All of those are. Wait, what did I? All of them, but one are like OnlyFans costumes.
Oh shit! Okay, that makes sense.
So I tend to have some costumes, which I'm such a goofball in all of them. I have no idea why anybody would subscribe, but you know. I don't think I've ever even I think I have some of the Wonder Woman. I don't know. And I never wore that nurse thing before. And to be honest, I look like a goofball in it. So,
oh, at least you can admit it, you know?
I know.
At least you can admit it. But, it was, I wasn't really too thrilled. I would say I would say Mickey first, your lovely mother, who we love dearly on this show.
She is going to be so excited. If she were, I wonder what she's doing right now. I would take her too much to figure out Skype.
Yeah,
but,
maybe next
invite
time.
us back. She would love to come on and speak with you.
Yeah, maybe next time we can get good old Mick involved. That would be awesome. How's she liking the whole podcasting endeavor?
Oh my gosh, she's famous in the Riverwalk now. She's on a hit podcast. She's like a pillar of the community. She's loving it. And no, she is. She's a good sport. That's why the thing goes on for so goddamn long. I could sit there and talk to her for 8 hours, and then my laptop explodes. So no, it always ends up like going up in flames. So I didn't want McGuinevere to stay too long and for the whole thing to just cut out. You know what I mean? No lies.
I will say you're mentioning your laptop. By the way, people are saying Mickey rules in the chat.
It does.
She's talking mostly normal. Yeah, no accent, which we like. You know, what's with the accent, Keanu? Is that just
what accent?
All of them.
When you're speaking publicly, I tend to enunciate. I don't just like mumble or whatever. You do the same thing, John. Do you sit there and go? Is your radio voice the exact same as you're like talking to your, if you have any friends or your mom or what have you?
Well, this is my voice, sometimes I do embellish a little bit, but I'm not, doing a Southern Chinese accent. You know what I mean?
The Southern accent just is a goof. I never really had it. Well, I guess if I'm in the South, it can tend to creep out, but my parents don't have Southern accents at all.
No, right.
I'll just talk like this just for fun sometimes. It's just a fun thing to do. Don't you like fun, John?
Yeah, I do. I enjoyed some fun sometimes. Most times.
What did you do for Halloween?
What did I do yesterday? Oh, you don't want to know what I did for Halloween yesterday. You really don't.
No, I do. I truly do.
Oh man, I'll have to tell you off air, Keanu. I'll have to tell you off.
Oh God.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
All right.
We'll just leave it at that. But,
Now we're talking off air. Oh my God, my wildest dreams are all coming true.
Jesus Christ. That's so flattering. No, but I do want to say, Keanu, you know, we started off on a rocky footing, I will say, you know, because you tuned into the show all those months ago. You watched Blade, which is me, by the way, cover your show, and you're like, you couldn't figure out why we came to the conclusions we came to. And it just, you know, 4 months later, 4 short months later, here you are, and you get this whole new studio.
Yes, well, I was just getting my footing, and then I realized, I just wanna do it correctly, and I was just so I took your suggestions, I did it. I still stand by my pink microphone. I'll never get rid of it. But yes, of course, you want the nice mic and the cute studio and the light that changes colors and all that.
We just want people to put their best product forward. Like, you wouldn't, you know, go to an employer, you wouldn't go to a comedy event, right, and do your you know, worst material, right?
Oh, you should tell some of the comedians I've been around that same advice. No, you wouldn't.
Well, that's the whole problem. It really, as entertainment industry as a whole, it's so, I don't even know what the word is. I mean, oversaturated, sure, but just definitely. People. I mean, but I don't know. Just people just don't put their best foot forward. People set up for mediocrity, and then you know, as the audience member, as an audience member like myself, in most of these cases, you know, you find yourself just being like fed up, you know, with the mediocrity. And why should, you know, someone like me, who's really nothing at the end of the day, do all this work and make all my...
John, stop it, please.
Well, I'm speaking truth, you know. It's just, I want to, for me anyway, Keanu, I want to put my best foot forward at all times. I feel like that should be, you know, how everyone thinks. But, you know,
we're not all as technologically advanced as you, but we're learning. Advanced. I had to do it all on my own, when with the help of Fealty, and you know, we got there.
Who's this Fealty guy?
I still have to learn all this shit. You know, look at this Skype situation. I wonder if this is better. Now my whole world is rocked. I need a new camera, apparently. I learn all of my all of the things that I really need from watching you shit on my program.
That's
How about
good.
that?
That's good. That's what we like to hear around here, Keanu. It shouldn't be taken at like, the only reason why it should be taken as like me shitting on you and be taken personal is if you are...
I don't take it personally.
Good. You shouldn't, because it should be criticisms we have about your show. And then, you know, if you care about your show and you care about the audience that you speak to on a weekly matter, you know, you're going to invest the time and take some of the critiques, you know, into, you know, your mind, you know?
You know what else? It's not that I never had a problem with. I can laugh. It's just I have to correct you when you get things wrong. And I don't a lot of people say strange things about me, but at the end of the day, nobody really can. I'm just honest and I'm nice, but there were things that you would say that I just think you had incorrect in your head, but
list them.
I'm not altogether sure what they were. So at the end of the day, look, we have a nice new microphone, and you're happy, I'm happy. And look, we're the best of friends.
I don't know about all that, but
okay. Yes, you can come on my show, John.
Wow.
Mickey would love to speak with you.
Yeah, well, I do want to speak to Mickey. I do feel like me and Mickey would really hit it off. You know, I would treat her right. It would be it wouldn't be anything weird. It would be, trust me, everything would be above board. You know, I happen to adore Mickey. You know, the whole Keanu's Mom song was a hit, and
she loves it.
Yeah.
She plays it for people in her exercise class.
That's
I
awesome.
swear to you. Yeah,
at her exercise class? Jesus.
Yeah, she teaches aerobics. She's very fit.
She teaches aerobics. Wow. Where did you go?
I'm coming.
What's your sign say in the back? Happy...
Oh, it says Happy Halloween. It's spelled incorrectly. I'm a dunce.
I got it. That was Geno's.
I taped it to the sconti.
Yeah, that was Geno's last night. So where's Geno? I guess he's doing in hot water.
What time is it? He should be on, it's 2. He starts at 2:20. We should snipe stream him.
Snipe stream fucking your future husband?
He would be honored. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. How exciting. I thought this ring was going to be hideous. You know that?
Well, I mean, the jury's still out on that, Keanu. I mean, just because you're on the show.
You can't choose. If it's his dead mother's ring, you can't choose what it's going to look like, you know? And I was practicing. I'm like, this thing is going to look like he scraped it off the underside of a ship or something. And I can't. it's his dead mother's ring. You can't pick it out. And I was pleasantly surprised. It's actually probably what I would have picked. So, keep expectations low, I guess, and happiness will come to you.
Expectations low. Yes.
That is the worst thing I've ever said. That is so rude.
No, that's honest. That's honest. That's what we love. Not everything's peaches and fucking cream. Everything.
I know.
There will be unhappiness at times. You're gonna probably hate Geno's guts at times. I mean, I don't. Seriously, Keanu. Really though, I will say you are a fucking saint for putting up with Geno. I mean, I don't know how you do it. Seriously. I really don't.
We really get along. We just just laugh all day together. And yes, he can be annoying, but I can be annoying. He was annoyed with me last night, actually, but we never ever fight. You guys
were fighting a little bit last night.
We can tend to get, but that's as far as it ever goes. Yeah, if he's like grumpy and he worked all day and drank all day, and then I keep him up all night long, and he doesn't mind as long as he's here with me. If I don't go to sleep, but I think he had just had enough. Talking all day long is a lot. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But we really don't fight. We don't have any I trust him. He trusts me. He doesn't suffocate me. He'll just go, I'm glad that you're popular. I don't mind. Go out with your friends. It's so different from any other relationship I've had where it's just where are you? I'm going to squish you and smother you to death. He's an adult. He might be older, but that's a good thing. It's not like he's worried about what I'm doing or who I'm with all the time,
Right.
He supports me. We're big fans of yours,
I do. I remember I tuned on one of your shows, or maybe it was Geno's, I forget, and you guys were cooking. And all I hear is my voice in the background. I think it was when I was on the golf course. It was the trippiest fucking thing. I'm like, wow, they actually watch my show. That's pretty wild stuff.
We do. We get excited when you're on. We're like, is he talking about us? Oh, look, he's talking about us. That's mean.
Pretty
that
much,
is so mean. And we sit there and laugh. That's all.
You make my show notes practically every week. I do want to say that this was pointed out in the chat by J.E., and this actually is a good point, but I would like to apologize, Keanu, on the behalf of my old co-host. Now, Jay puts that who has Down syndrome. I don't know if I take it that far, but I do.
Something isn't all right in his head. I feel more sorry for him than I do. Than I hate him, but no, I don't abide by him. He's He's just a little too odd for me. That's all.
I hear you. But I feel like that was a good chat by Jay, and for me to get out there.
Thank you. You don't have to apologize for him. And I think he took down his little slideshow of nude photos of me that he stole. Thank you for that. That was so wonderful.
Yeah.
I was on my way to a funeral. Swear to God.
What, when you
I was
saw
on
that
my way
video?
to a fucking funeral. One of my best buddies in the whole world, dead, very dead, in the ground. Was on my way to a funeral for him. And it pops up that he had made this slideshow and put it right on YouTube, a bunch of stolen nude photos from my OnlyFans. I'm like, that is just delightful. How rude of him. But still, I have a smile on my face. I'm like, Mom, look what this idiot did. She's like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you took it in stride, which was,
I don't give a shit. You set yourself up for that when you have an OnlyFans. I completely understand. But if he wants to be, it's a scumbag move if he's a member of the broadcasting community. He shouldn't be doing that to me. You know what I mean?
Well, that's that's the conversation that we've kind of had in the past. It's like, if you want to take regular content, that's fine. But when it's like the paid for paywall stuff, that's where it kind of, you know what I mean? And I do understand that. And it looks like, by the way, too, Compound. What do we got this show? The Dump.
Oh yeah, The Dump. With the wonderful Steve Conti and Bobby Tamboro. Yep.
Oh God.
So it's the right now. Okay, so they're going to be wrapping up The Dump. It's the pre-show for In Hot Water, and then In Hot Water will start at 2:20 or so, something like that. And then after that, it's Anthony's show, and he will be back. By the way, he's doing well. In case you were wondering.
Wait, somebody says Keanu is the backdoor plug for your OnlyFans. Please say OnlyFans another 10 times.
He's the back. Are you not allowed to say OF on?
Well, I guess what they're saying is you're shamelessly plugging OnlyFans, but
oh, I don't know why anybody would subscribe to it. I'm the biggest goofball on earth.
Well, can I ask you this? I think this is a good transition now with this whole marriage coming up.
Which, by the way, I begrudgingly say it, but congratulations with the again. I don't know how you do it, so you're a saint for that, for putting up with Geno, somebody like Geno. But will you be continuing the OnlyFans moving forward now that you're going to be married?
I will. Let me turn this fan on so nothing explodes. I don't post on it quite as much as I used to because I'm very busy as a media broadcasting superstar, as you can see. But it's there, and a lot of female people don't realize this. A lot of female comics have OnlyFans. It's not as scandalous as you would really think. But yeah, Geno doesn't mind. He calls it empowering. I call it just silly and like free money. And so if he doesn't mind, as long as he doesn't mind, I'll keep doing it. So
that's fair enough, Keanu. Fair enough.
We're very progressive here at Kiki Blue Studios.
Yes, I could tell. I could definitely tell.
Do you have a girlfriend, John?
At the moment, Keanu, I do not.
Where do you live? Alone? Do you live with your parents? I don't know why I assume these things about you, but I can't tell where you are. This is my studio. I don't know you.
Well, we're not getting.
It's interesting.
We don't have to
is
get
that personal information?
Yeah, we don't have to get personal with it, Keanu.
Too soon?
Let's just say I do well for myself.
Okay, good. I bet you do.
Why are you trying to hook me up with somebody? Maybe Mickey.
Maybe Mickey.
That'd be great.
Trying to think. I don't have too many girlfriends that live here. Keanu will be at a wedding night, honeymoon bedroom photo spread on your OnlyFans.
Wow.
Jesus, you guys are crazy. Keanu advice for incels. Bex rocks. That's cute. Oh my God, looks like I wasn't trying to do the wind in my hair moment, guys.
Yeah, you're
not set anything on
fire.
fire.
You're freaking out. You're a big star as of late, Keanu. You're a big hit. You're in the New York Post with these gunshots.
It's wild.
It's crazy stuff.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd be in the New York Post twice in 1 year. One time for taking my pants off in an airport. The second time for accidentally catching a shooting during my live stream.
I'm glad you brought that up. Because I've speculated everywhere like Chrissy Mayer goes, and I know she's like your BFF. We are not too fond of Chrissy Mayer. I don't think I'll ever be. I could somehow, maybe someday, see the light at the end of the tunnel for you, Keanu. But for Chrissy, I don't know if I could ever do that. And I have my reasons. But everywhere she goes, it always seems like she's making headlines. You and her are making the fucking New York Post for the most wildest shit. It's like a conspiracy, like Frank Pellegrino.
Well, it's not. I'll tell you why. Chrissy's famous. Like, she's actually famous. So when something happens, and she always says it's like something weirdness follows me, really. When we're on tour together, it's like, I'm a Friday the 13th born Scorpio. It's not Murphy's Law, it's Kiki's Law. Whatever weird or bizarre or bad that can happen to Kiki will happen to Kiki. When that thing happened at the airport, we were just tweeting about it. No one went to the Post. We didn't call the news outlets. We were just tweeting about it. And because she has so many followers, it gets picked up and then more and more and more. With this, I mean, I woke up and it was on the New York Post. I did it. It was a live show. There was nothing I could do to stop that. No one no conspiracy. I wasn't like, oh yes, this is wonderful. Let me tell Frank to call Daily Mail. It just didn't happen that way. The other thing was, Chrissy tells a hilarious joke about trans people. People record it or whatever. It's going to end up in the media. I don't see why the people have this conception that it's a conspiracy. And she's one of the most genuine, hilarious, like lovely human beings. And I'm a great judge of character. That's why we like you so much, John.
Wow.
So.
Wow. Now you're comparing me to Chrissy fucking Mayer. That's wild. That's crazy.
Great. I don't love everyone, but so when I do respect people, it's like you should both feel honored.
Pulper 80 coming in for $5 says, this is a great guest. Props to the new currency of Gaga Bucks.
Gaga Bucks.
Yes, I guess they got a new currency going. Yeah, I mean, the whole Kiki Bucks is taking the world by storm.
You all made fun of me for it, but it's a lot of fun.
Well, there's a lot.
And when you come on my show, I'll give you plenty of Kiki Bucks and coins. And I'm coming out with Kiki bonds as well.
I heard that last night. So what does the Kiki currency buy you? Anything? Have you thought it through?
It doesn't. I haven't. It's just fun to go,
sure.
Wow, or bring. it's my way of showing love to my people that watch and support me. Maybe and 149,000 Kiki bucks earns you a ticket to the wedding. So
wait, how many is that? 149,000?
149,000. I came up with it, and we're sticking with that. If you earn 149,000 Kiki bucks, you get a ticket to the wedding. But you have to keep track of your own Kiki bucks, because producer Roberto cannot possibly write them all down.
Sure, that's a lot of.
And
Kiki
we'll take
bucks.
you at your word.
David Skywalker coming in for another 2 says, "Why did you call Geno instead of 911?"
That's another problem with that. When I duck down, you hear my phone ringing, and I ignored it because I believe it was Charles again. I went into the bathroom, and Geno called me. He called me because he heard the gunshots. He was like laying in bed listening to my show and heard it, and then he called me. So I was talking on the phone with him, and he called 911. Also, in a matter of 30 seconds, the police were there. I mean, the moment I came out of the bathroom, there were already all cops out there. The person I did call was my friend, Joe, who we always hang out downstairs on Tuesdays, which is why I said, it's Tuesday, because all my buddies work at that bar, and we all hang. I'm down there all the time. If I weren't doing that stream, I would have been down there, undoubtedly smoking, probably, recording the 2 girls that were fighting. And like I said, a stray bullet. It's not Murphy's Law, it's Kiki's Law. That's why I said it's Tuesday. That's why I called Joanne to see what was going on. And she told me that everything was okay and seemingly no one was hurt. But the police were already there. But yeah, they got that a little bit wrong. So,
you ever think about moving from New York and getting out?
I
of the
really
city?
love New York right now. I love the Upper East Side,
Really?
but I have been completely doxxed now. And I was planning on moving in with Geno anyway, and then
Yeah. Is that better?
Yeah, in a while, when my lease is up. But I do love this apartment, and then we'll probably move somewhere else. Not out of New York. I'd like to stay here, but if I weren't here, I'd go to Charleston. I love Charleston.
Yeah, I've been there. It's beautiful down south, I will say. Terry Mizzo wants to know, ask about her beef with the great Ray DeVito. You have beef?
I don't have any, but I do understand why people are frustrated with him, especially Geno. I didn't get it at first, but I mean, I've toured with Ray. I don't have a per se. I do have a problem with him because he has been sort of shitty to Geno. Yeah. And people don't understand it because I don't know if Geno maybe doesn't get his point clearly across sometimes, but he does act like a victim. Well, I didn't know, or I don't know anything about that, or I did this, and he sort of lies about things if you really know him. So I understand why Geno's frustrated. But I personally, I never met an enemy. I don't really have beef with anybody, but I get why Geno is frustrated with him. Sure.
Yeah, so. Ray's just, he's a dumb kind of out of it guy, and it's kind of like, he's unaware of his maliciousness, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, that's the problem. I think he is aware of it, but he plays like I'm just a little boy with a big man chin and toys.
Wow.
Like I think he does these things and he knows what he's doing, but he acts like he doesn't because he can get away with it because he is seemingly so unremarkable.
Right. That
That's
makes
why
sense.
it's like it's kind of
frustrating.
It's kind of creepy. Yeah, it's frustrating.
David Skywalker says for another 2 says Geno called 911 while you 2 were on the phone. Oh, question mark.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. He said, I'm calling 911. And then he drove over here, gave my live stream to the police. He said, here's the timestamp.
Anything for
content. And then
content.
when we walked out, then there were like cameras there too. When I gave them the timestamp too, they were like, oh shit. And I woke up and it was everywhere. So
Geno just came on. Here, let's see if I can do this. We'll do that. We'll keep you.
Live stream him.
You good for like another couple minutes? Because we're gonna go to a quick break after
stay.
this, and we'll just see what's going on with Geno. I have this Compound Media subscription. Can you see my screen?
I can see it on my TV.
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
so
here. That's fine too.
Yeah, but you could see the Compound, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I pay for this Compound Media subscription. I don't know why I do. I don't watch it half the time. Do you watch? Do you honestly watch Compound?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I watch every day, and I'm on there all the time. I have a subscription too.
Yeah, I barely use mine, but here we're gonna use it now. Let's see. We'll
That I
turn
remember.
Geno on. Let's see what he's talking about for a couple seconds.
That's really it.
This has been a great interview,
Good time
Kiki. Thank you for coming on.
On the Halloween special. Very good time. Yeah, and I don't remember. I don't remember the grandiose story told by those two because I'm telling you. And you know who might be the culprit again? So we go to the bar across the street because I don't know if you know this, but Stancil was talking about how Geno had to pay a tab yesterday. And it's like, this is the problem with I'm going to say it. This is the problem with when you live on Twitter and you don't realize how fun it is to hang out with all of us in real life. I mean, it's fun. Sure, it sounds awful.
Wow.
To quote Homer Simpson, everything's terrible when you remember it, right, Marge? But I don't care what anyone says.
Sheesh.
When fucking Stancil was yelling, are there any Jews in here? This guy's a faggot.
Wow.
Let me pay myself a compliment that Steve will agree with. I love the kids. I don't even notice it. Don't even notice it now. It's not like I'm sitting there like,
All right, I'm going to
did he
minimize
just-
this.
did
I'm going to
Stancil
minimize
just
this
yell
only
faggot?
because I want to
I
value your
texted him
time.
and told him we were snipe streaming him.
Oh, you did tell him. Okay. See if he. I'll keep an eye on it. I want to value your time. I don't want to make this about Geno. This is about Keanu today. So, you know.
Doesn't matter.
Let's see. All right, I gotta find my chat here. Give me 1 second, Keanu. Let's find the
Take
chat.
your time, bro.
No, but this was. I'm glad you came on. I'm glad we got to talk. And I again, I want you to understand my frustration and my criticisms. It's not like you watch someone like Patrick Melton, and I heard you say you don't actually like Patrick Melton.
I do. I find him hysterical. I really do. He gets things wrong. And he said some mean things about me too, but I don't think he could even hate me. When his impression of me with the gunshots just it cracked me up. Like I can take a joke, you know. He gets things wrong from time to time, but I think he's really funny and talented, such as yourself. There you go.
Well, I'm definitely way more talented than Patrick Melton. I mean, come on.
I think you two could join forces. I think we should all three
No,
join
never.
forces.
What, do a Melton, Blade, and Keanu show?
Yes, we'll call it the. I'll come up with a cute name for us. It'll be a whole new program.
Wow. Well, if you make that happen, we'll have to talk off air. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Melton. James Banks says John Melton. That's who I am for Halloween. If you didn't get the drift already, I'm not sure if you could see my screen, but
We'll call it John Melton Kiki Camp.
well, okay. Well,
John
Let's not get ahead of
Melton Kiki
ourselves.
Camp Hour,
Let's
like
not-
John Cougar Melon Camp.
let's not get ahead of ourselves, Keanu.
All right, I just deemed it so. I'm manifesting.
All right, manifest. Geno, wait, wait. David Skywalker really wants to know this, and I feel like these are valid questions. It says
All
for
right.
$2, Geno has 2 phones. He put you on hold, or what?
He does have two. Well, he has a landline and a cell phone and another cell phone because there's some sort of strange nostalgia with his LG phone. Don't ask me. He switches SIM card back and forth, but he has a landline. So he called on his landline.
Okay, yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
He's the
yeah,
last
yeah.
living person with a landline, but
Yeah, yeah.
it does happen.
Yeah, we're in 2023. Who the fuck still has a landline? But I guess that person is Geno.
That's what I said. I think I find it ridiculous, but it does come in handy when when his phone dies and I think he's passed away or something. He can always answer the landline.
Sure. All right. Well, Keanu, we're gonna take a quick break here. I do appreciate your time, and I'm glad you were able to see past, because like this was my problem with Aaron and April. We'll bring it back to these two because I know you love them. You hung out with them. You think they're great, but and maybe April is. Maybe she's a good person, but Aaron, I can't. With Aaron, I just can't with him.
I think that if you met him, and again, people get on me and Geno for this. They said some untoward things about Geno in the beginning, but once they spoke to each other, they're like, "Oh, we're bros. It was all just a misunderstanding, and we've been thick as thieves ever since." So,
but see, the difference
I can't blame you. I suppose if you want to hate on somebody, these podcast wars it tends to be popular, but
it's not about podcast wars.
I would think that maybe you would like him. He's an intelligent guy, and April's just a doll.
I don't know about intelligent guy. Let me just explain the difference and where my reasoning lies here with this whole thing, because you, on the other hand, are able to listen to the criticism and therefore build a whole new fucking studio here. You got the Shure SM7B,
you made it look nice and presentable for the audience, and that's what we want. And someone like Aaron Imholte, who makes a living online, is incapable of listening to any criticism. And
that's a lot of boys. The boy-run media, they have trouble listening to any criticism because they're men. Well, what do you have to criticize him about? You don't like his setup, his
just
things
everything about it. Everything about it count. If like you would have to detach yourself from being a friend with him, friendly with him, and meeting him, and just completely remove that and be unbiased about it, and actually watch. I mean, maybe you have, and maybe you think his show fucking rules. I don't know. I happen to think it's complete and utter dog shit, but that's me and a lot of other people as well.
I don't tune in every single day, but I mean, I like watching those two because they're my friends. I guess if I didn't know them, I don't know. I can't say one way or the other would I watch it. Is his style of studio my style? No, but I like that's what their audience likes. You know, my audience likes Kiki Bucks. His audience likes the.
It's just like there's nothing
racially insensitive jokes. I'm teasing.
But yeah, I mean, but it's not even anything crazy. It's like there's nothing you can't go to Twitter on what's trending now and get that Aaron isn't saying. Like he that's all he takes from is like what's trending, and he just delivers it in a way. It's just complete hackery at its finest, and we don't like it. We hate it forever. And Keanu, look, you are a good sport, I will say. And like I said, you listen to the criticism, you try to make some changes. And that's what it's really all about at the end of the day, right? I don't want to sit there and completely bombard you, but I also don't want to say you're completely safe either, because you're still teamed up with Geno, and I do have some grapes to pick with Geno. Maybe we'll have to get
What are they? You could tell them to me.
Just, we'll have to talk to Geno when we talk to Geno. I don't want to do this whole, like...
He would love to come on your program. I assure you.
All right, well, let's get him on. We got 2 shows. We're going on a break because I'm redoing my studio. Always got to up my game. See, that's just maybe it's just me. I always want to make sure I'm putting the best thing forward. And
you're taking a break from your show for a while to update your studio?
Just like maybe like 3-4 weeks tops.
Do we have like DiCaprio coins to look forward to, and maybe a nice neon sign?
I mean, definitely not. We had a neon sign, and I actually snapped it over my knee after I saw you having the same neon sign. But now, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be completely different from what this is. I'm looking forward to it, as well as everyone should. So it's exciting. It's an exciting new chapter of the show.
I love it. All right. Well, awesome. Well, don't go away too long. Whatever will we watch?
No, I'll be back. It'll be a short break. The way time moves now these days, it's it'll be over before you even know it. So.
Well, I'll start planning. What did I call it? John Melton Kiki Camp hour.
Yeah, I don't know. I got a lot
like John Cougar Mellencamp. I'm manifesting it. Here we go.
Here's
Here's 12 verbal Kiki Bucks for you.
Wow.
John DiCaprio. I'll leave you be now. Enjoy your program. I'll be watching.
Kiki, thank you so much for your time. Keanu Thompson on YouTube, everyone. Wow, the great Keanu graced us with our presence. Wow, that went completely different. Thank you for your continued support in 2023. This was the best year and the biggest year here at Win by 2. And it will continue in 2024. We'll be back sometime in the first week or 2 in January with a new studio, whole new look. Tom Chilstrom has a little message to take us out on today. Tom.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
This has been great. Have a great New Year. Have a great Christmas. My name's Blade. I've been your host on today's show. That's going to do it for us. We'll see you on the next one. Take it easy.